Gauge 0, you are good.
Somebody out there, VE3NEJ. K9JJM from VE3NEJ, over.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Good morning, Terry.
Well, good morning, Brother Jim. How are you this morning?
Hey, buddy, if I was any better, I'd be twins. What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't know if we can stand two of you.
You don't think it's a little worthy for two of me, over?
I don't know what we do with two of you. Well, that's good. You're fine. That's good to hear. I'm just doing some switching. I got it down pat. I don't drive the amplifier into alarm anymore. Just a sequence of operation. So I turn off my tuner for 80 meters because I don't need it on that antenna. And then when the amp will follow me, and then when I switch the 40 meter antenna on, I have to turn the tuner back on, and the amp will follow me over there without going into alarm. It's just a matter of sequence of events to make it work. Jim, over.
Roger on that. I hear you. It's all in the timing, Terry, over.
Yes, and you're going to have fun with your new amp, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
What's that make now? 5 amps that you've got?
It won't be long here. It's up in March already, so month and a half, and I'll have it in my hands, over.
Month and a half. March, April. Is it April? It's, no, flea market's in May, isn't it?
Roger that. I stand corrected, 2.5 months, over.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can sit. I don't know if I can sit and wait that long.
It'll be all right. I'm too old to be getting in a hurry anyway, over.
Well, that's true. That's true. But just anticipation of what you know it's going to work really well, and it's going to make a big difference. Yeah. I guess I can't go too much more than my 600 watts because my antennas won't take that much more power. The balance, I should say. Anyway, well, I got working good. Hopefully I can get my leg on and get out there this summer and be able to operate the tractor with my prosthesis. I think I can do that. It's just a matter of maybe have to put a little hoop, weld a little hoop on the end of it's just like a throttle brake cable. Directional clutch. So it goes, and then when you let off on it, it applies the brake. So I think I might just have to have a little hoop there to support my shoe, because that's going to be pretty heavy. Just set my shoe in it so it doesn't slide off the pedal. What do you think?
Roger that. I'm thinking you'll be just fine, brother. It's going to get better day by day for you. Now that you got that thing on, you can learn to basically walk again, and it won't be long. You might be out jogging, losing a little weight, over.
Well, there's an idea. I do need to lose weight for sure. But I don't know if I told you, I took it out on tour on its maiden voyage on Thursday. Went out to my physio, and we didn't do any physio because the leg I got them talked into cutting it off at the length. He's boosted the legs to compensate for this walker that I have on my left foot. Okay, so I said, no, make it the same height as you would do a normal person, but he didn't. Now he's going to make it the same height as it would be made for a normal person, not one that has to wear this orthotic. And then I can walk with my shoes, just my shoes. And then now if we put the orthotic on, yes, now I'll put a bigger insole or something, something to add the height to the right. Anyways, I'm going to get it figured out. But I got a blister. I got a blister on the end of my stump. I guess the little silicone thing was flopping around in there and rubbing on my skin, so I don't think I had enough stocking on to hold it still. But we'll get there. We'll get there, Jim. Gonna wear it over to the prosthetic place because I sent my wheelchair back. So he'll have to take it off, and I'll have to wait before I can go anywhere without it. So it's coming along. We'll get it. But yeah, I never even thought. Yeah, jogging, or at least walking, anyway.
Roger on that. Well, I know I need to lose a little. I think I'm losing a little. I can tell my gut. I just need to get rid of that gut. What I got to get rid of. But all things in good time, Terry. Over.
I got the same problem, Jim. I have a hard time bending over and touching the floor. Well, because I haven't done it for a long time. But yeah, I've been sitting around doing nothing. Eating a little bit better. The wife insists on feeding me, but geez, I can't eat that much. I got a big belly. It seemed like they were forever bringing us food in the hospital. You get your breakfast, a morning snack, your lunch, or afternoon snack, your dinner, a nighttime snack. Oh man, oh man. Peanut butter and crackers will put on the pounds too.
Yes, it will. About anything like that that's got sugar in it or carbohydrates, potatoes, you eat much potatoes, they turn to nothing but sugar when your body digests them anyway, over.
Yeah, well, I suppose I could tend to eat a little bit better. I guess my buddy Jeffrey's not up yet. Have you heard Jeff on this morning?
No, I haven't heard anything of Jeff this morning or anybody else for that matter. For ID, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Yeah, I get up at 4. I try to check into the nut factory at 4:30. And then I go up to 3947 to the early green frogs, or it'll be on there now, the Sunday morning rednecks. And then there's guys on 3948 as well. No, not 39. These guys are on 3947. On the way up there, 30. Oh, can't remember. There's quite a few people active up there in the morning. So, and then I end up back here around about the time, 7:15 thereabouts, and then just sit here and wait for you. Over.
Roger on that. I'll tell you what, I used to get on OnTARS all the time, and I'm going to have to start getting up there. There was a gentleman up there, a really nice fella. His first name was Jeff. I can't remember his call, but if I ain't mistaken, somebody told me that he had passed. Over.
Yes, he has. I can't remember his call either, but yeah, Jeff is gone. He was only 53 or something.
What a heart attack get him. He was up on the along the shore of Lake Huron, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's right. He was up there, Kincardine Way, up near Bruce Nuclear Plant, and yeah, I don't know. It was sudden, so I'm assuming it was a heart attack.
Yeah, he was such a nice gentleman. I mean, the first time I ever checked into OnTARS, he welcomed me in like I was his brother he hadn't seen in 30 years. Over.
Yes, he was a very nice guy and very well educated as well. He had quite a few diplomas for attending and achieving different universities, and yeah, I think he had his master's in oceanographic something. I'd have to look up, reread the obituary, but yeah, he was a fairly well-educated man.
It sounds like it. You get a master's degree in them kind of subjects, you got to have a little of that gray matter going for you between the old earmuffs, over.
Yes. Unlike us wiremen, where we got, I think it's the gray matter is made out of cement.
In our trade, you don't got to be real smart to do it. You just got to be really persistent, over.
November 2, Golf, Oscar Tango.
November 2, GOT. I recognize that call. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say a quick good morning to you, gentlemen. Just turned the rig on here a few minutes ago. Heard you guys in there. It's very sad about the news about a silent key. I was actually just about to head out here in a few minutes, just drinking the coffee and tuning around the bands this morning. So back over to you, sir.
Okay. Well, you've got Jim up there in Ohio and Terry in Kitchener. I'm a frequent flyer on ECARS. That's where I heard your call before. I can't remember your name, but the GOT, I remember that. Do you know that one, Jim? Over.
Oh, I know that one well. Good morning, Howard. How's things in Brooklyn this morning, over?
Yeah, good morning, Jim. Yeah, I heard Jim in there. I wanted to say hello to him, but I'll say hello to you as well. Yeah, it's Howard here in Brooklyn, New York. N2GOT. And I did pop up the power a little bit for Jim. He might have a little bit of a tough time hearing me, so I'm running, I guess, between 300 and 400 watts right now. I'm on the Flex 3000 right now.
Roger that. You're sounding pretty good to the clay mill here. I got you about 5'6", Howard. 5'6" at the clay mill. What do you got going this morning? Are you heading out early, over?
Yeah, I just got a few errands to run this morning. Got to head out, go to the store, do a little shopping, maybe even wash the car. I don't think we're going to have really much rain this week, so got to do that. And that's about it. We've got maybe I'll be out here later in the morning and perhaps do a little mobiling on 10 meters. My club's got a 10-meter net after about 11 later this morning. So, yeah, you're also about a 5 and 6, 5 and 7 with me right now. So I guess it is necessary to run the amp right now.
Roger that. Hey, Howard, have you talked to Tony any lately? Over.
Yes, as a matter of fact, I spoke to him yesterday, and he's doing all right. I think he was out here the other day in the morning. I was listening online, but I wasn't on the radio. But I did listen online. He checked in, I know, a few days back with you.
Yeah, I talked to him, I think it was Wednesday morning that I had to talk to him, and we was talking about you. Your hair should have been burning, but I didn't get to check in with you on Wednesday, over.
Yeah, I know. I think I checked in like a day or two before one of the other ECARS guys. But I did hear you guys in there, and I think Wednesday, and he was out in the Mobile doing his rounds on one of his jobs. So yeah, he's in the Mobile, and I know he listens on this band on 40. But I think he's at work right about now. He usually starts his work pretty early in the morning.
Roger that. And anyway, Terry, I'm going to turn you over to Howard there. I've got a little voice in my head calling me, and I'll be back here in a few. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo with November 2, Golf Oscar Tango, and Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. I'll be back in a few.
And to the Jen, good morning, everybody, and especially Jim.
Good morning there, Jerry. How's things in Peru?
Low of 1, high right now is 2.
Roger on the 2, the 0-2 there. We're at a balmy 1-4 here at the clay mill, over.
21.
Roger. It's nice and sunny out there, but that's not going to do any good until it heats up. So we'll be hanging around here. Looks like pre-net for ECARS.
Roger on that. Okay, gentlemen, I'll be back here in a few. Keep the airwaves going there, and I'll be back in a few. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, we'll keep her warmed up for you, Jim. VE3NEJ. And Howard, I'm sorry, I forgot your name before. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Jerry. You take it, Jerry, over.
Good morning, Howard. Good morning, Terry. And it's Jerry here. And as I said, it's cold. Let me see. Like they're saying for the day here. Okay. High of 12. -1 tonight. High of 25 tomorrow. And then we start going up. By Wednesday, we're going to be 47. Thursday, 47. Friday, we're down to 34. And Saturday, 31. So we're definitely in the March weather. So, and I'll let you two go at it there. I've got to feed the fur babies and then get some food for myself and to ZGN.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I guess Jim's first up on the net this morning. I was just taking the tape off my trigger here, my remote push to talk. Everything's black on my counter. My flashlight, my screwdriver handles, the 2 remotes for the TV and the satellite receiver, and my switch handle here is black. So I put some red tape on it, but it's identification tape that we use on cables, but the darn stuff, after a little bit, doesn't want to stick. It just wants to get all the glue wants to turn to slime, and that slides off. I put some red tape on it, so the only red thing on my counter, so I could grab it in a hurry. I guess I'm just going to have to find a different place to put it. Anyway, doesn't matter. This is the E3NEJ for ID. And over to you, Howard. I forgot your call sign. Something GOT. N2 GOT, is that it?
Yeah, you have it correct. VE3NEJ. And the group, this is N2GOT. Actually going to be jumping on out of here. Got to throw my shoes on here and head out the door. But I did hear my buddy Jim in there, and you guys just wanted to say a quick hello, get a signal report. And yeah, we took a pretty wild shift with the temperatures here, just like I think up where you are. Not as cold. It's 21 here, and I think we were in the mid-50s yesterday, so over a 30-some-odd degree shift. So that's a pretty big shift inside of, I guess, 18 hours or whatever. Really big shift in the temperature. So I will say 7-3, you gents. And I guess I'll give it back to who gets Terry. And perhaps I'll speak to you if I'm out here later on in the morning. But it does sound like the band is in pretty good shape. Signals are pretty good. And I was actually just on 10 meters. I had the 10-meter antenna actually in position 2. Heard plenty of activity up there too, so it sounds like conditions are pretty open, and I believe that there is a contest going on. Don't know if it's also on this band, but I heard some DX stations up there on 10. So I'll give it over to Terry, and I'll be out here listening for the next few minutes. This is November 2, Golf Oscar Tango, Howard here in Brooklyn, New York. We're right now, it's about 22 degrees.
Okay, Howard. You're in Brooklyn, New York. I'm not far from you. We're 5 degrees up here. 5. It's cold. I can feel it in the house. I normally keep my house about between 68 and 70. But she's pulled down a little bit down below that. But anyway. I was on last night on this frequency and talking to a bunch of the regulars on the I call it the nonsense net. After hours nonsense. We're there. But I stayed there just to keep the frequency clear for communications. I had a few guys try and get their way in, but they would come up to 54 and a half and start calling CQ, and as soon as they let go, I'd be calling somebody else. And they kind of got the message. But I kept calling and calling. Nobody was around. A few around here and there, but we didn't have the normal pile up that we usually do. But we had the broadcast is in there too from right up till 7 o'clock. So that kind of keeps that frequency and a little bit around it kind of useless when they're running. But they're right on top of us. We're in between the sideband and the main carrier. And we managed to talk through it and over it, under it, and around it. But we have a good time. Anyway, Howard, and I think Jerry said he's taken off. Everybody's taken off. Well, maybe JJM is in there now. VE3NEJ.
So am I.
Yeah, I was going there next, Rob. We'll take you anyway. How you doing this morning, bud? Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima from VE3NEJ.
Well, good morning, my friendly host. VE3NEJ, Hey, I got up early for once. Got up, took the dog outside, fed the dog, and here I am. Good commentary, over. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Robbie. And I'm going to guess and say you're on the Kenwood this morning.
Yeah, QSL there, QSL. Yeah, part of the taxi, I got up about 5:30. Came down part of the Kenwood there, boys. So, both of you, but I'm frequency today.
Yes, you are. You're on frequency today. You don't have to fiddle with nothing now. It's Jeffrey out there, K9JJM, VE3NEJ. Yeah, maybe a little early for him, Rob. Go ahead.
QSL VE3NEJ, Yeah, the old kid was pretty good there. I even had the hot water 101 on yesterday there because of Matt here at QEDY. Oh, I told you that. Yeah, he goes, wow, I could not believe that thing worked. He said he needed a lot of help. Evidently, somebody bought it before him or whatever, but they tried to peek the IF cans and you don't use the screwdriver to do that like we don't, but I think the difference between parts replacers and the technician. Anyway. Okay, what's the weather up here? I haven't seen the temperature. It's nice and cold here. Partly cloudy, not too bad out. What's it up in your neck of the woods, Terry? Over.
Well, I came down here when it was dark, so I haven't been upstairs since. But it is 5 degrees. A little too cold for me. There'll be frost on the windows this morning. But no, once I get down here, I just stay here. Sometimes I'm sitting in the same chair for the whole day and half the night. Last night I was sound asleep sitting in my chair. My wife had me a cup of coffee and I didn't drink it, so she said, "Oh, you didn't drink your coffee again," so it was cold. I drank it. I asked for it. I got to drink it. So I had fallen asleep just around about the same time she came down. Well, that would have been around 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. She would have been down to give me a cup of coffee, and then she come down to give me another one for 11 o'clock. But the 9 o'clock was still there. I got in trouble for not drinking it over.
my QSL. Well, my phone says it's 16 degrees outside. At a high of 43. Break fly hard, over.
You don't like it cold?
I'm used to working for the railroad. Coming in the morning, engines would be flooded. It's like a big solid iron block of ice. Oh my God! Get in there, open hood doors, check the oil, do whatever. You know, sometimes they might use an air hose or something, or might need a brake adjusted. You got to go out there. We had a red Dragon torch, one of the propane flame 4 torches. So I elbow the ice off the brake rigging there, lay in my butt, and with a new brake too, and I get really cold. And all of a sudden at 8 o'clock, my radio goes off. Hey Rob, the engine's rising? Yeah, it's ready. So I used to praise the God above. Don't break down. Just do your run. Get back in the front seat. We'll see you tomorrow. Over.
So, were you able to move the trains when you did some service on them?
I was able to move them. You know, what I would do, our servicing track had a blue flag. We put the blue flag out and lock out the track. I could move them around. As a matter of fact, the last railroad I worked for, great, was Central Wasso. I had a yard permit. I could move the engine around the yard. Matter of fact, if I had the licensed engineers with me, a lot of times, PJ, we gotta go get some people to come for us. ECARS for some VIPs, and he said, you want to run? So I had my hand behind the throttle many times.
Yeah, I often wonder what those machines would be like when you go from 0 to full throttle without stopping.
Yeah, QSO, I know. You know, like I said, you put the train together. I did help move a freight train one time about 5 miles, but like a passenger train, the brakes are a lot more quicker than a regular freight train. And you brake, what they have for a brake on, they call it 23 cell. And you put one notch to 6 pound reduction. Then you would tail off the locomotive, the train stop the engine. And if you move the hand over towards full application, you can take 5-10 pounds of air. Then if you had a stop, well, front end, you get over to the far right, which dump the air. And but I had to do that once, but I got lucky. The guy that almost got hit by a very truck. So that was on a passenger excursion. A bunch of VIPs. Boy, the VIPs was on the trainers. Boy, you did a good job. You know, so there you go. Anyways, so what's the big plan through the day? Gonna move around a little bit or just stay on one side of the door, over?
Well, yeah, I'm going to stay on that one side of the door. You might check your frequency dial there. I think you bumped it. And I got my shrinker tensor bandage on my stump to shrink it down. I may get it in the boot today and do a little bit of walking around the house, but it is nice to have it on and be able to, I got to go to the bathroom, so instead of using the urinals like I have been, I can actually get up and walk over to the washroom. I can do the stairs. The stairs are easy. Like she was talking, you got to be careful. I'm going up and down the stairs, and my stairs are cluttered. There's stuff down each side of the stairs and pass down the middle. No big deal. You just go up with your flexible leg, your attached leg, and then you drag the prosthetic up to that step. That's how you do it. Like jack it up one little step at a time. Pull up the stiff leg, I call it. And then going down, you take the stiff leg down first and bring the flexible one behind it. That way it's lifting and it's doing the lifting and landing, while you just you can drag the straight leg up and down, no problem. And then when you get down, you can bend it. Something I need though is I need them to take a little bit of tension out of the forward motion on the foot, so it'll bend a little bit more. It flexes now, but it just doesn't flex far enough, easy enough. You know what I mean? So it's like if you're gonna you can't kneel with the prosthesis put on properly, like with all the rubber hoses and things that go up your leg and seal it. They're also what holds the prosthetic on. And it's a little bit tricky to do kneel down. You can kneel down if you absolutely have to, but it's not very comfortable. Over.
Yeah, QSO, very good. G380J came in up for ID. Yeah, when I had my left foot, I had those old toes of the left foot. I had one stupid boot. But they had a compensator for the right foot, so I walked like Herman Munster. But I once it finally healed up, I didn't have to wear a stupid boot. But well, I'm kind of glad you heard about that. Yeah, by the way, on this military, what happens is out of frequency, sometimes when you start using it, might drift a little bit. It only does it once or twice. So we should be pretty well back on frequency. Over.
Yep, you're back on frequency too. Yeah. Oh, I smell.
Yeah.
Mrs. makes me some hash browns in the morning. I can smell them down here. Furnace must be circulating a lot of air. I know it's running again. It runs about every 15 minutes. About 15 minutes to a half hour it runs. Keeps the house toasty warm.
I bought one of these CFOs on Amazon.
Yeah,
me, my buddy put together.
I knew the temperature was cold when I got out of bed. I thought, oh man, our bedroom's a little bit colder. We could leave the window open a little crack to get some fresh air. But anyway, speaking of fresh air, I wonder if the K9JJM is up getting fresh air. Over.
We usually gotta tune in either side. You know, like on it's kind of funny on the Chinese station, even though they're interfering with us. If like a 0 beat, the Chinese station on 55, I'm pretty close. Over.
Oh yeah, I double with you there for a little bit. I was making a call for JJM at the end of it. Were you around, Jeff? K9JJM, this is VE3NEJ. Well, that's strange.
Bravo, I'm back, fella.
It's strange that Jeffrey's not out there yet. It's 10 to 8. He'll be out there shortly, I guess. So, yeah, anybody else want to get in the warm-up round here?
I'm back there, Terry. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
The boss is back. I was going to ask you something, Jim, but it slipped my mind. Did you ever do any PNC work, like protection and control?
No, never did anything like that. I worked, I can't say that. I worked a lot of lines and car plants and breweries over.
Oh, yeah. So there was lots of instrumentation there, right?
Oh my, it's incredible the amount of controls that they've got. Most of it on that was not like the limits and whatnot like that. It was optical stuff over.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, of course, I'm thinking old here. Bailey controls and Taylor controls. They were mostly process control devices. They controlled big valves for steam and water and anything else you pushed them through the pipes.
Roger that. Yeah, and the motor operated valves, I've worked on them a lot around these powerhouses and stuff. We'd have to.
I remember when they had one of the outside tanks, the government tank fell over, dumped the whole tank full of beer into the creek.
Feedback circuits and all that, but whenever they come from the factory, they just pretty much got them in the ballpark, and that was it. You had to adjust the thing so they wouldn't try to tear themselves apart, closing too far, or not closing far enough over.
Well, okay, I missed part of that because we doubled. I don't know, I'm doing something wrong because there's always somebody doubling with me. Maybe I leave too big a space in them while I'm thinking, over.
Roger that. Yeah, you just got a lot to say, Terry. You got to get at it, over.
I see that. Brother Jeff, are you around? Well, that's strange he's not around, Jim.
Maybe he's had a hard week and he's sleeping in this morning, over.
Oh, yeah, or maybe the missus is wanting him to stay for a while.
Maybe he might have some duties to attend to, over.
That would be good. Yes, early morning. Yeah, that was always good from what I remember.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. Loud and clear, over.
Well, Robbie, you got the old diesel running this morning to keep the house warm?
Yep, I got it. Well, it's running. Exactly. Well, I can't wait to get the gas bill at the end of the month. It's running. The power plant is definitely still there. It runs on natural gas, so the natural gas they burn, they double charge us for natural gas to burn my house, over.
Yeah, I don't like using stuff that you have to rely on a third party. Like everything you've got runs, you're dependent on hydro. If they go down, you go down. And I have a big telephone switch in my house. I got to use the Bell facilities anyway to be able to use it. And yeah, everything. Cell phone, satellite TV, everything is money. Yeah, going broke just to survive there, Jim, over.
Well, ain't that the truth? Yeah, I'm like you. I like that independence if I can get it, but these days it's hard to do, Terry, over.
Yeah, well, I suppose if you were running a solar panel and some batteries, you could be on the air and use that as a standalone, using the sun to charge the batteries. And I don't mind buying equipment, but I just have this hard time being able to use it. Like, I need hydro here, man. If I got no hydro, I can't use anything. Can't use my furnace, my stove. Can't even light the stove. Have to revert to matches, and I'm not a smoker, and I can't. So you got to use a Bic lighter to reach down in by the burner and fire the burners up. Yeah, independence. That's what I like. What do you think, Rob? Contact. Okay, we got a contact. Go ahead.
By the way, good morning, Jim. So, Bart, how's the weather in Ohio? Over.
Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey.
We got a contact in there. Go ahead, contact.
Yeah, Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey. Good morning, guys. How y'all doing this morning? Hear you in there, Jim?
Good morning, Randy. How's things down in Union, over?
Well, we're about 17, 18 degrees here this morning, and the sun was trying to shine anyway, so we'll see if we get any of that. It's supposed to get cold again tonight and then warm up tomorrow, so I don't know. It can't make up its mind.
Roger that. Whenever I said Union, this song popped in my head about the deep, dark hills over in eastern Kentucky. You're not down there in one of them hollers where the sun comes up at 10 and sets about 3, are you?
Well, it's not quite that bad. It is a little later, but I'd say it's probably only a half-hour difference down here. We're back in a holler, but it's not quite as bad as some areas are.
Roger that. Yeah, it's about like that here at the clay mill. They say at sunset that, 7-something in the evening. Well, it's about 5:30 or 6 here at the clay mill, over.
That's a Roger. Well, hey, I'll get out of there. Wanted to say hello to everybody. You listening to Terry there? Yeah, Terry, I have that problem once in a while too. Is to take too long to think and don't get get out of the way of the next guy. Hey, everybody, have a good day. I'll say good morning to y'all. Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey. We'll be clear.
Roger that, Randy. You going to be around for the net? You want me to just go ahead and put you on the list now, over?
Yeah, go ahead and put me on the list now. I don't know if I'll make it back on the net or not.
Roger that. You're already checked in, Randy. I got you. Have yourself a great day, whatever you're going to do. I'll talk to you soon.
Good morning, all. K9JJ.
There you are. Boy, your ears been burning. They should have been.
How's it going, Jim? Terry, I heard you in there a little bit earlier. I was doing stuff around the house here, so I couldn't get in there, but I was listening. Good morning to all. K9JJ.
Roger that. Terry, pick him up there. I got to get the software ready. In a couple minutes, we'll get this net going. Back to you, Terry. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
KC8. I don't know what it is. CB. Brain's not in gear yet this morning, Jeff. I remember your call sign. K9JJM from VE3NEJ. Yeah, good morning, Terry. You sound good here. I hear the broadcast is fired up, but it's not hurting your signal there. And I didn't catch Robbie if he's in there. Good morning, Robbie. I think he's KC8SDL. Anyway, looking at ham clock here, looks like we might have a pretty decent band. We'll see. Well, you're looking good this morning. Sounding excellent. I'm thinking of getting a Hermes something to play with. Oh, that's cool. I think you'll like playing around with it. Like I said, I knew that the future is going to be all SDR. That's the way the future's going. But I didn't want to spend $3,500 or so on a non-7000. So I thought I'd get my feet wet with this thing. And this thing is, to me, has proven to work so well. I've just made it my main radio. Of course, I've got some amplifiers behind it to help out. But boy, does it receive really good. Well, I think it'll drive my amp just fine. I think you can get 20 watts out of them. I don't need that. 15 watts to drive this thing to 600 watts. So that's a no-brainer. The rest of it's just a PC that'll run the software, fast enough PC. But I got two desktops that are Core i5 quads. They should run it, I would think. Yeah, I would think as long as you don't have too many other tasks going on, it should run that. I've got an old, this one dual core I have is probably more than 10 years old. And it'll run it. It struggles a little bit with that, but the newer laptops seem to run it okay. So, well, here it's 2 seconds before net time, so I'll shut up. Good to hear you, Terry. V3NEJ, K9JJ. Okay, Jeff and Robbie, let's go to the net. VE3NEJ.
Good morning, everybody. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, operating on 7.255 megahertz. I'll be your net controller for this ship. My call is Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. The name is Jim Juliet Indigo Mike, and the QTH is here at the Clayville in southern Ohio, near a small village called South Webster. ECARS is an open net. You don't have to be a member to check in. But if you're interested in becoming a member, you could check it out on the World Wide Web at ECARS7255.com. That's Echo Charlie Alpha Radio Sierra, the number 7255.com. I'd like to note we operate from a list. The mobile, portable, and QRP stations shall have priority. They will always be moved to the top of the list. ECARS operates Monday through Friday, 0730 to 1330, and on the weekend from 0800 through 1330. That pretty much takes care of the morning's business for this morning. The first list of check-ins we're going to get is going to be for mobile, portable, QRP. Mobile, portable, and QRP for ECARS. Call now.
Hey, Rudy.
All righty, here's what I got. I got Bill up in White Plains, New York. I'm pretty sure he is this morning. I've got Rudy in Baltimore, or heading back to Baltimore 1. First off, Bill, come on in there.
Tango Sierra Mobile, White Plains, New York. Now copy your 5-8, over.
I copy you, Bill, but you're really light. I'm having to listen to you on Jeff's receiver in Cape May. I know you're there at the clay mill, but I can't hardly make you out, Bill. Back to you.
Okay. Nice to hear you, and thank you for picking me up again. I'll just say hello to Rudy Mobile. Rudy, last heard you were 5757 from New York State. Say hi to Mom. And Jim, back to you. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Alpha, Tango 6.
Roger that, Bill. I got you this morning. Have yourself a great day. But the foreign broadcast is really strong here. And I hope you have a good day on the ice. And I'll talk to you, if not Wednesday, I'll talk to you next Sunday. Over.
Thank you for what you do for ECARS. And it was nice to hear Jeff and Terry. They were both 5'9" here. So 73 gentlemen, have a good night. From ACARS Mobile, 73 and over.
Roger that, Bill. Have yourself a great day. We'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Bill. He is in White Plains, New York. 20831 on the roster. We got Bill in the ball. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Rudy, how's things in Baltimore? Over.
Good morning, Jim. Good morning, Bill. You sound real good.
Наконец, таким вкусом, что у него действительно очень необычная и странная темпа. Иностранцам окажется страшно интересно.
Я специализируюсь попробовать. Это очень интересное и новое питательное блюдо.
You say you're down to Mama's place in Salisbury, over?
Yes, sir. I just left her. And she's doing fine. She'll be to you guys hello.
I lost you on that last one, Bill. Rudy, the foreign broadcast got you. Give it to me again.
Well, I got a good copy on you. I got an app. No problem. I got you app down. No problem. I'll get on out there.
Roger that, Rudy. Have yourself a great day. Be safe when you're heading home, and I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, down the road. We're going to clear with Rudy. He is in Salisbury, Maryland, 30844 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Rudy there in the wall. We're going to clear with Rudy. Okay, we're going to make another sweep here for mobile portable QRP for ECARS. The call, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Hang now. All righty, nothing heard. We're going to go get some regular check-ins now. The call here, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. All now.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo 4, Lima Juliet.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
November 2, Zulu Golf. November.
November Alpha 1, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. November Alpha 1, X-ray.
Roger that. Okay, here's what I've got. I think I might have missed one or two, but we'll get them on the next go around. I've got Baytown Ray. I've got Joe in Agawam. I've got John in Oakfield. I've got Robert down there in Maggie Valley. Good morning, Robert. I've got Jerry in Peru, New York. I've got Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. I got you, brother Terry. First up, Beantown Ray. Come on in, Ray.
Good morning, Jim. It's Joe. It's in the high teens this morning. The sun's shining. So how you doing, Jim?
I'm doing absolutely marvelous, Ray. It's a little on the nippy side here at the clay mill as well. We got a balmy 14 degrees this morning, but it's going to be a beautiful day. The sunlight's just flooding in over top of these hills they call mountains down here, but it's going to be another beautiful day, Ray. Over.
Oh, that sounds good. You're peaking at 5'8" to a 5'9", doing a real good job. And anyway, it sounds like you're busy this morning. That's good.
Roger that. We're busy on a one-arm paper hanger here this morning, Ray. And you're coming to the clay mill this morning, Ray. I've got you about 5'8". How copy?
That's amazing. Okay, well, very good. You're 5'8" to a 5'9". I'm running about 1.44K, 1400 whiskey into a rotatable dipole at 40 feet. Okay, well, you take care and 7 trees.
Roger that, Ray. All the best to you and the missus. Enjoy your lunch ride today, and I'll talk to you soon, I am sure, down the log. We're going to clear with Ray. He is in Reading, Massachusetts. 1811 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Ray there in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Agawam, Massachusetts. Come on in, Joe. November Alpha 1X, Ray, you're up. Come on in, Joe.
Однажды на небесном острове они нашли кусок драгоценного камня. Проходящие долго чили и чистили его, и он превратился в единорог.
November Alpha 1X, Ray, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy, Joe?
All right, good morning to you. Nice to hear you this morning, Jim. Band conditions are a little bit light here, but I do hear you with about a 5x7, 5x8. Call is November Alpha 1 X-ray. Name is Joe, Juliet Oscar Echo, located here in Agawam, Massachusetts, and my ECARS number is 10099. Good morning to you, Jim.
Good morning to you as well, Joe. You're coming in here. You're really light at the clay mill. I'm not hearing real well this morning, but I've got you about 5'8" on Jeff's receiver down there at Cape May. Over.
Roger on that. I also tried the web SDR, and that's not working today. It's out of order or something. I did the best I could, so have a great day. 7-3. This is NA1X, and I'll be clear. Take care, Jim.
Roger that, Joe. You do the same, and I will talk to you soon, I am sure. We're going to clear with Joe. He is in Agawam, Massachusetts. 10099er. Let's see, we got Joe in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Oakfield, New York. John, come on in.
All right, Jim. Excuse me, KEA-LDB, KD20AM here, John in Oakfield, New York, and we've got 8 degrees. It's cold this morning. Got a little snow overnight, about a half an inch maybe. Partly cloudy right now. The sun is beautiful coming in the bay window here in the shack. 83% humidity, 30.20 on the old barometer. No wind at this point. Going to have a high of 23 today, but by Wednesday, man, we're going to get close to 60 degrees. We're going to be up in the high 50s. That'll be nice, but they're predicting thunderstorms, so there you go. So I'll send it back to you. I know you got a lot waiting to get on. You're coming in about 5'8" here. You're a little bit above that European sound, music, or whatever. And you say hi to Bev and take care. KEA-LDB, KD2OAM.
Roger that, John. You send my best to Beck as well, and we'll talk to you soon down the log. We're going to clear with John. He is in Oakfield, New York. 2 on the roster. Let's see, we got Joe in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Maggie Valley, North Carolina. Robert, come on in there.
Good morning there, Jim, and all my friends on ECARS. This is Kilo 4, Lima Juliet. My name is Robert. I'm located in western North Carolina, Maggie Valley, and I'm about 15 miles from the casino. Anyway, the temperature here is about 34 degrees, going up to 45. Have kind of cloudy skies. And I appreciate that email you sent me, and you know, that was very thoughtful of you. And by the way, how are your great grandsons getting along?
Hey, my great-grandson, Taryn and Matt, doing just fine, Robert. They're growing like bad weeds, and Taryn's the oldest of the two, and I can't believe that boy's 7 years old already. But they're doing just fine, and thank you for asking. Hey, a question I was wanting to ask you, Robert. Don't you operate with a ACOM 2000A amplifier? Over.
Roger.
Roger that. How do you like that amplifier, Robert? I think I'm about ready to become the proud owner of one. Over.
Oh, I love it, but you know, I don't know that much about all this equipment, but I bought it used for about $3,500. That was about three or 4 years ago, but it does a fine job. I have no complaints, but like I say, it's a quiet and it just goes right on.
Roger that. Well, I'm fixing to have one come May. I'm going to buy one off of Jeff over there in Cape May. They're over Juliet too, Uncle Sam. He's got one he was wanting to sell. It's got a pair of brand new tubes to go with it. I was looking on the internet there, and the tubes go for $1,200 a piece. Over.
Oh, I can understand that. I usually run about 12 to 1,400 watts, but I don't think I'll ever wear it out, so I don't worry about it. You know, I don't worry about it. I think it's okay. Well, I better get off here. You need to pick some others up, but I have other questions I'd like to talk to you about the radios and stuff. So anyway, I'll turn it back to you, but we better get off. You better pick someone else up. K4LJ.
Roger that, Robert. We'll get off there. We'll get off frequency, or we'll get on the phone or something, or we just chat all we want then. We're going to clear with Robert. He is in Maggie Valley, North Carolina, 40087 on the ECARS roster. We got Robert in the wall. We're going to clear with Robert. The next one up, Zulu Golf November. Jerry, how's things in Peru, New York? Over.
Well, Jim, things in Peru are cold. We have a variable heat wave of 3 degrees, up from 1 degree. And K4LJ was 5.9 into Peru. Excellent signal. And I knocked down my bandwidth here to, let me see. Okay, it is set for about right about 2 kc, and that cuts out our interfering station for the great, not completely, but enough so that even light signals around S3, S2 can be read. So you're doing okay right now. You're 5.5 in this mode. You have a great day out there, Jim. Take care.
Roger that, Jerry. You do the same thing. Have yourself a good day, and we'll talk to you soon. Down the log. Let's see. Let's get Jerry in the log here. November 2, Zulu Golf November. Okay, we got him now. Got Jerry in the log. We're going to clear with Jerry. He is in Peru, New York. 20993 on the roster. We got Jerry in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, on this list, my brother from a different mother. Terry, come on in there.
Hey, good morning again, Jim. You're running neck and neck with the broadcast band there, but you're kind of winning over them. And it's Terry in Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on your list. I say good morning to my brothers in radio there, Jeff, K9JJM, and KC8STL, Robbie over there in Bay City. Not much going on here today, Jim. Oh, we've got a temperature change. We've gone from 5 to 7. It's still cold. Over.
Roger on all of that, Terry. Yeah, it's still cold here. We're up to a balmy 15 here now. I think we'll make it up to probably close to 40 today. But anyway, the next few days both fairly nice for some moderation in the temperatures. Anyway, Terry, have you got anything else for me before I go get another list of check-ins? Over.
No, Jim, I think we covered most of it first thing this morning, which was good. Good to talk when we're in time's not limited quite so bad. Anyway, 7-3 for now, Jim. I'll be talking to you soon, I'm sure. Take care. E3NEJ clear.
Roger that, Terry. Take care of yourself, and I'll be talking to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Terry. He is in Kitchener, Ontario. Let's see. We got Terry in the log. We're going to clear with Terry 30709 on the ECARS roster. Let's see. We'll clear with Terry. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins there. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio, and we're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. All now. AA3
Kilo 9, Julia Mike.
Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray.
November 3, Victor Echo Tango.
AA3AS. Okay, here's what I've got on this list. I've got Alan up there in Denver, Pennsylvania. I've got Jeff in Goshen, Indiana. I've got Jim up there in Warren, Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. I've got Bruce in Frederica, Delaware. Let's go with these four. First up, Alan, how's things in Denver? Over.
Well, Jim, it's kind of cold up here. I got 22 degrees. It is warming up, though, but it's still awfully cold. Hey, the alligator net starts next Monday, so get ready for that, I guess. Anyway, my ECARS number is CO776. My call is Alpha Sierra, and my name is Alan. I'm in Denver, Pennsylvania. I don't know whether Don's going to be getting up this morning or not. He was up pretty late last night, so we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. How about that?
Roger on all, Alan. Yeah, I'm not sure who's going to be up. I need to look on the thing there to see, but we'll take care of that when the time comes. Alan, you got anything else for me? Over.
Yeah, the band's acting kind of crazy right now.
Roger on the band's kind of crazy. Do you have anything else for me before I go get some more check-ins, Alan?
No, that's about it, Jim. That's about it. Like I said, I did want to mention about the alligator net. That starts not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow. AA3AS, go ahead and get some more check-ins.
Roger that, Alan. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the road. And, yeah, I got to get a hold of Doc. We're going to see when we're going to get that started. We're going to clear with Alan. He is in Denver, Pennsylvania, 30776 on the roster. We've got Alan in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Kilo 9, Juliet, Mike. Jeff, come on in.
All right, very good. KE8LDB and ECARS. This is K9JJM, Jeff Goshen, Indiana. Well, good morning to you, Jim. Good morning, my brothers in radio, Terry and Kitchener, Robbie in Bay City. I did hear you in there, Robbie, so as always, when the sun comes up, your signal comes up and I can hear you. And everybody else on ECARS, good morning. Boy, when the broadcast first came in, it was strong to me. Their audio peaks were almost S9. But I was hearing you through it, but now there's some QSB. The broadcast station is not as strong, but Jim, your signal at one time was 15 over S9, but it's come back. But I'm still hearing you through it, so that's good. Here in Goshen, where we got 19 degrees, it's saying mostly cloudy, but I can see the sun peering through the clouds as it's coming up over the horizon. High today is going to be like 31 degrees, so slightly warmer than yesterday for a high temperature and less wind, which is nice, because boy, that wind will, if you're out in it, it'll steal that heat right away from your body. So got some sticks to pick up out in the yard. Going to play a little radio today, of course, go around the corner and see Mom, and that's pretty much what I got planned for today, Jim. I want to thank you for getting me in here and what you do for ECARS. We do appreciate it. KE8LDB from K9JJM.
Well, thank you for those kind words, Jeff. I surely appreciate it, but there is no need for thanks. This is fun, and when I stop having fun, Jeff, I'll probably stop doing it, over.
I understand.
Roger that. Jeff, have yourself a great day. When you go see Mama, please give her a hug and a kiss for me, over.
Roger. Thank you for that, Jim. I appreciate that, too. 7-3 to you, and I'll catch you again soon. K9JJ.
Roger that. And we're going to clear with Jeff. He is in Goshen, Indiana. 9082 on the roster. We got Jeff in the log. Okay, we'll clear with Jeff. Next up, Whiskey Bravo 8, Whiskey Yankee X-Ray. Jim, come on in.
Good morning, WBA, WYX here in Struthers, Ohio. You're 5 by 9, but 20 over. But the broadcast band is kind of distorted in the audio. That's the only problem. But you sound real good here. The E-card number here is 8289. And temperature here is 18 degrees. And southeast of us, we got the sunrise, and the sun looks beautiful with tiny little snowflakes dropping down, but they melt away before they hit the ground. The E-card number again here is 8289. How are you, sir?
Well, Joe, I'm doing just absolutely marvelous here this morning. Down here in the hills of southern Ohio, we've got a balmy 16 degrees. The sunshine, the sunlight is just pouring in down in this holler over top of the hills they call mountains down here, but it's a beautiful day in southern Ohio, over.
That's great. I'm glad you're having a great day down there. I hope the net gets a little bit better for you. Other than that, it's doing good now. It's just that broadcast. Get rid of that, we'd have everything perfect. All right, won't hold you up. And also I want to say good morning to Terry up there in Canada. How are you, sir? And hope you're doing fine today. We'll chat with you later. WB8, WYX. Here in Struthers, we'll be on the side listening and clearing with the network.
Roger that, Joe. Have yourself a great day. Always a pleasure to hear your voice, and I'll look forward to talking to you soon down the hall. We're going to clear with Joe. He is in Struthers, Ohio, 8289 on the ECARS roster. We got Joe in the log. We're going to clear with Joe. Next up, Frederica, Delaware. Bruce, come on in.
All right, good morning. Good morning, Jim, and everybody out there. N3VET, Bruce here, Frederica, Delaware. It's a whopping 23 degrees here this morning. A lot cooler than it was yesterday. Well, yesterday I took Buddy there, get his hair cut, and he looks good now. We're getting ready to leave tomorrow morning. Excuse me, going up to West Shazy, New York. to visit my daughter for a few days and the grandkids up there. So, and my son also lives up there, so we're going to visit them. And my sister lives in Canton, New York, so I'll probably make a trip and go see her. So we're getting ready to take off here tomorrow morning bright and early, so I'm just kind of butting things up around here today there. Jim, how's everything down there in Ohio for you?
Roger that, Bruce. Everything is downhill and shady here at the clay mill. And yeah, if you're going to be up at Canton, you might as well get on up to Peru there and see Jerry over.
Yeah, I plan on that. Yeah, I plan on going down to Jerry's and say hi to him and visit with him for a bit there. So, looking forward to that. So, you know, how many years ago was it when you were up around that northern New York area?
It was back in the Reagan days. I spent about all of Reagan's presidency up in that part of the country there, Bruce. Over.
Okay, that was just a couple days ago then, huh?
Roger on the couple days ago. I was back up there, I want to say 3 or 4 years ago, I went on a road trip with my son over to Boston, and when we come back, we stopped at Liverpool there outside of Syracuse, met up with our daughter and son-in-law, and we went up to a place I lived in when I was working up there, up along Sandy Pond there on the east end of the lake, and it had changed so much I didn't even recognize none of it. Over.
Yeah, I know it. Things really change. Every time I go up, it seems like something's different. The little town I grew up in, Hubleton, just outside Augsburg, that's changed quite a bit too. So once in a while I drive by the old house where I grew up, where my mom and dad lived, and my brother and sister there, where we all grew up, and it looks entirely different, that's for sure. So anyway, Jim, nice talking to you. I'll hold you up here, and you have a good day there.
Roger that, Bruce. You have a good day as well. Hey, one thing I was wanting to ask you about before I go. How's Buddy doing? Did he get over his little dilemma there? Over?
Oh, yeah, not too... What do you mean, with my, when I had that test done?
No, whenever you had Buddy to the vet there, he had that urinary tract infection. Over?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's on an antibiotic now. They want me to have him take it all, but I think he's doing okay. He seems
That's good to hear, yeah.
Being a lot better, so... Yeah, it was just, I figure he might have a urinary tract infection.
So I'll get him back outside whenever I get done with the radio. Over.
Pretty good, so they put him on an antibiotic, though.
Double.
He's got to finish that up.
All righty, well, Bruce, I'm glad everything's okay. Be safe on your trip, and I'll talk to you when you get back. We're going to clear with Bruce. He is in Frederica, Delaware, 200-903 on the roster. We got Bruce in the log. We'll clear with him. That takes care of that little list. We're going to get some more check-ins now. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Kilo November 4, Delta Lima. KG8, UG. Quebec.
Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet, Sierra Lima.
Okay, here's what I got on that sweep. I've got Gene down there in Huntsville, Alabama. I got Rob in Bay City. I've got Charles in Midland. I've got Larry in Latonia, Ohio. And I got Clarence in Dunreath, Indiana. But I think I missed the station. Try it again. Okay, must not have missed anybody. First up, Gene, how you doing this morning? Kilo November 4, Mike Uniform Foxtrot. This is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. How copy?
2 degrees, bright, sunshine. Supposed to get up to about 41 today. It's going to be a chilly day all day.
but it looks like it's going to be a beautiful Sunday. We've got church online here with Church of the Highlands out of Birmingham, about 30 minutes to breakfast on the stove, but I wanted to holler at you and see how you were doing and say good morning, and I hope you have a blessed Sunday. And I hope everyone out there will please remember to pray for us and stand for in the U.S. Back to you.
Roger that, Gene. You're sounding good this morning.
Got one question for you before you go. What are you fixing for breakfast this morning, over?
Standard breakfast, bacon and eggs, Roger.
Oh, that sounds good. Now, how do you like them? You like them over easy, scrambled, or how you like them?
Scrambled eggs with cheese.
Scrambled eggs with cheese. You'd be right after my wife, Hart. She likes that cheese on everything, over.
Roger, Roger. I tell you what, you need to come down here and I'll fix you a big southern breakfast, and then we'll go smallmouth fishing, Roger.
Oh my, yeah. Now that's a tempting offer there, Gene. Over.
Roger, Roger. Well, I'm sitting here waiting, and you're welcome. You know that more than anytime you want to come, Roger.
Roger on all, Gene. Thank you for those wonderful invitations. And you never know, I might just be taking you up on that one of these days. Hey, have you got anything else for me before I go get the rest of these gentlemen? Over.
No, that's about it. I better get in and finish breakfast, Roger.
Roger that, Gene. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Gene. He is in Winchester, Tennessee. 40104 on the roster. We got Gene there in the log. Let's see. We're going to clear with Gene. Next up, Bay City, Michigan. Come on in, Rob.
Good morning. You watch the lead. We got the problem with the group. You know what? 38 G's up Gima. First of all, Jim, how copy Bob on the Kidwood? Over.
I've got you about 5'7" here at the Clay Mill, Rob. Over.
Okay, 5'7". I'll take that. Very good. Hey, your daughter's daughter. Her daughter's mom. I forgot what she does. Wireman, how's she doing?
She's doing absolutely marvelous. She got that operation on her neck up there in Syracuse, and she's making a miraculous recovery, Rob.
All right, it's good to hear, brother. Good to hear. Yeah, I feel horrible when our fellow people get hurt and stuff. Well, even the whole family. Glad to hear that, Jim. Let me see here. I figured out what the key did. It was, I think I had the mic gauge crank the bowl in July, but I used it yesterday. It's good okay. We got a balmy 107 degrees, but sunny. Very nice outside. It ain't gonna get no heat waves. It's gonna get up to like 20 today, but later on the week it's supposed to get a lot warmer. So anyway, all right, Jim. That's all I got to report. You take care. Again, like I said, I got a fairly good copy on you. I will clear with you, my good friend. You take care. You'll watch the late without trouble. You'll watch fairly 8. Take care, Jim.
Roger that, Rob. You take care as well, and I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure, down the log. We're going to clear with Rod. He is in Bay City, Michigan, 8453 on the roster. We got Rob there in the log. We're going to clear with Rob. Let's see. Okay, we got him now. Next up, Midland, Michigan. Charles, come on in.
Good morning, Jim. KG8UG here. Well, we're at 19 degrees, 2 degrees warmer than Rob over there in Bay City is, so I'll just wave my hand at him. So, but otherwise that, everything else is going good.
Well, I'm glad to hear that there, Charles. Have you got any big plans for today? Over.
Well, I got some errands I have to do today, but that shouldn't take me too long to get those things done. So, otherwise than that, I don't know. It's just going to be whatever I come up with.
That's the best kind of days. Let things just happen as the way they're supposed to, over.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Just go play it by day.
Yeah, that's old retirees. We pretty much mastered that. That's the way I let her go. I never rush into something, and I never do today what I put off till tomorrow, over.
Yeah, that's what I was told when I retired from work. A couple guys that we used to have a net, but most of those guys are all on keys now. But anyway, they told me, they said, well, if you got a project, don't really rush into it. Think it through. If it takes you a couple days or a week to do it, let it be.
Roger that. I agree 100% with that. Anyway, Charles, you are sounding good this morning. I've got some more check-ins here. Do you have anything else for me before I go pick these other guys up? Over.
No, I can't think of anything more. So have a good one, and we'll catch you later.
Roger that, Charles. Have yourself a great day, and I will talk to you soon. And don't forget, in the evening, Charles, it ain't going to be long before we're going to get that gator net started. So we'll be expecting to hear your voice on that. Over.
Okay, Jim. Yeah, when does that time change happen?
The time change is next Saturday night, but I think it's going to be Monday when we get the gator net started. That's kind of the plan. I got to get a hold of Don and talk to him about that and see what's going to happen with that. Over.
Okay, well, I'll keep my ears open.
Roger that. I'll keep you posted. I'll find out more about it there, Charles. Okay, we're going to clear with Charles. He is in Midland, Michigan. Let's see, we got him in the log. We're going to clear with Charles. Next up, Latonia, Ohio. Come on in there, Larry.
Yeah, good morning, Jim. KB80QQ 8148 on the roster. How do you copy?
I've got you about 5.5 to 5.6 here at the clay mill this morning. Not the strongest I've ever heard you, but 100% on the copy. Over.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, the QRM is pretty heavy, but you're about a 5.8 or so, up and down. And sounding good. What's going on in the clay mill today?
Well, I don't know what's going to be going on today. It's just this is the time of the day when I do sit in my pondering and thinking, but I'm not sure what's going to happen today. But rest assured, there'll be something going on. Over.
Yeah, QSL. Hopefully it's going to be an easy, laid-back day, so we'll see. But go ahead, carry on. You got a list there, and I'm riding with you here, bud. KB80QQ, back to you. Good morning.
Roger that, Larry. Have a great day, and I'll be talking to you soon, I'm sure, down the log. We're going to clear with Larry. He is in Latonia, Ohio. 8148 on the roster. We got Larry in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Doug Reese, Indiana. Clarence, how you doing?
Good morning. This is Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet Sierra Lima, Doug Reese, Indiana. Clarence is his name. We got 19 degrees on my west thermometer, and the other one is on the north side of the house. And the sun kind of hits it, so it's a couple degrees higher on that one there. But other than that, we got bright sunny skies. Had a heavy frost last night, and we're looking for about 32 today.
Roger that. I figure that's probably about where we're going to end up. Maybe 35. But, hey, spring's right around the corner. Here in the next couple of days, it's going to be up to 60 here at the clay mill. Over.
Same here. We're ready. All right. Hey, we got to make it short time there. The better half just called me on the PA. She needs me in there. So we'll say 73. And thanks for running the net. And have a great weekend there. 73, KB9JSL.
Roger that. Clarence, you have a great day as well. And we'll talk to you soon, I am sure, down the log. We're going to clear with Clarence. He is in Dunreath, Indiana. 9106 on the roster. Let's see, we got Clarence in the log. We'll clear with him. That takes care of that little list, and we're going to get some more check-ins. The call here is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Yankee Juliet uniform.
November uniform 3 Quebec.
Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Okay, here's what I got out of that. I've got Charlie up in Avis, Pennsylvania. I've got a November uniform 3 Quebec. I got Whiskey 4 X-ray, or Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie, it is. And I've got Rocky in Apex, North Carolina. First up, Avis, Pennsylvania. Come on in, Charlie.
Good morning, Jim. KA3YJU here, Avis, Central Pennsylvania. I got 24 degrees, sun, and some clouds out there. It's going to get up in, they say, the high 20s, but I hope it passes that. So, hey, you sound good over here, Jim. Ticket to ride is 30026. I might work at a contest this afternoon. I don't know. I worked at some yesterday afternoon, but I don't know about today. Well, catch you later. KA3YJU, down low.
Roger that, Charlie. Have yourself a great day. Enjoy that contesting. I never was much of a contester. I'm a little too laid back for that. But anyway, have yourself a good day and enjoy the contest. We'll talk to you soon. Clear with Charlie. He is in Avis, Pennsylvania. 30026. We got Charlie in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, November uniform 3 Quebec. Come on in.
Okay, LDBNU 3Q30263 in the roster. How you doing this morning, Jim?
I'm doing just fine, Bob. How's things over in Pittsburgh this morning? Over.
Cool, little sunny here, and just hanging out here beside the rest of my kitties.
Roger, roger on that. Have you got any big plans for today, Bob? Over.
Food shopping, hi.
Roger that. Well, get your belly full before you go. You know what they say about going to a grocery store when you're hungry, over.
Yep, that's for sure.
All righty. Well, Bob, have you got anything else for me before I go get the rest of these check-ins, over?
Negative. Just wanted to pop in here real fast and give you a quick check-in before I move over to 80 meters, checking my PA racing stats.
Roger that. Well, Bob, enjoy 80 meters, and I hope you do well on contact. We'll talk to you soon on shore down the log. We're going to clear with Bob. He's in Pittsburgh, 30263 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we've got Bob there in the log. We're going to clear with him. Next up, Whiskey X-ray 4 Charlie. Come on in.
Good morning to you, Jim, and all on the net here this morning. We got a chilly day here in the Shenandoah Valley. Jim, we started out here this morning about 6 o'clock. It was 17 degrees. We've made it up to 20, but with the wind chill, man, it's 16 out there. But it's the second day of March, and boy, March can be fickle. It can go either way. But we're not that far away from spring, that is on the calendar, so maybe by that time we'll have a little bit of warmer weather. Won't hold you, Jim. Always a pleasure to check in with you. You have yourself a good day, and thanks for allowing me on your net here this morning. KE8LVB. This is WX4C.
Roger that, Don. Well, you're sounding good there from Harrisonburg, and I hope you get a little warmer weather. It's just almost blasphemous for you guys to have weather like that, isn't it? Over.
Yes, sir, Jim. Well, we've had some good weather here the last week or so. In fact, one day we made it up to 60. But, boy, it
didn't take long there. It dropped right back down. And temperature's been like a yo-yo so far this. It goes from one extreme to the other, Jim. But hey, we just grin and bear it. WX4C.
Roger that. Well, Dom, we ain't got a whole lot of choices. Just got to deal with what Mother Nature hands us. Anyway, you're sounding good here at the clay mill this morning, and I'm tickled to death to talk to you. Have yourself a great day, and we'll talk to you soon down the line. You're going to clear with Don. He's in Harrisonburg, Virginia, 4775 on the roster. We'll clear with Don. Let's see. Next up, Apex, North Carolina. Rocky, come on in there.
Appreciate that, Jim. Good morning from Topeka, Chile, living out here in Apex, North Carolina. We got about 35 degrees going up to 50. And the old station master is sitting here right beside me right now.
Roger that. Maybe she's wanting to become a lap dog, Rocky. Over.
Well, she got off her leash the other day and kind of took a little stroll through the neighborhood, checked it out.
Well, she found her way home. That's the main thing, Rocky. But them labs, I'll tell you what, all of them I ever seen, they ain't never met a stranger, over.
That's why I was kind of afraid that you might meet someone and never come back. But I knew she wasn't going to cross the road probably and not go very far. But she knew where where her home is, and she actually ended up over a next door neighbor, so that's close enough. But she's back home and safe and warm now, over.
Roger, Roger. Good news all around then, Rocky. Anyway, you're sounding good this morning. What you got on the docket for today, over?
Probably playing a little Ridge Road gravel on the guitar.
That sounds like a fine thing to do, Rocky. I've got to get that Martin out. I ain't had it out for a little while, and I'm ashamed to say it, but I need to get back on it. Hey, have you got anything else for me before I go try to get another list of check-ins, over?
No, I just got up. I'm trying to focus right now, so have a good day in 7-3 from Kilo 4. Echo Zulu Yankee.
Roger that, Rocky. Have yourself a great day as well. Always a pleasure to hear your voice. We're going to clear with Rocky. He is in Apex, North Carolina. Let's see, we got Rocky in the log. We're going to clear with him. That takes care of that list. We're going to get some more check-ins. The call. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now.
Mr. Papa.
Alrighty, I got Keith up there, Davidson, Michigan. Anybody else for ECARS? Come now.
Kilo Bravo 3, Bravo, Juliet Charlie, over.
I copy it. Bravo, Juliet, Charlie. Let's go with these two. First up, Keith, come on in. Up there in Davidson, over.
Victor Papa Keith just walked in the door, and I had the radio on. I was going to get in earlier, but there was such a crush there that I thought, well, I'm going to go for my mile walk. So I was out this morning, did my mile walk. 21 degrees here in Davison, but it's going to be nice. But looks like all next week we're going to get rain there. And you know what? That's good. It's getting warmer.
Roger, Roger. The good news about that rain, Keith, you don't got to shovel it, over.
Well, we did some shoveling this year. We still got big snowbanks around here, and we've got some
cleared area, but it is getting better. So spring is on the way. What is it? March 2nd, and next Sunday we'll be changing our clocks.
Roger on that. That's a sure sign. Spring's close by there, Keith. Over.
Well, it sure is. And what do we got? March 20th, 21st, or whatever. We get spring, officially spring. We have the robins here, and I don't know how they're going to get anything to eat, or many of them get anything to eat, but they're back, and the damn crows are back too, because you hear them squawking.
Roger that. Yeah, we've got robins back here at the clay mill as well. We don't have any snow on the ground, thank God for that. But yeah, robins has been back, I don't know, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks. The first one I seen was standing out there. The snow was just peppering it down, and that robin was standing out there looking like he's thinking, what in the world have I done? I'm too early, over.
Well, they kind of make a chirping noise, and I try to do the same thing, and I think sometimes I'm not a good robin man, but I make some noise, and they'll call way back sometimes.
Roger that. Keith, have yourself a great day. It's always a pleasure to hear your voice. Enjoy the Sunday, and I'll talk to you soon down the road. We're going to clear with Keith. He is in Davison, Michigan. Let's see. We got Keith there in the log. We'll clear with him. Next up, Kilo Bravo 3. Bravo Juliet Charlie. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Heard you in there. Of course, you're in here at 8 o'clock tonight, so that's easier. Well, I thought I'd come in and say hi to you and everybody on the net. Sitting out here in the shack, enjoying the 63 degrees compared to the 24 degrees outside. I'm listening to you on Jeff's web FDR. Got you in here a little bit better. You were coming in here earlier about a 5.9 plus 9, and I guess the conditions ceased now. I heard you talking to another gentleman there in Frederica. I tried to get in there after you cleared that out, but wasn't successful. Over.
Roger that, Charlie. Well, we got you in here now. That's the main thing. Yeah, the band's changed it just at a moment's notice. You're a little light here, but I copy you 100% here at the clay mill. Over.
Hey, Roger, Jim. Yeah, I wanted to make a comment in there. I was surprised to see 2 of us was up in Delaware. Usually don't hear. I actually heard him talking to you. I had F9 on him as well, but yeah, when I'm usually in here, I'm the only one I usually hear. Over.
Roger on that. Anyway, Charlie, have you got anything else for me before I try to get a few more check-ins? I'm getting close to the end of the shift. Over.
I just wanted to come in here and say hi to you, Jim. Like talking to you, like hearing you on here. Appreciate you coming on here every Sunday. Well, I don't get a chance to hear you Wednesday, but I say 73 to you. God bless you, and thanks for what you do. Over.
Roger that. Thank you for the kind words, Charlie. Have yourself a great day, and I'll talk to you soon, I am sure, down the road. We're going to clear with Charlie. He is in Milford, Delaware. Let's see, we got Charlie in the log. Oops, no, we don't either. Now we got him in the log. Okay, we'll clear with Charlie. That takes care of that list. I got time to get another handful of check-ins. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-in for ECARS. All are welcome. All now.
Recheck.
Go ahead, recheck.
Hey, Jim, Rudy, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo South Man. On top of Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Hey, excuse me. You sounded real good there, Roger.
Roger on that. Thank you for those kind words there, Rudy. I'm glad you had a good visit with Mama. How long does it take you to get from the bridge to home, over?
Another hour there, Roger.
Roger that. Now, let me ask you a question, Rudy. Do you go by Fort McHenry on your way home, over?
Yes, sir. Sure does.
Roger that. Give it a salute for me when you go by, over.
Sure will. No doubt about it, Jim, I will. All right, Jim, I got your S9 sounding real good. Coming across the Bay Bridge, going home to Baltimore. And Mama said hello, she give you all a kiss. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo South Man, Mobile Clear.
Roger that, Rudy. Thank you for that. It makes me feel better. Hey, we'll talk to you soon. Be safe going home, and I'll talk to you soon. We're going to clear with Rudy, Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Side Band, Mobile, on a recheck. And now we're going to get some more calls here. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All are welcome. Call now. Check-ins for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. The call is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. We're looking for check-ins. All are welcome. Call now.
Hi there, Jim. Kilo Echo 8 Lima Delta Bravo. I had to wait for my amp to come on. Kilowatt to Echo, Nancy, Hotel. Rudy, if you're still listening, Mobile, you're 5-7, by the way. Go ahead, Jim.
Good morning there, Father Mike. How's things in Arcade this morning? I hope you're doing well, over.
Yeah, we still got snow, but it's going to be a week before the snow melts, I believe. But aside of that, we're doing okay. By the way, you're 5'9" and about 5 over. Rudy, if you're still listening, Mobile, you're 5'7", by the way. You always have a fairly decent mobile signal. Go ahead there, Jim.
Roger that, Mike. I've got you about 5'7" to 5'8" here at the Clay Mill in Southern Ohio. And I was just watching Jeff's receiver as well over there in Cape May, New Jersey. You're about 15 dB over S9 to his receiver, over.
Right, we'll just back to that back on. Well, it's always a pleasure. We'll be checking in later on. I'm going to head out, get a wee bit to eat here, and very soon. Tomorrow, by the way, I celebrate my 89th birthday. I'm getting to be an old guy.
Roger, on 89 years old tomorrow. God bless you, Mike. And I hope you have many more returns of that day. I know I'll be wanting to talk to you for a long time, over.
Oh, good. Do thank you there, Jim. The only problem is not feeling sorry for myself, but all my classmates practically have passed away. One of the few still alive, so what can you do? And same with my friends there, but that's the way life goes there, by golly. Okay, 73s, we'll be checking in again.
Roger that, Mike. Everything has a season, but you've got a lot of friends here on ECARS, Mike. You don't want to forget about them, over.
Contact! I heard someone saying contact. Sounds like Rudy.
Roger that. Contact. Go ahead.
Hey there, Mike. My birthday tomorrow, too. I'll be 74 good-looking years old. Someone say, happy birthday now, Roger.
Well, happy birthday, Jim. Thank you for the greeting. Thank you very much.
And I got you straight last night. Thanks for saying hello to me, and you take care. Enjoy your birthday. You go borrow a drink, go say man mobile. Thanks for doing that.
Okay, thank you, Rudy. Bye-bye.
Roger that. Good contact there, Mike. Yes, happy birthday and many returns of the day. Mike, do you have anything else for me before I turn this net over to the next net controller? Over. All righty. I'm going to clear with Father Mike up there in Arcade, New York. 21295 on the ECARS roster. Let's see, we got Mike in the log. We're going to clear with him. Okay, first off, I'd like to thank everybody that checked in with me this morning. We had a great net. We had quite a few check-ins, but now it's time to turn this net over to the next net controller there, and that is going to be John over there in Gainesville, Virginia. Whiskey Alpha 1, Sierra Tango Uniform, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. John, how copy? Over.
Who are you turning this net over to Jim?
Well, I had John was on the list. Are you going to be on today, Don? Over.
As far as I know, I didn't see anybody else on the list.
Okay, well, I stand corrected, Don. Hey, before you go, something we need to talk about. Are we going to get the Gator Net going a week from Monday? Over.
That's what I was thinking. I don't know what you were thinking, but what do you want to do?
I want to do it. Ronaldo wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're most likely are right there. So what are you going to do? But I guess that's a good plan. We still go on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
I think that'd be the good thing to do. We wouldn't have to. It wouldn't be pushing it. It wouldn't be. What's the word? Too pushy. I think every other night would be fine, Don.
Yeah, very good. I'm looking at the schedule for today, Jim. I'm the only one on there, so I don't know where you got that other information.
Okay, well, I've screwed up then, Don, so enough of that. I apologize for my stupidity and lack of knowledge. Over.
Hey, you don't need to apologize for anything there, brother. It is what it is, you know. I'm thinking maybe I messed up, but what are you going to do?
Roger that, Don. Hey, I'm going to get off here and let you get on with it. The band's in pretty good shape today, so you should have a good net. Whiskey 3, double or nothing. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Put me down as your first check-in, Don, and I'll talk to you soon. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. I am clear.
Hey, okay, Jim, 7-3. You have a good one out there at the Clayville, and we'll catch up with you later on. And catch you Monday night for sure there. So next Monday night. Anyway, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. This is the ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Net. And we're looking for I don't want to go there yet. Anyway, we got a balmy 21 degrees here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, where we're located. ECARS number here is 30 Dukes. As the highways are up through the city of Lancaster here, we got Route 30 and 222. Anyway, let's see. Anybody with a schedule to keep, schedule only, call them. Not hearing anybody with a schedule to keep. I don't know what's going on this weekend, but looking at the DM cluster, it looks like there's a lot of heavier stuff going on. Oh, port aboard,
QRP. Mobile portable QRP. Call now. We have any mobile, portable, or QRP out there for ECARS? All right, I'm not hearing anybody. Anybody hearing any mobile, portable, or QRP stuff I'm not hearing? All right, let's see. We're going to open this up for general check-ins, but if you are mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know. We'll move you to the top of the list. All right, let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta, Oscar, November, W3DON for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India.
All right.
Okay, I got GGN, I got Mike Romeo, I got Charlie, Oscar, India, I think it was. Anybody else? All right. Jerry, good morning, N2ZGN.
Good morning, Don. You're a little late this morning, but I can copy you. We are at 5 degrees. That's up from 1 degree earlier this morning. And I'll make it a triple factor here. I'm ready for next Monday night also. Over.
Hey, Roger on that. Yeah, I was going to give you a call if I didn't hear you, but anyway, yeah, very good. We're up to 21 degrees, but we're only going to 32 today. Wednesday, I think we're supposed to be in the upper 50s. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger. Today high of only 12. Tomorrow in the 20s. And Wednesday, Thursday, I believe, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday we're supposed to be in around the 40 mark, high 30s, and going up to 47 for Wednesday, Thursday, and then Friday back into the 30s. Over.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, we're supposed to be 32 today, 40 something tomorrow, 50 Tuesday and Wednesday, and I don't know what's there out. I didn't look. So anyway.
Yeah, Roger, very good. You dropped out that time. So I'll say 7-3. Have a great day. We'll be listening to ZGM.
Okay, Jerry, have a good one, and looking forward to catching up with you next Monday night on the Gator Net. All right, let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. And that was N2ZGN, Jerry in Peru, 20993, lifetime member. And this is ECARS, and now we're going to MR. Let's see, that's Ray, KC1MR. Ray, good morning.
Good morning, boy. The Kansas Mist will shape your 555 John, and it's a beautiful sunny but cold day. It's about 18 degrees right now, going up to 26. Back to you.
Hey, okay, Ray, I looked over here at the meter, and you were 5'9" down here. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, yeah. Well, anyway, you just sound really good. What are your plans for the day?
Probably going to watch the Phillies play this afternoon. I think they're on TV this afternoon from down there in Florida. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, we're going to watch the Red Sox. They're going to be on at 1 o'clock. Nothing much on this time of year. Yourself?
Nope, I'm always ready. I was always ready for baseball, though. So anyway, I enjoy watching the spring games down there, and in the summer there in August, I enjoy watching the Little League World Series games. Them kids play with all their heart, man. I enjoy watching those Little League play.
That sounds good to me. All right, I won't hold you. I'm sure you got a ton of people that would love to chat with you. Sorry about bad conditions. 7-3s.
Hey, okay, Ray. 7-3s. Have a good one. Good to hear you. How about the Charlie Oscar India? Did I get that right?
Yeah, you sure did. It's Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. Name here is Ted. I'm in southern West Virginia. And I think my ECARS number is 8463, Don. Good to hear you. I just got up and turned the radio on, so I'm not sure what kind of conditions we have, but I heard Ray say they were a bit challenging today, but I can hear you. And Ray was sounding good here in southern West Virginia. 21 degrees, but the sun's out. We're hoping for warmer weather to come. We had a good little warm spell, and now it's going to drop cold for a couple of days. Anyway, back to net. KC8COI.
Okay, Ted. Yeah, very good. We were in the 50s the last couple of days there, and today it took a plummet down. It's only going to be 32. We're at 21 right now, so it's going to be 40 and then back into the 50s Tuesday and Wednesday. So, but I think we're supposed to get rain on Wednesday, but I'm glad it's going to be 50 degrees because you know what that could be. Anyway, good to hear you. You sounded good coming out of West Virginia there. Got a good signal. And 8461 lifetime member. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS.
Okay, yeah, it's 8463, actually. It's 8463. Anyway, yeah, I just got my wire antenna, my infant back up from the ice storm in January. I had the vertical, but this is my main go-to antenna, but I had to get all the debris cleared around it, and the rope broke on the support. Thank goodness I had counterweights and a pulley system, so it didn't kill the antenna. So I just got the antenna back up, so hopefully it's working. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, KC8COI.
Okay, sounds like it's working on my end, and yeah, that's what I'm using. I'm using my antennas end-fed 10 through 40 there, stretched out in the backyard there, about 20 feet off the ground. So I got, that's about all the room I got out there. So anyway, that's what I got. So, and yeah, that's what we use. My antennas end-fed 10 through 40 there.
Yeah, mine's the 280, but it's about 130 feet out. Anyway, thanks for picking me up, KC8COI.
Roger. Yep, I don't have that kind of real estate. I got about 70 feet. The antenna's, I think, about 63 or 66 feet long. So I'm using all I got. But anyway, 7-3 there, Ted. Have a good one, and thanks for checking in with us.
7-3.
Let's see, Ted had the bottom of that list there. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
November Uniform 3 Quebec.
Okay, let's see. I got a November Uniform 3 Quebec. Anybody else? All right, Bob, good morning. How are things out there in Carnegie?
Cool and cloudy right now here in Carnegie, 30263 in the roster. How you doing this morning?
We're doing good, Bob. How are you doing out there this morning here? Go ahead.
I'm just having a chill on Sunday morning here with my kitty cats in the shack right now.
Hey, there you go. You got to have somebody there to take care of things. So, anyway, yeah, we're going to be here doing the ECARS net and going to stay warm because it's going to be cool over here on this side of the state this morning. We're only going up to 32, so we're over here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, about the same here in the western section as well here in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, very good. Anything else on the agenda there?
I gotta do some food shopping here in a bit. I'm going to get a bite to eat first and go out and do some food shopping. Go ahead.
Oh, man, that's the most expensive vehicle to operate there is grocery car. Go ahead.
Yeah, unfortunately it is. I hear you there. I still probably could do something down soon. This is a big hit in our pocketbooks. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a shame the way prices of food went, man. I watched them go from one item I started buying when not long ago was $1 something, $1.99, and that same item now is over $3.
Yeah, it's a shame. Anyway, I'm going to let you go and get other stations there. Take care, 73.
All right, Bob. Hey, have fun. Enjoy your day. And thanks for checking in with us. And thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS there, 30263. And, hey, don't spend a whole lot there shopping. So get only what you need. Don't go hungry, because you tend to spend more money when you're hungry. So 7-3, Bob. And you 3QW3DON.
Take care, 73.
All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere like to check in? All stations are welcome. Call now. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Our name here is Don, Delta Oscar November. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. All stations are welcome. Call now. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere like to check in? Call now. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Anybody, anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere like to check in, call now. Delta Oscar November. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody anywhere like to check in, call now.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike.
Okay, let's see. We had a Bravo Mike out there. Anybody else? All right, let's see. Whiskey, what was that? Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike?
You got it. Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo Mike. The name's Bernie, Bravo Echo Romeo, November India Echo, located near Mars, Pennsylvania, like the planet Mars. 20 miles north of Pittsburgh in western Pennsylvania. We've got a cold morning at 17 degrees with light snow. Back to you.
Hey, okay, Bernie, very good. We don't have the light snow. We got sunshine over here in Lancaster, but it's 21 degrees, and we're only going up to 32 for a high today. Go ahead.
Yeah, our high's gonna be 29 degrees.
Good on that. 30307, lifetime member of ECARS, and I believe you do net control too, if I'm not mistaken. So anyway, yeah, very good on the snow. When I got out of bed this morning, it said snow ending soon, but I looked out the window, but we had sunshine and no snow, so I don't know where we were talking. So maybe you'll be maybe yours will be ended soon. There, go ahead.
I don't think there's going to be any accumulation there, Don. It's just light flurries. And yes, I do net control every Thursday, 8:45 to 10.
Hey, Roger on the 8:45 on 10 on Thursday there. I knew you did net control, but I didn't know which days it was. Anyway, anything else for the net there, Bernie? It's been a little slow here this morning.
Yeah, I just turned on and I heard you taking a call. I had to wait for the amp to warm up a little wee bit, so I couldn't call you right away. But I'm running, 950 watts into a Carolina Windham up at 45 feet. Seems to work pretty good. The rig here is an ICOM IC7610, and my microphone is a Heil PR781. Back to you.
Hey, okay, yeah, very good, Bernie. Well, it's doing a good job over here, sounding good. We're using an ICOM 7100 into my antenna's end fed up about 20 feet there. At 100 watts there, so that's all we're doing right now. But anyway, don't have the amplifier on. I got to go out in the other room and get on the other radio, which is a 7300 to get on that radio. But anyway, what I did is I took 50 foot of shielded Cat 7 cable and put it between the base unit and the little head unit of the 7100 here, and put the head unit in here beside the easy chair, so I could sit here in the room with the big screen TV and still be on the radio. And did it mostly for 2 meters because we got about 6 to 8 repeaters around here, but I can only hit one of them with a handheld from in the house. So I did it mostly for 2 meters. I find myself using it more for HF because if I go out in the other room, I got to sit in a hard wooden chair, and in here I can sit in the recliner with my feet propped up. Go ahead.
Sounds like a good setup you got there. Yeah, that sounds like a good one. Well, enjoy the rest of your shift, and I'm glad I could able to give you a check-in there. By the way, I've been running this for a long time, and I'm almost up to 30,000 check-ins on ECARS.
Yeah, I don't know how many I'm up to. I never kept track of the ECARS check-in, but I do log everything in my personal log, and let's see what I'm up to on that. 20,285.
That's a good number, a real good number. I got a plan going on here. When I hit 30,000, whoever the 30,000th check-in is, I'm going to send them some kind of little gift.
Hey, Okay, yeah, that sounds like fun. I never kept track, like I said, just of the ECARS, but I've been involved in using the N3 FJP program since I got my general in 2007, and I can go back and look at the first contact I had, which was OK5R in the Czech Republic there. So that was the first contact I made after upgrading to general. I took the general test back when you still needed the code, and I never did get the code, so my hearing just wouldn't let me do it. But then when they dropped the code, I went back and took the test again, and then I ended up getting my general. So anyway, that's 20,000 in the log since 2007. Ain't too bad there, going.
Oh no, that's good. That's real good. That's very good. Yeah, I was advanced for a real long time, very long time, and when they dropped the code requirement for the extra, I decided to go ahead and take it. I went up to this church where the guy he gives lessons up there, and I asked if I could come up and buy the study guide for the extra. And I went up there, and he sold me a study guide, and he said, you know, we're going to be running the extra exam in about 20 minutes if you want to try it. And I said, oh, yeah, okay. So I went in the room there, and I crash studied the book to find the stuff that I didn't know. And doggone it, I passed. So, yeah, I only had 20 minutes of study, and I passed the exam, and then I sold the book to somebody in the class there for a discount.
Hey, that's pretty good. Yeah, we went to take the extra one time, and thought I was ready for it, and I got there to take the test, and there was only 2 VEs there. The guy with the testing equipment never showed up, and then next month the question pool changed, so I kind of left it slide away, and I don't know. One of these days I'll get back to it. I start taking practice tests and stuff, and then I get bored and I say, oh, to heck with it. So I don't know, but one of these days I'll try to get it. I'd like to get it before I leave the planet here, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, Bernie, good to chat with you this morning. We're going to go out here and see if we can get some more check-ins there. So, hey, have a great day, and thanks for stopping into ECARS 73.
All right, 7-3 there, Dawn. Hope you get some more check-ins. W3DON, WA3BM. Bye-bye.
All right, Bernie, bye-bye. Catch you later. All right, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255, looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway. How copy?
Kilo 1, Foxtrot, Radio Charlie.
All right, let's see. I heard of India, Germany, Norway, and I thought of Foxtrot, Radio Charlie. Anybody else? Let's see. How about the India, Germany, Norway?
All right, this is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway, and WA3GIN. The name is Dave, ECARS 3243, King George, Virginia. It's 27 sunny degrees here in the northern neck of Virginia. Over.
Okay, Dave. Yeah, very good. You're sounding good up here in Pennsylvania. No problem at all there. And yeah, we're at last I looked, we were at 21 degrees, going up to 32 today. Probably 32. Go ahead.
Yeah, it was real nice yesterday, and we had a couple of nice days last week, and it was nice to be able to get outside and not be too chilly, you know. Still. Not warm enough for me to go outside and work on a car. That's all that the steel gets cold. So anyhow, good to hear you in there. Thanks for running the net. Good signal down here. 15, averaging about S9 plus 15 over, so conditions seem to be pretty good. Hope you have a good day and a great week coming up. 73 from WA3GIN.
Hey, okay, Dave. Very good. Sound good here, and thanks for being a fellow neck controller and lifetime member of ECARS 3243. And yeah, we had some nice temperatures last week too up here. Yesterday it was in the 50s. Today it's only going to be 30, and tomorrow it's supposed to be 40, and then 50s again Tuesday and Wednesday. But Wednesday we're supposed to get rain, so I'm glad it's supposed to be 50, because you know what would happen if we were at 30. So anyway, we want to talk about that. But anyway, Dave, good to hear you. 7-3, have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us. All right, how about was there a Foxtrot Romeo Charlie?
Yes, good morning. Kilo 1, Foxtrot Radio Charlie. Good morning. The name is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo, and the location is Naugatuck, Connecticut, where we are at 21 degrees, 2-1. The wind is pretty brisk out there. Boy, is it cold. We're right back where we were, several weeks ago when we were in the deep freeze. But I guess later on this week we're headed for a nice warm up back into the mid-50s. So it is what it is. And boy, your signal is up and down. You fell right out completely and then came back up when you called for me. So I don't know if you can copy me at all, but at any rate, I hope you can. And back to you, K1FRC.
Hey, okay, Steve. Yep, we're copying you just fine there down here. Go ahead. What's the city up there where you're at?
Okay, the location is Naugatuck, Connecticut. Over.
Hey, okay, on the Naugatuck, Connecticut there. Very good. What's that near up there? That sounds familiar.
Oh boy, you dropped right out. What was the question?
I said, where are you close to up there? That sounds familiar to me.
Oh, we're real close to Waterbury, about 12-minute drive or so. Waterbury is our next closest city. Over.
Hey, Roger, on the Waterbury, I know where that's at. I drove tractor trailer for 30-some years, so I got around the Northeast real good there. Go ahead.
Oh, see, we have something in common. I used to drive tractor trailers too. Boy, has it been a long time since I was behind a big rig. But anyway, listen, have a great shift and have a wonderful rest of the day. Stay warm down there. K1FRC, and I'll be clearing your file. Have a great day.
Hey, okay, Steve, thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS there, 10492. And yeah, it's been a while since I drove truck too. It's 2014 the last time I drove truck, so it's been 10, 11 years. So anyway, good to hear you, and have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us here on ECARS. All right, let's see. Steve at the bottom of that list there, so we're going to clear that list out. Get Steve in the log here, and let's see. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255. 3 Delta Oscar November, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? DON for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're located in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere.
Well, there's a lull in the action. Kilo, Uniform, 3 Alpha.
Kilo, Uniform, 3 Alpha. Come on in there.
Yeah, good morning. This is Bill, KU3A in Bucks County, Pennsylvania. About 20 miles south of Easton, PA. So, just messing around in Radio Shack here. Actually, going up and down to the attic and dragging stuff out. Got a couple of Amfests coming up, and I need some money to go to Dayton. So that's it here, chilly day, and hopefully it'll warm up. I did outside activities all week, but I don't think so today. It's pretty cold out there. So back to net. Have a good day, KU3A.
Bill, yeah, very good. Well, yeah, it's only going to be 32 degrees here. We're down here in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, so it's only going to be 32 degrees here today. So we had 50s this week, but close to 60. But anyway, what are you going to do? I guess we'll get there sooner or later. Tuesday and Wednesday is supposed to be back in the 50s, but that'll be a nicer day to go out and do things. But hey, I hope you get money to go to Dayton there, and have a great day, and thanks for checking in with us.
Roger, thanks.
All right, 73 KU3A W3DON, and this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Welcome, call now. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. 7255, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins. Anybody?
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Juliet, Tango, Juliet.
Okay, let's see. I got Foxtrot, November, and Juliet, Tango, Juliet, I think it was. Anybody else?
Kilo 2, November, Papa, November.
Victor, Echo 3, November, Echo, Juliet.
Okay, I got November, Papa, November, Victor, Echo, Juliet. All right, let's run with E4. Leroy, good morning. N1FGN, W3DON, how are things in Suffield?
W3DON, November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November. This is Leroy up in West Suffield. We're okay, Don. I got up a little bit late again this morning. Over.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, you sound like you might have a little bit of frost in your throat there. Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, I just got up. Anyway, we have 18 degrees here, but the sun is shining real bright there this morning, Don. Over.
Hey, Hey, Roger, yeah, we got bright sunshine and 21 degrees down here, Leroy, going up to a balmy 32. Go ahead.
Roger that, John. Okay, you have a great day there, and we'll catch you later, okay?
All right, Leroy, 7-3s. Enjoy your day up there. Thanks for checking in. 1814 lifetime member of ECARS. 7-3s there, Leroy. All right, how about the JTJ?
November 4, Juliet, Tango, Juliet. And the name is JT, Juliet Tango, and I'm down here in the low place called Appomattox, Virginia. Wish we had a kind of temperature of 31 degrees this morning, and it's supposed to get up around 45 degrees today, with the sun shining. And I just want to jump in there on ECARS and say hello to everybody and give you a head count there. I tell you, it sounds like the band is not in good shape this morning now. They're having problems hearing a whole lot of people there this morning. And my ECARS number is 40384. That's 40384. And just in for JTJ, and I'll be playing that. Hey, okay, JTJ, here it is. Checking in the ECARS. Yeah, Peggy's been really going on here this morning like a yo-yo. So anyway, good to hear. 40384 lifetime member. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS, and have a great day. Thanks for checking in with us. Well, okay, talk to y'all in the morning. And for JTJ, playing that. All right, 7-3 there. All right, let's see. November, Papa November.
Roger. Kilo 2, November, Papa November, back in here. I think I'm having a rough time copying you. I think you're Don. I think you're G-O-N, Don. I'm not sure. You're about a 5'2". kind of tough. A lot of problems on the air right now for some reason. Just want to say hello, and I hope you copy me there. So this is K2MPN.
Hey, okay, Phil. Yeah, very good. We got you there. Good to hear you this morning, and thank you, Jason Dar, what they are. But anyway, 20271 lifetime member. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS. You got anything going on today, or you up to anything, or what's happening up there in New York?
Oh, it's been pretty cold here. We're about 5'9". We're about 9 degrees up here right now, and it's been a lot colder here this morning. So I'm waiting for it to get a little warmer. I think we're going to have today as a cold day, tomorrow is a cold day, and then we're going to be up in the 40s, which would be great. We got a lot of snow here yet, so that's the problem. I'm not going to hold you up. I couldn't copy your call, but I think you're done. If I'm right, I'm not sure. There are a lot of problems on the air here, very low. So thanks for doing what you're doing. We'll catch you again down the log, and thanks for doing what you're doing there. K2NPN 73 will be clear.
Hey, okay, Phil. Yep, you got it right. It's Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, and the name here is Don. Delta Oscar November. Go ahead.
Roger, I thought you were Don. You came in nice and low that time. It just sounded like Don, but I wasn't sure who you were. But I guessed it right. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Have a great day. K2NPN clear.
Hey, okay, so 7-3 there. Have a great day. And yep, 7-3s. Yeah, we're only going up to 32 today, so tomorrow's going to be 40 and then into the 50s. So down here in Lancaster anyway. So 7-3 there. Have a great day, and we'll catch you later. All right, let's see. Terry, my buddy north of the border there. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Terry, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Don. Really rough copy on the audio this morning, but I can copy with I don't know if you'd call it extreme difficulty. It's pretty close, though. Over.
Hey, very good. Yeah. Hey, you sounded good down here. I got a good copy on you, man. Pretty good copy here anyway. Hey, Hey, you know, next Monday night we're going to start the Gator Net.
Well, I copied something about starting the Gator Net next Monday. Yeah, looking forward to that. But you got any power on today?
No, just 100 watts. Go ahead. Just 100 whiskeys there, Terry. 100 whiskeys.
Okay, well, I'm giving you about 600 right now. Is that what it is?
Check
400 for sure. Yeah, sometimes you're there and then you drift out. Over.
Hey, Roger. That's what his band's been doing all morning. Go ahead.
Well, I'm going to put the lid on it here, Don, because I cannot copy, and then there's interference from adjacent channel there. 7-3, brother, if you copy. We'll talk to you soon. VE3NEJ.
All right, brother. Catch up with you later, Terry. Have a good one. And 30709, lifetime member. Thanks for being a lifetime member of ECARS there. All right, let's see. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, like to check in, call now.
Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike.
Hey, Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike. Hey, I know that name. Hey, how's things out in Millerville this morning, Chief?
Cold, very cold. I'm not sure exactly what the temperature is. I just know I stuck my head out the back door and it was very cold. How you doing, Don?
Hey, we're doing okay there, Steve. Last I looked, it was 21 degrees. Go ahead, going up to a balmy 32. Go ahead.
Oh man, I started the pellet stove last night. I had it shut off. I cleaned it, and I didn't start it back up for about a week. And I started it up last night because I saw we were going to get this overnight. But yes, sir, definitely cold. Boy, your signal's really down, Don.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hopefully my antenna's still up. I think it is, but I think it's just bad conditions. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I've never seen you this low before. Anyway, well, it's good to hear you, and I'm not going to hold you. I just wanted to jump in here and say good morning, and we will catch you when we can. Kilo 3, Sierra Lima Mike, 7-3, Don.
Hey, okay, Steve, just give you a heads up next Monday night, not this Monday night, but the following Monday night, we're going to fire the Gator Net back up.
Okay, I copied that. That sounds good. We'll look forward to that. Okay, 7-3, K3SLM.
Hey, okay, Steve, have a good one out there in Millerville. 7-3s, and I'll catch up with you later. Stay warm, brother. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey.
Kilo Charlie 3, Golf Bravo Whiskey. Hey, Keith, how are things in Stewartstown this day?
Hey, W3DON, it's sunny, beautiful, but it's very cold. Winter has made a comeback for a day or so. Over.
Hey, Roger on that. Yep, it's 21 degrees over here in Lancaster there. Go ahead. Anyway, I guess you heard me tell Steve the Gator Net's coming back next Monday night. Go ahead.
Say again? I heard GatorNet, then you faded out. Over.
Roger, Roger. Next Monday night, the GatorNet's coming back. Not this Monday, but the following Monday. Go ahead.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Looking forward to that. Yeah, that's right. Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, right? Over.
Roger, Roger. Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, 8 p.m. Right here on your 7255.
Sounds good. That'll be another good net to get on. Well, that's right. That starts at 8, correct?
Yeah. What's that? What was that, Keith?
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
Sounds good, Don. You're kind of fading out. Band must be a mess now. Interesting solar conditions. On that note, 73.
Hey, 7-3 there, Keith. Have a good one.
Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
How about the Echo Zulu Yankee? Echo Zulu Yankee. Come on in there. Zulu Yankee. Scott, is that you up there? N1 EZY? Echo Zulu Yankee there. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. Looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. Anybody, anywhere. All stations are welcome. This is W3DON for ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Today we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere, like to check in, call now.
Kilo Charlie 3, Echo Whiskey, Juliet.
Alpha Delta.
Okay, I think I heard an Echo Whiskey Juliet and Alpha Delta.
Yeah, it was Kilo Charlie 3, Echo Whiskey Juliet, KC3, TWJ. Good morning, Don. This is Alan over in Morgantown, not too far away. Band conditions, not so hot, but anyhow, good morning to you. And I'm enjoying the cold weather. Thanks, Don. Back to you.
Hey, okay, give me that call again. Was that Kilo Charlie 3, Echo Whiskey Juliet? Did I get that right?
Roger, Roger. QSL, you got it all correct.
Hey, okay, very good. I don't know why you're not coming up there, so. Anyway, how are things over there where you're at there?
Good morning, Don. It is cold and it is windy, and I'll be glad when April gets here. That's for sure. It's been a pretty cold winter, pretty brutal winter. Yeah, I don't think I have an ECARS number, so if you're looking in the ECARS database, then that's why you're not finding me. But I should sign up and join, but I have not done it yet. W3DON, KC3WJ.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you weren't coming up. Any information was coming up here for me on the ECARS log here, so I do have you in my other log, but I don't know why you're not coming up in the ECARS log here. So, and you said the name was Alan, right?
Roger, Roger. Yeah, we know each other, and I'm not an ECARS member. That's why I'm not in the ECARS database. So that much makes sense.
Well, no, because if I put you in the ECARS database, anytime you check in with me, you should show back up again. So when I put your call sign in the ECARS log here that we use for logging, you didn't come up at all. But I got the information in now, so next time we'll be good. So anyway, very good on the Morgantown there. I've been over that way for a while. We usually get over there to BB's once in a while there. So anyway, haven't been over for a while. Anyway, good to hear you, Alan. Thanks for checking in with us, and hope stay warm over there in Morgantown.
Okay, Don. Thanks. Thanks for running the net for us this morning. Anyhow, we'll let you go. KC3 EWJ, clear.
All right, very good. KC3 EWJ W3DON. Did I have that Alpha Delta out there?
Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo.
Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo. Come on in there.
Yeah, Brian in New Jersey. I got you really weak today. You're really down in the mud, so I'll just check in and say 73s. Your signal's like a 2 and 3. A 2 and 3. Go ahead.
Hey, okay, yeah, very good. Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo. Did I get the call?
QSL. Alpha Delta 2 Echo Romeo. Name is Brian. Bravo Radio India Alpha November. We're in New Jersey.
Hey, okay, Brian. Good to hear you, and thanks for coming in out of New Jersey this morning. How are things in Jersey this morning there going?
All right, 73s. I can't hear you anymore. You faded out. 73s.
Hey, okay, Brian. 73s. Have a good one. Thanks for checking in with us. Good to hear you this morning. All right, that was AD2ER over in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. And this is Whiskey 3, Alpha Oscar November, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere?
WA3, Romeo, November, Charlie.
KC8, GBS, Great Balls of Fire.
Okay, I got Romeo, November, Charlie.
WA3, Romeo, November, Charlie. Good morning, Don. My name is John. I'm in central Pennsylvania, a little north and maybe west of you in Lewistown, Mifflin County. And signals from you to me are not very kind today. There's a lot of QSB. Sometimes you're up to like an S7, and then it fades down pretty quick to maybe an S2 or 3 or something like that. Anyway, that's what we put up with. That's part of our hobby. Temperature here is probably, I don't know, I'm going to guess around 27, 28 degrees. Right now the sun's shining. We've had variable sunshine today. And but I'll take the sunshine. Don't like the cold though. W3DON, WA3RNC.
Hey, okay, John. Yeah, I just looked. We're up to 25. We're going up to 32 today. So anyway, it's going to be 40 on Monday.
Thanks, Don. 73, WA3RNC clear.
All right, 73s. We got you in the ball here, John. Good to hear you. All right, how about Kilo Charlie 8? Bravo Foxtrot. Jerry down there in West Virginia. Good morning.
Good morning. I'm hoarse this morning. Got a little bit of a throat sore, and
All this weather west of getting hot and getting cold has done got me plumb off the deep end, I reckon. But anyway, it's going on about 30 degrees now here. It's been cold this morning. It was cold last night. So I took me some meds. Anyway, this weather's cold, but the sun's out shining. That's a good sign. No flooding or no snowing. I put up everything else, we reckon. But I ain't heard you in a while. Figured I'd just jump right in here today and say good morning to you on a Sunday morning. I always do that for you guys so you get you some numbers, and I'll make sure my rig's still pumping out like it's supposed to. I'm running a little under 1,000 watts. I'm not pushing my amp too much, and I ain't pushing my radio too much either, about 25 watts. So everything's running just as smooth as silk here in the shack, and there's no problem yet. This is Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire in Princeton with Fire Dog, Virginia. Over.
Hey, okay.
You're just below the noise level, too. I forgot to tell you that, sir. Bump it up just a little bit if you can. We're clear, 73.
How about N2 MXX, Dave? You there?
Hey, W3DON, N2MXX. I think that's you hearing me. I can barely copy you, sir. Is that you? Over?
Roger, Dave. I'm going to turn it over to you. I just heard myself come up on Jeff's receiver there, so maybe you can hear me better now. Band's been up and down like a yo-yo. So anyway, I'll turn it over to you. 73, everybody.
All right, Don, I think you turned it over to me. Yeah, it's very strange. Even on my on Jeff's receiver and on my base, it sounds like your signal's you're getting better and then it gets worse. So it's very strange. Maybe it's propagation. Who knows? But Don, thanks so much. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. And I'll speak with you hopefully next week. Don, you're in the log. W3DON. All right, very good. Good morning, everyone. It is now 10:02 a.m. Eastern Time. It's Sunday, March 2nd. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net, operating on 7.255 megahertz. My call sign is N2MXX, November 2, Mexico, X-ray, X-ray. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, and I'll be net control for ECARS until 11 o'clock this morning. My station is located in Monmouth County, New Jersey, right in the center of the state, about 25 miles from the coastline. ECARS is a general and open radio service net. We operate daily from 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. ECARS is a directed net. We work from a list, and all calls are made through net control. Membership is not required. Everyone's encouraged to participate. We give priority to mobile stations. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let me know. I'll put you right at the top of the list. If you're not a member but you'd like additional info about ECARS, please see the ECARS website. It's www.ecars7255.com, and the net streams daily online. Go to Jeff's website, nj2us.net, for more info. Some stations might have a scheduled call at the top of the hour. If you have a schedule to keep, not if you're trying to check into ECARS, if you have a scheduled call, schedule to keep, please call now. And with nothing heard, now taking a list of check-ins. First, any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations only. Mobiles, portable, QRP stations, please call now with your call sign phonetically. Over. Nothing heard. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, you're welcome to check in. Don't have to be a member of ECARS. Please call me now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo 2, Mike, Foxtrot, Sierra.
Charlie, Oscar, and
Kilo Bravo 1 Golf.
All right, Mike Romeo, Mike Foxtrot Sierra, Foxtrot Golf November, and 1 Golf. You're on the list. Any others for this list?
Yankee Uniform Bravo. Charlie Oscar Indian.
All right, Yankee Uniform Bravo, Charlie Oscar India. You guys are on the list, those 6 stations. We'll go with that list. Let me start right at the top here. Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, my friend Ray up in Massachusetts. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. You got a nice 15-9 signal. The beer's in good shape. And it's chilly out. Right now it's 22, going up to a whopping 26. So we had a beautiful day yesterday. It was in the 50s and sunny, and it's half as much today. So anyway, how you doing, pal?
Hey, Ray, it's good to hear your voice. I'm doing very well, sir. A little cold here in New Jersey, 28 degrees today. We were spoiled earlier in the week here. Went up to almost, I think, 70 degrees. It was insane. I didn't know. I thought I lived in a tropical area. But now we're back down to 28 and going up to a high at 35 today. It's not raining. Otherwise, things look good. But that's the story over here. Otherwise, everything is well. Anything else for the net there, Ray? Back to you, sir.
Not really. And, yep, well, hopefully we'll get out and go right in the sunshine and enjoy the beautiful scenery. You take care, Dave. Again, what kind of report can you give me? Go ahead.
Yep, sorry about that, Ray. Meant to tell you. Yeah, 20 over at my station here in central New Jersey. Congratulations on the great signal, as always, and you sound great. It's always great to hear you, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by and saying hi. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1, Mike Romeo, Ray up in Massachusetts, life member of ECARS 1811 on the lifetime roster. Ray, have a great weekend. Next up, Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. My friend Mike, good morning, sir. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. K2MFS, ECAR number 21305. Ray's got a beautiful signal up there. Sounds great, and you're bombarding me also. Anyway, we just jump in, wave a hand. Last Sunday was our pastor's last service. He took on another call, so I had to be there at church. So anyway, it's the same weather as you do. I'm just hoping the winds didn't bother you as bad as it did me. But we survived. Other than that, nothing else going on, Dave. I just want to jump in and wave a hand there, sir.
Yeah, Mike, we're doing okay here in Manalapan. Actually, my office is there in Oceanport, right by Long Branch area, and I couldn't believe it. I got out of the car and I felt like I was blown across the the pavement over there earlier in the week. So I know it was much worse, I think, down by the shore, but we're doing okay. And, no need to apologize for not being here next week. It's a privilege having you on this week, and it's good to hear you, sir. Anything else for the net? Back to you.
Well, let's see. Last thing for the group, I've got 18 out of the 42 spots I've made contact with the controllers there. So that's my little project. Other than that, nothing else going on. Dave, have a great blessed day, and we'll talk to you soon. K2MFS.
All right, Mike, great to hear you, sir. That sounds like a lofty goal there. It's not as easy as it sounds. So good luck with that. Good luck with that. Their list of contacts there. Mike, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. I'll speak with you probably on the 10-meter net when you're the net control there. I'll break with Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Mike in Eatontown, New Jersey. Sounding good here. 20 over here, Mike, in Manalapan, sir. This is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and 2MXX. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Next up, Leroy, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Leroy up in West Upfield, Connecticut. 18-14 on the roster for life. And we have a nice, bright, sunny, clear, blue sky morning and 19 degrees, and you're Q5. Over.
Hey, sounds good, Leroy. Yeah, you're sounding good here in Central Jersey. Definitely Q5. I'd give you a 5.8 here. No problem copying you today. But yeah, you're sounding good. Anything we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
Oh, nothing more for the net there, Dave. You just have a good day, and we'll catch you later on down the log. Over.
All right, Leroy, went up to 5.9 that last transmission. Congratulations on that. And yeah, you're sounding good. You never know what the conditions are going to be like. You hear a previous net. It's just funny because different net controllers have different areas of coverage. So you hear folks calling in, and even on a previous net shift, it could sound like the band's upside down. But you never know until you start calling. So all right, Leroy, sounding good, sir. Thanks so much, and enjoy the weekend. A break with November 1 Foxtrot Golf. November, Leroy is in West Suffield, Connecticut, and is a life member of ECARS, 1814 on the roster. Have a good weekend there, Leroy. Next up, Bill, Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Yeah, good morning to everybody. A brisk morning in Pawtucket, Rhode Island at 24.4 degrees. Just contemplating my morning. I've been recovering from a tooth extraction, and I'm at day 3, and I'm feeling pretty darn good. So I'm hoping to get out and do a little bit of nature photography and get some exercise for a change. So yeah, not much else to add. Back to you.
All right, Bill, you're sounding good here in Central Jersey. 10 over. I'll give you a 10 over report. Obviously, Q5 copy on you. And it sounds awful. It hurts me just to hear you talk about the tooth extraction. But I got to tell you, I remember back in the day, going to the dentist isn't what it is today. They've gotten so good with that stuff. No, I'm not going to gross people out here and get people to tune out from the net. I'm not going to get graphic, but I'll tell you, they've gotten so good with their technique and the instruments that they use that it's gotten so much better than it used to be. So I hope you're recovering from that and hope you're feeling okay. Anything else we could do for you there, Bill, before you go out with your camera doing some nature photography? Anything else, sir?
No, I sent a message to Jim that I'm going to be AWOL tomorrow. I've got a lot of mandatory meetings, and I'm going to be traveling up to New Hampshire tomorrow afternoon. I've got to pick up my car from the body shop and do all kinds of corporate meetings and get my car serviced and all that other yakety yak, and then head up to New Hampshire for a job that I got to do Tuesday morning. So hopefully you get a sub for me, and I'll carry on the subsequent week. Have a good one, KBONG.
All right, Bill, sounds good. Have a safe trip to New Hampshire tomorrow. And again, 10 over here in Central Jersey. Congratulations on the signal report there, sir. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 1 Golf. Bill up in Rhode Island, ECARS 10454 on the roster. Next up, Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Bravo Al. Good morning, sir. Come on in. Yankee Uniform Bravo, come on in. Going once. And going twice. All right, Al, if you're still around, let me know. We'll get you back on the get you on the list here. All right, next up, Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India Ted. Come on in, sir.
Morning, Dave. I finally got around to getting my infed back in the air from the ice storm in January, and it's a little bit higher, but also it's thank goodness I had those pulleys on it with the counterweights, because it would have been broke if not. The support rope broke, but the pulleys and the rope took the tension, and the rope broke. But anyway, I was able to get it cleared up and finally get back there yesterday to get it back in the air. And I hope you're hearing me all right. Back to net, KC8COI.
All right, Ted, I'm hearing you. You're 5'8" here into Central New Jersey. Congratulations on getting your antenna back up. You say it's a little higher. How high do you have your end-fed antenna, and what configuration do you have it? Back to you, Ted.
Well, it's coming out from the top of the house there. It's about, about 10 feet or more from the top of the house. And then it slopes up in the air to about 25 feet into a tree. That's how it goes. That seems to work pretty good. Now, I think I'm going to have to retune it. It's kind of running north and south, but just a little off but I'm going to have to retune it a little bit. I think where I had, when I first got it, it was not resonant on 40, so I shortened it up 5.5 feet. I didn't cut it. I just folded it over and taped it. And that lasted for several years, but when that shock of that branch hit it, I think that's one of those folds on the end kind of come loose, so it's a little longer now. So I'm going to have to go back out there and retune it and shorten it back up to where it was. But anyway, I think it's going to do. I have a vertical, but it's the antenna's my go-to antenna. But anyway, just so you can hear me, and I'm hearing you just fine. You're a good 5, 9, 10 over here in southern West Virginia, Dave.
All right, Ted, I'll take the flowers on the signal report. Thanks so much. And, yeah, it's funny, those antennas, the wire, when I first started putting up wire antennas, I really didn't believe that the wire would actually, would stretch like that. And copper wire, and I'm not sure what type of wire you're using. I'm assuming it's, copper wire. They also make the steel, the copper-clad steel, so that's another option. But, using copper wire, the commonly available stuff, it does definitely, change length, and you can see it with the tuning where, some of these end-fed antennas, I don't know if you're using an end-fed half wave or if it's a random wire, maybe not that big of a deal if it's a random wire, but an end-fed half wave, that thing's resonant. Changing it by a foot length, which isn't that big of a difference, does make a huge difference with the tuning. So, these antennas are constant works in progress often, but Ted, you're sounding good, and I'm glad you got your antenna back up there. Anything else for the net, sir? Back to you.
No, I said my antenna's end-fed. It came 136 foot long, and I just folded the end of it and taped it over, so I didn't want to cut it. And I think one piece of those tape come loose and may go a little longer, but it works seems to be just the same. It's just I have to, I didn't have to tune it at all. It's still resonant, but it's not real resonant across the band like it was without tuning it flat. But it used to be pretty close to flat all the way across 40. But anyway, I won't take up no more time. It's work in progress. Glad you can hear me. You have a good shift. The KCA2.
All right, very good, Ted. Thanks so much for stopping by. Good luck with your antenna. You're making the trip here to central New Jersey, if that means anything for you. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. It's good hearing you today. It's been about 5 months since we talked, so don't be a stranger, sir. Have a good rest of the weekend. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India. That's Ted in Hinton, West Virginia. ECARS Life member 8463 on the lifetime roster. Have a good weekend there, Ted. All right, that is the end of the list. This is November 2, Mexico, X-ray, N2, MXX. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha, Victor Echo. You're, of course, listening to the world-famous East Coast amateur radio service, the ECARS net. We operate on 7.255 megahertz here every day, 0730 to 1330 Eastern Time. I'm taking a new list of check-ins now. If you'd like to check in with the ECARS net, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf.
Mobile Tango Sierra Mobile.
November 2 Radio Whiskey Charlie.
Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
All right, that's a huge pile up there. Thanks everyone for your interest here. I have Uniform Delta, Tango Sierra Mike, I believe, Whiskey Charlie, Echo Sierra Lima, a bunch of others in there. Go ahead again, please.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf.
Bravo Juliet Golf.
I got Kilo Sierra Golf and Bravo Juliet Golf, and the Tango Sierra, I put Tango Sierra M, but that's mobile station, so stand by there. I'll get you just in 1 second. Any others for this list?
Victor Zulu Tango.
Victor Zulu Tango. Victor Zulu Tango, you're on the list, sir. Okay, I'll run with that list. First up, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra in the Mobile. Come on in, Bill.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Wow, you got your work cut out for you, like a street fighter, just batting off check-ins. Good to hear you, Dave. You're 5'9". I'm currently in White Plains, New York, where we've got about 18 degrees Fahrenheit and a little bit of wind. Just got off the ice. Beautifully sunny day here, so we're going to go home and get some breakfast/lunch and then move on. Dave, thanks so much for picking me up. Always a pleasure to work you, my neighbor next door in Jersey. So back to you, sir, and have fun. AA2TS Mobile 73 for now.
Excellent, Bill. Thank you so much for stopping by. Appreciate that. It's always great to hear you, and especially after I would be exhausted after doing what you do on the ice there. That sounds like a lot, but congratulations on the 5.7, 5.8 signal here into central New Jersey. So 18 degrees, a little bit cooler. It's 30 degrees here right now in New Jersey, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the week and get some rest after your workout on the ice there. Bill, drive safely, sir, and you're in the log as a mobile station. I'll break with Alpha 2, Tango Sierra Bill, Mobile in New York. You're in the log. All right, let me go right up to the top of the list here. Uniform Delta. Uniform Delta, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. This is Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. The name here is Bud, and I'm in Ensign, Connecticut. I'm about 15 minutes south of Springfield, Massachusetts. And the weather right now is 20 degrees, and it's going to be a heat wave this afternoon. It's going to go up to 27 here, Bill. Bill, did you say you had 0 degrees there in Jersey?
No, negative, Bud. Negative. Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. It's 30 degrees. Definitely not 0. In fact, earlier in the week, it was close to 70. Back to you.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Yesterday was a beautiful day, and I think like next Tuesday and Wednesday is supposed to warm up a little bit. Okay, Bill, you got a ton of guys waiting behind me, so I'll say 73 again. Thank you for being net control. Have a good day, Bill. I'm sorry, Dave.
I'm looking for Bill. I'm wondering who that is. I'm just kidding. All right, Bud, thanks so much for stopping by, and I appreciate it. It's been about 2 months, so don't be a stranger, sir, and enjoy the rest of the weekend. Break with Whiskey 2, Bravo Uniform Delta. ECARS Life member 20809. You're in the log here, buddy. Have a great weekend, sir. All right, next up, station ending in Whiskey Charlie. Come on in.
Hello, good morning. My call sign is November 2, Radio Whiskey Charlie. My name is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. I'm in Binghamton, New York, upstate New York in Binghamton. Just want to check into the net here. Binghamton, it's 20 degrees and cloudy, and Binghamton is about 60 miles south of Syracuse, south of Syracuse, New York, about 6 miles north of Scranton, PA. Just want to check into that and say hello, 73, and thank you for picking me up. Over.
Hey, Ron, congratulations on the great signal. You're 10 over here into central New Jersey, about 150 miles you are from my location here, and you're sounding good, so I do appreciate you stopping by. I appreciate everything that you said. I gave the weather right here. It's 30 degrees or so. You're doing great. I appreciate you stopping by. About 11 months since we've spoken, so don't be a stranger, sir, and please enjoy the rest of the weekend. I'll break with November 2, Romeo Whiskey Charlie. That's Ron up in Binghamton, New York. You're in the log there, sir. All right, next up, Kilo 1, Echo Sierra Lima. Dave, good morning. Come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. N2MXXK1 ESL. How you doing down there? Sounds like warmer than here. We are currently 18. It's going to rise up over the next few days into rain on Wednesday, but we had a 50-degree day yesterday, and now we're down in the basement again.
Oh, man. Well, Dave, I appreciate you stopping by K1 ESL. Thanks for getting in my log here today. 18 degrees sounds a little bit colder than we are here in New Jersey. 30 degrees, 30, and it was in the 60s earlier this week. It was such a treat. I was outside, didn't have a jacket on, and my kids it's funny. We have one day where it's warm out and they don't have to wear a jacket. They think, and they're in college, and so they should know better. They get a accustomed to the warm weather, and they don't want to. I guess they want to be in denial and don't want to realize that it's now 30 degrees out there outside with no jacket on. So yeah, I don't know. I can't do that. Maybe they can. But Dave, you're sounding good here in central New Jersey. Anything else we could do for you, sir? Back to you.
Oh, that's it for now. Yeah, you're a S9 Plus and sounding good. So thanks for picking me up. Have a great rest of your day. Hope it warms up for you guys as well. I'm sure it will. I hear there's some pretty severe weather way down to the south, so that's going to be interesting to watch. Talk to you again soon, K1 ESL.
All right, Dave, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by, and I'll speak with you very soon. Break with Kilo 1, Echo Sierra Lima. Dave in New Boston, New Hampshire. Sounding good here into central New Jersey. Next station I have here, Kilo Sierra Golf. Come on in.
Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. How you doing this morning?
Hey, Kilo Bravo 3 Sierra November Golf. Norm, you sound great here. I really botched your call, so it didn't come up in my logger. But on your correction there, everything looks good. We're doing well, sir. How about yourself? Back to you.
Well, I was out there working in the yard yesterday, but now I got to wear a heavy coat to get out there. It's so cold up here, it's unreal.
Oh, yeah, for sure. By the way, you're 20 over. Congratulations on your signal into central New Jersey. And I was just talking about, I think my son, both of my sons, it was warm out, and they think it's going to be like that forever now. So they're out there with, I could see them outside with no jacket on walking around, even though it's 30 degrees.
Yeah, I got a 17-year-old. She goes, I take her to school every day, and she wears short sleeve shirts and no coats or nothing. Me, I'm sitting here freezing.
I know. I'm glad it's not just me there, Norm. It's the same thing. Same thing here. If I don't pester them to dress properly, they'll be outside in shorts and a t-shirt when it's 30 degrees.
Yeah, I tell you, since I got older, man, I'm always cold.
I know. It ain't just you there, Norm. I'm telling you. It's me as well. And I think it's a sign. It's an ominous sign. I've been in denial for a while, but I think, as I get older, I find I'm wearing layers. I started with wearing layers. So, anyway. All right, Norm, it's great to have you stop by here today. Anything else we could do for you, sir?
No, I just put all this radio equipment in my basement where the heat's at. I was out there in the shed there, and it was getting cold out there, so I just got everything ran in the house here, and I run 746, ICOM 746 with a Wyndham antenna up about 90 feet.
All right, ICOM 746 with a Wyndham antenna. Yeah, no, listen, you're doing great. 20 over, sir, so congratulations on that. I wouldn't change a thing.
I appreciate it. All right, we'll let you go and let you pick them other stations up. 73, KB3 SNG.
All right, KB3 SNG. You enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. I appreciate getting you in the log, and it's always great hearing from you, sir. I'll break with Norm up there down there in Clora, Maryland. This is November 2 Mexico X-Ray N2MXX. Name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo. This is, of course, the ECARS net. Two more on the list here. Next up, Joe, Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. Come on in, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Dave. Thanks for hearing me. It's Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf. ECARS number is 10405. And we got a beautiful sunny day here in New Hampshire. Temperature is about 14 degrees, going up to 18. And I want some spring, Roger.
Oh, Joe, I know it, and I'll tell you. First of all, you're 5'9" here into central New Jersey, so no problem copying you, sir. And I know when you get a little taste like we had of some nice weather, you want it back. So I'm there with you. We're 30 degrees right now, and we're going up to 45 today. I want back to the upper 60s that we had earlier. Back to you, Joe.
Yeah, I don't know that it's going to be 60 in New Hampshire until May or June. But in either case, I'd like to see the ponds return to liquid so I could take advantage of my kayak and do a little bit of fishing. But we'll see how that goes. Probably for another month and a half. Dave, take care. Have a great rest of your net and a good week.
Hey, Joe, thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you get your wish, get your kayak and fishing equipment out soon. Hopefully it'll get a little bit warmer. I'm sure it will eventually. And I look forward to speaking to you very soon there, Joe. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo, Juliet. Golf Joe up in Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Life member 10405 on the roster I have here. All right, next up, Victor Zulu Tango. Come on in.
Yes, good morning, David. This is W1 Victor Zulu Tango, and we're on Cape Cod. Temperatures are in the mid-20s, about 24, 25. We're on beautiful Cape Cod. Handle is at Belgium, England, Norway. And my ECARS number, 1528. Number 1528. And we'll listen in for a while and listen for our signal report. Over to you, David. This is W1 Victor Zulu Tango.
All right. Hey, Ben, thanks so much for joining Whiskey 1 Victor Zulu Tango. 5758 here. No problem copying you at all, sir. And this is, I think, the first time I have you in my log, so it's great to get you in here, Ben. I appreciate the contact. Not a bad trip there. About 214 miles. Back to you.
Okay, very fine. Thank you, Dave. We appreciate that. We thank you also for being there. And we get on the ECARS periodically. We haven't been out the last couple of years. My good friend W2 Electromotive Force, W2 EMF, is living now in an assisted living facility, and that's why you have not heard from him in some time. He's my best buddy from the military days, beginning 1952. So, 7-3 Dave to you in the net. Thank you for letting me in here, and we'll pass it over to you and listen in for a while. N2, MXX, David, this is W1. VZT, W1, Victor Zulu Tango. Listen, guys.
All right, Ben, that's fair. Thanks so much for stopping by. You went up to a 5.9 that last transmission, so I appreciate you stopping by today. And feel free to stop by, in the future. I'm here every Sunday at the same time. The net is here every day, 0730 to 1330. So it's great to get you in the log, sir. Your equipment is working. You're making the trip, and I hope you have a great rest of the weekend there, sir. Thanks so much for stopping by, Ben. I'll break with Whiskey 1, Victor Zulu Tango. Ben up in Massachusetts, a life member of ECARS, 1528 on the roster. Ben, thanks so much. And thanks for waiting to the end. I know it was a long list I took there, so I appreciate your patience and for sticking around. You're in the log. All right, this is November 2 Mexico, X-ray, N2 MXX. The name here is Dave, Delta Alpha Victor Echo, bottom of the hour, 10:30 in the morning Eastern Time. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Net. And that's the end of my list. I'll start a new list. Why don't I ask for mobiles, portables, and QRPs, though, first, before I take a general check-in list. Anyone who's mobile, portable, or QRP only, call now if you'd like to check into ECARS.
Contact.
Hey, contact, go ahead.
Roger, 72ZGN. Ben, are you still there?
Roger.
Ben, could you send me his location and address so I could send a card to him? I used to talk to him way back when I got in to ECARS. Over.
That's very, very kind of you. And Net Control has about 15 seconds. I can run over, get my iPhone, and get the contact, and give you the address over on the net. Net Control, do you allow that? Go ahead.
Send to ZGN. Email would be good, and it's good on my QRZ page. Over.
Roger. Okay, we will do that with email. What is the email?
It's F as in Fox, Silver is in the middle, 0108 at gmail.com. Over.
Okay, I have Foxtrot Sierra 010 Bravo Charlie. No, not Bravo Charlie, but that's at gmail.com.
Roger. it's first letter is F as in Fox. The rest of it is Silver, SILVER 0108 @gmail. Over.
Roger. Now, is that spelled out completely or email simply FS010 @gmail? Over.
Spelled out completely. Over.
Okay, each one, F as in Fox, S as in Silver, and 010. Is that correct?
The Silver is spelled out SILVER. Over.
Correct. Silver spelled out as Silver. How about the F as in Fox? Go ahead.
That is just the initial F. Over.
Roger. Thank you very, very much. And I will send you a test email in about half an hour. Over to net control. This is W1, very zippy transmitter. Over.
All right, sounds good. I'm glad we got through that. And Ben, you'll take care of that email. Jerry, thanks so much for stepping in. Get you in the log. Is that okay?
Roger, no problem. Over.
All right, very good. Jerry, have a great rest of the weekend. November 2, Zulu Golf November. You're in the log, and you'll get an email hopefully from Ben. We'll see what happens. But anyway, all right, very good. Any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations? Again, I didn't hear any before, but let's give it another shot. Mobiles, portables, QRPs for ECARS. Go now. It was worth a try. I don't hear anything. I'll now take a list of general check-ins. Anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check into ECARS, give me a shout now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo 3, Yankee, Uniform, Bravo.
November 2, Bravo, Charlie, Sierra.
Alpha, Bravo.
Victor Echo 3, Sierra, Delta, Quebec.
All right, Yankee Uniform Bravo, Bravo Charlie Sierra, question mark Alpha Bravo, and Sierra Delta Quebec. Any others?
Kilo Whiskey 3, Uniform Tango.
Oscar Foxtrot Tango, you're on the list. Any others?
Kilo Echo 8, Kilo Whiskey.
Charlie Uniform, you got it. You're on the list. Any others?
Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra.
And Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. You're on the list. That's about six or seven, actually. Oop, I went a little overboard there. That's all right. You're on the list. Let's run through the list now. First up, Kilo 3, Yankee Uniform Bravo, and that's Al. Good morning. Come on in.
Okay, Dave. N2MXX K3YUB, and it is Al, Glenshaw, PA, just north of Pittsburgh. ECARS number 30268, and I'm a lifer. Dave, I'm glad you were patient with me. I couldn't get back to you when you called me first the last time I tried to check in. Nature called, and you know what happens if you don't listen. Back to you, Dave. Go ahead.
Hey, Al, don't apologize. It's no problem at all. Listen, that's the least of the tragedies that are happening out there, that you weren't ready when we called you. You're sounding good, by the way. 10 over here in central New Jersey, so congratulations on that signal report. Anything else we could do for you there, sir? Back to you.
No, not really, but I'm still in an experimental stage with this new old radio. It's a Kenwood TS-870 that used to belong to a friend of mine who passed away, and I'm thinking about purchasing it, and I hope it sounds good. He took good care of it. The price is right, so I'm seriously considering this as a second radio, so there you go. Okay, hey, Dave, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. You have a terrific day. Enjoy, my friend. 73, K3YUB.
All right, Al. Well, I could tell you the audio sounds really great and perfectly on frequency, no problems at all there. Your signal's strong. I mean, you have a 5.9 signal. That's really probably more your antenna. But as far as the audio and the frequency, everything sounds good there, sir. So, I wouldn't change a thing about that radio. Al, thanks so much for stopping by. We last talked 2 months ago, so don't be a stranger, sir. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, and I'll speak with you very soon. Break with Kilo 3 Yankee Uniform Uniform Bravo, Al in PA, life member of ECARS 30268 on the lifetime roster. Next up here, we have November 2, Bravo, Charlie Sierra. My neighbor Steve. Good morning, sir. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. It's NWBCS in Manalapan, New Jersey, central New Jersey. And the weather, in case Dave didn't tell you, it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Very nice weather here. Got to get outside. Nothing else new going on, so I'm glad to finally make the net here. Back over to you, Dave.
Yeah, Steve, it's a pleasure to have you, sir. Of course, you're 40 over. I could probably take my antenna off and still hear you. But you're sounding good. I know the weather for the last week has been awesome. It's a little cooler now. I'm about to go to a local breakfast place for my mother-in-law's birthday. I've never been to this place. It's right next to the CVS on Gordon's Corner over there. So as soon as this net is over, that's where I'm headed today. But all right, Steve, anything else we could do for you this morning, sir? Back to you.
No, that's it. Second recommendation. My wife told me about that place. Just a breakfast place open till just 2, I think. So we're going to try it too. I'll get the recommendations from you later. N2BCS, back to you, Dave.
All right. I'll let you know how it is. I'll be there at about 11:10 for my mother-in-law's birthday celebration. Steve, enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir. Break with November 2, Bravo, Charlie Sierra, Steve in Manalapan, New Jersey, life member of ECARS, 21288 on the roster. Next up, ending in Alpha Bravo, # Alpha Bravo. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. How copy?
All right, Dave, fine copy on you. A lot of doubling during the check-in, so I didn't get your full call, but no problem copying it at all. I'll give you a full signal report in your next transmission, Dave, but sounding good. Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Come on in.
Yeah, Dave, very good. The ECARS number for life, 20452. That's 20452. Beautiful day here. A little chilly, 30 degrees cooler, but hey, we'll take it. And Dave, if you could let me know, we're working off a brand new Yaesu FTDX10. Could you give me an audio report?
Absolutely, Dave. Congratulations on your brand new FTDX10. That's what I'm using right now. Your audio sounds great. I don't know if there's much to change. Maybe a little bit more treble. There's so many settings that set that parametric EQ on there compared to, my experience prior to that was with the ICOMs, and it was fairly simple. Low, mids, and highs, and you make the adjustment. Yaesu's a little bit more involved, lets you tailor it a little bit better, which could be a blessing or a curse, because you get lost in those menus trying to set all of those things. But your signal strength is 5.9, and your audio is good. Back to you, Dave.
All right, thank you very much, Dave. I do appreciate all the help that you're sending over here. That's wonderful. Thank you very much. Everybody is sounding great over here. We'll send it back to you. I know there are a lot of people out there. Everybody enjoy the day. Be well, be safe. This is Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo.
All right, Dave, thanks so much for checking in, sir. Enjoy your brand new Yaesu FTDX10. It's a beautiful radio, a lot of capability there. Enjoy it, and hope to speak with you very, very soon. Break with Kilo Bravo 2, Kilo Alpha Bravo. Dave in Staten Island, New York. Life member 20452 on the roster with his brand new FTDX10. This is November 2, Mexico X-Ray, and 2MXX. You're listening to East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. Next up here, we have Victor Echo 3, Sierra Delta, Quebec. Come on in.
Good morning, Dave, and everyone on the net. Yes, its name here is Ron, Romeo Oscar November. I'm in Kingston, Ontario, where we're looking at a beautiful 4.2 degrees Fahrenheit. And believe it or not, that's up from -2 about a couple of hours ago. So, yeah, it's not exactly a heat wave, but we'll take what we can get. Lovely sunny day, though, and I'm just curious, what's your temperature down in your neck of the woods, Dave?
All right, right, Ron. Welcome to the net. I appreciate you stopping by. 4 degrees, I think you said. Oof, that's crazy. Here it is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. We were in the 60s up until yesterday and the day before, so it's taken an abrupt plunge. This feels like Arctic temperatures compared to the no jacket weather we've had over the last couple of days. But listen, I guess it's all perspective. Having 4-degree Fahrenheit weather, that's no fun either. But I got to tell you, your signal, you have a good signal here, 5859 here into central New Jersey. Ron, back to you.
Thanks for that report, Dave. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm barefoot on an ICOM 7300, just on a off-center fed dipole, and you're coming in here with a very nice signal, usually about 10 over, so that's very nice to hear. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for taking the call, and 7-3 to yourself and everyone on net. VE3SDQ.
All right, Ron, you got beautiful audio, too. Excellent fidelity. No problem copying it all. As I said, 5.9 signal strength. And, yeah, you're sounding good. Enjoy the 7300. Do appreciate you stopping by. This is the first time in my log, so don't be a stranger. Got you in the log now. You can't get away. So, Ron, enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. Victor Echo 3, Sierra Delta, Quebec. You're in the log, sir. Next up, Whiskey 3, Oscar Foxtrot Tango, OFT. Fred, good morning. Come on in, sir.
Good morning, N2XX and the net. This is W3OFT. Fred, we're operating from our home in Barnegat, New Jersey, where it's about 26 degrees, quite a change from yesterday. And ECARS number 30804, lifetime. And just wanted to pop in, say good morning, no traffic. Reading the mail here, it seems like the QSB is starting to come in. Everybody's starting to go up and down, but good signal here so far. So that's it for me. Back to net control. This is W3OFT. Back to you, sir.
All right, Fred, I appreciate you stopping by, sir. You're sounding great this morning. 10 over here into central New Jersey, Monmouth County. Not too far from you. That would explain your excellent signal. You're about 35 miles from me. So, yeah, you're making the trip with no problems. I do appreciate you stopping by. Great audio, and enjoy the rest of the weekend there, sir. Fred, I'll talk to you later. I'll break with Whiskey 3, Oscar Foxtrot Tango, Fred in Langhorne, Pennsylvania. ECARS 30804 on the roster here, and we have next up November 3, Charlie Uniform Ken. Come on in, sir. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Thank you very much for coming back. Appreciate it. The name is Ken, Kilo Echo November. I'm located here in near Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I'm running a Yaesu FT857D, running 100 watts into a doublet, which is only up about maybe 25 feet or so. It's cut for 80 meters. That means I could run it 80 to 10, no problem. Just kind of curious what kind of signal report you would give me. Go ahead.
All right, Ken, I appreciate you stopping by again to talk to me. 5.9 signal report, good audio, S9 signal strength. It's been 23 months since we last talked. So are you still using the 590 that you were using last time? Over?
Yeah, that's my main station that I use. I'm actually portable right now. I set up this antenna. It's actually number 26 wire, so that people can't really see it. I'm located, set it up in an HOA community, and you cannot really see it. So, again, it's 4 or 5 feet long, and the center you can see at the back of the corner of the house, but the rest of it you really can't see. So, trying to get away with it, but still, I wanted to get some performance on it too, but if I'm holding right there at an S9, that's what you're doing too. So I appreciate that very much. I really don't have anything else for the net. I'll probably be standing by listening for just a little bit. Sunny over here. Really came in last evening as I was setting this antenna up. It was just, the wind was just ripping through, and my hands were so cold it was, they were getting a little numb. So I'm really looking forward to spring coming up. Anyway, back to you. November 3, Charlie Uniform.
All right. right, Ken, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, that's working for you. You know, some people think you need to have, very thick, the thickest cable, set that up and, have something so it's like, a high-powered station. Listen, I mean, the only reason you need that is just for, just for mechanical integrity. Running a very thin wire, especially when you don't want people to see it, it's very easy to camouflage. So you're doing a great job there in the HOA. I got you logged in, by the way, as a portable station because you're set up, as you said, portable. But you're sounding good, and the winds are pretty bad. I haven't been outside yet today. I'm going to be heading out right after the net here, but I'm looking at the MEDAR data from Newark Airport. They're reporting winds of 16 with gusts of 29, so it is pretty windy out there. So stay safe out there and enjoy your portable setup. You're making the trip here, Ken. Good to get you in the log after 23 months, and don't be a stranger. I hope to speak with you again in the near future. November 3 Charlie uniform, that's Ken in Quarryville, Pennsylvania. ECARS life member 30782. You're in the log there, sir. And last up on the list here, and I appreciate your patience there, Paul. Thank you for sticking around. Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. Come on in, sir.
Good morning. Just wanted to say good morning to everybody on net up here in Springville, New York, about 30 miles south of Buffalo. It's 16 degrees and overcast with a little bit of snow overnight last night.
All right. 16, got you 16 degrees up there. How much snow did you get?
We just got a dusting. It was just less than an inch, so nothing major. But we had the winds yesterday. We had, I think, 45 or 50 mile an hour gusts up here yesterday. But fortunately, it's nice and calm today. Over.
Yeah, very good copy on that. All right. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, it's been really nice here. The weather has been, we couldn't get used to it, though, because it's a cold day here at 32 degrees. You're about 5'7" here in central New Jersey, 276 miles according to my logger here. Looks like you're all the way out there in western New York. So you're making a trip, so congratulations on that. And it's good getting you in the log again. Anything else we could do for you there, Paul? Back to you, sir.
No, that was it. Just wanted to say thank you guys for always being there and holding the nets. We appreciate it out here. You have yourself a great rest of the weekend. 7-3s, K2, PMX.
All right, Paul, always a pleasure. Thanks so much for stopping by, and hope the weather warms up for you a little bit there. 16 degrees sounds awful, even compared to our 32 degrees here. It's literally twice the temperature here, and I'm still cold. Paul, enjoy the weekend. I'll break with Kilo 2, Papa Mike Sierra. This is November 2, Mexico, X-Ray, and to MXX. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, the ECARS net. That's it. That's the end of my list there. I'm going to start another list. I have about 10 more minutes as net control here for East Coast Amateur Radio Service, at which time I'll turn the net over to the next premier net controller. But in the meantime, anyone from anywhere, if you'd like to check into the East Coast Amateur Radio Service net, give me a call now with your call sign phonetically. Over.
Kilo, Charlie, W-A-Y-G.
Whiskey 2, Oscar Victor Bravo.
Oh, goodness. All right, I have a Kilo Charlie 2 Charlie question mark, and the others all doubled. If you try it again, please, I appreciate it.
Whiskey 8, Yankee Golf.
Kilo Bravo 2, Hotel Sierra Oscar.
All right, Foxtrot Sierra Yankee, I believe, Yankee Golf, Hotel Sierra Oscar. Let me run with that list here. I have about another 8 minutes, so let's see where this takes us. The Kilo Charlie 2 Charlie station. Come on in, please.
Yeah, top of the morning. This is Kilo Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo, Rich out of Syracuse, New York. Membership number 20684. Just popping in, saying good morning to all, and wish everybody a great day. And it's about, we got 20 degrees here. We had about 4 inches of snow last night, and it looks like a winter wonderland. Hi.
All right, Rich, I appreciate you stopping by today. Kilo Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo I have. You got 20 degrees up there. We're at 32 here in central New Jersey. You're ways away from me, 216 miles. So, I hope the rest of the day goes well for you. Anything else we could do for you, sir?
Not much. Just pop in and give you one for the count and say good morning to all, and you and all, and wish everybody a great day. So 73 from Kilo, Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo.
All right, Rich, it's the first time you're in my log, and I appreciate you stopping by today. It's good to make your acquaintance, and I hope to speak with you again in the near future, sir. I'll break with Kilo Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo, Rich, up in New York, life member of ECARS 20684 on the lifetime roster. Next up, Whiskey 1, Foxtrot Sierra Yankee Roger. Good morning. Come on in.
Good morning to you, Dave. Nice to be not the tail gunner, but I was afraid I was going to miss the boat here. Wow, you're coming at 5:09 this morning. And it is cool in Portsmouth today, about 16 degrees, and we're okay. And I'll let you fly with others, but thanks for bringing me in today, Dave.
All right, Roger, I appreciate the report from Portsmouth. Beautiful area over there, and it's great to hear from you. We spoke a couple weeks ago, so don't be a stranger. I look forward to speaking with you again in the near future. Roger, enjoy the rest of the weekend. Break with Whiskey 1, Foxtrot Sierra Yankee. Roger in beautiful Portsmouth, New Hampshire, life member 10091 on the ECARS lifetime roster. Next up here, Yankee Golf. Come on in.
Yes, this is Whiskey 8 Yankee Golf, David, a.k.a. Dabo, in Wall Lake, Michigan. Hey, it's great hearing your net control. You got a good signal here. You're 5x8, 5x9. And I'm just checking in for the numbers. I was an old ECARS member from back in 1995, so just wanted to wave a hand. W8YG, back over to net control.
Well, Dave, I'll take the hand wave. I appreciate you stopping by, sir. Back in 1995, back in the day. Well, you didn't come up with any number now, but that's okay. It's no problem at all. You got a great signal, sir. 5'8", all the way from Michigan. That's 502 miles from my location on 40 meters. You're making the trip sounding good, sir. So I appreciate you waving the hand. I'll wave right back to you. Anything else we could do for you, Dave? Back to you, sir.
No, you did it all when you gave me that good signal report, because you're a 5x9, and hey, I'm an old school ham radio. 5x9 is fabulous with me. QSL, this is W8YG, back over to you.
All right, QSL, Dave, thanks so much. It was great hearing from you. You got a lot of energy. I appreciate that. Don't be a stranger. This is the first time I got you in my log, sir. So I appreciate the energy, appreciate you stopping by today. Please enjoy the rest of the weekend, sir, and I'll speak with you again, hopefully in the very near future, Dave. I'll break with Whiskey 8 Yankee Golf. Dave, over in, Michigan, making the trip here to New Jersey. Let's see. Next up on the list here, last up, Tail Gunner, Kilo Bravo 2 Hotel Sierra Oscar. Bob, good morning, sir. It's your turn. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave, and good morning to everybody on the net. Happy. I'm just barely lighting the 10-watt light on the tinder here on Voice Peaks. It's about maybe getting up to 10 watts. Is everything okay?
All right, Bob, I'll get you logged in as a QRP station. Definitely qualify for that if you're running under 10 watts. And here in New Jersey, in central New Jersey, you're about, I give you a 5.5 here in Monmouth County by Freehold. Roger?
Copy that. It's an ICOM 7300. The other day, kind of playing with it, getting everything all set up, and how's the audio on it? I was wondering if maybe you could make a comment on that. My ECARS number is 21303.
Hey, Bob, all right, the audio sounds good. Which transceiver do you say you're using, sir?
It's an ICOM 7300.
All right, ICOM 7300, definitely a well-respected rig. Your audio sounds great. Those things usually sound great right out of the box with the factory settings. And yeah, you're making the trip here with under 10 watts to Monmouth County.
Okay, I was just kind of playing around with it and thought I'd give it a try. But I appreciate you coming back there and letting me know how everything's doing. Yeah, the audio, wasn't quite sure. I listened to it in the speaker, in the headphones, and sounds okay, but then I'm always better off getting over the air response,
Oh, for sure. And listen, Bob, take a listen over to YouTube over on NJ2US. You could just search for that. There's live streaming of ECARS. You could hear what you sound like. I just switched over. I know the SDR is copying you with no problem, so you can hear what your signal, but also more importantly, your audio sounds like. I'm assuming you're using the hand mic, correct?
No, this is Def Mic SM50.
Oh, all right. Well, it's making you're doing the job, making the trip, and if you want to just listen how you sound, go to nj2us.net, and you could take a listen. Anything else for the net this morning, Bob? Back to you, sir.
I think we're pretty good. Your weather's about the same as mine. I think we're almost up to 30, going up to 37 today. But the sun feels good. That's about all I can say for that. Not liking winter too much. I hope we get into spring pretty soon. Anyhow, I appreciate it, Dave. Thank you so much for everything you do. Always a pleasure. 82 HSO back to net.
All right, perfect, Bob. Thanks so much. Enjoy the ICOM 7300. It sounds good with the desk mic there. And listen, it never ends. You'll make some changes, I'm sure, but you'll listen to your audio. Go over to nj2us.net. You can hear the recording, and sometimes it's better to hear it yourself rather than listen to some subjective reports from folks. But thanks so much for stopping by, Bob. It's been about a month since we talked, so don't be a stranger, and I will speak with you hopefully very soon. I'll break with Kilo Bravo 2 Hotel Sierra Oscar Bob in Egg Harbor Township, New Jersey, about 67 miles to my south there. ECARS Life member 21303 on the roster. All right, that is the end of my list, just in time for me to turn it over to the next premier net control station. Looking for WA3GIN. WA3GIN, Dave, are you out there, sir? N2MXX.
Hello, N2MXX, WA3GIN. Good copy on you today. How was your session?
Dave, it went very well. No problems here. 26 check-ins, one mobile, one portable. You're 20 to 30 over today. You have a great signal. I noticed towards the end of my shift there's some QSB folks were fading in and out. Still copyable, no problem at all. But yeah, band's changing just a little bit. But the day's going well. I'm about to leave here and then go visit my mother-in-law. We're going out for a brunch here in town for my mother-in-law's birthday. So, Dave, I hope you have a great shift, and I'll speak with you later, sir.
Okay, very good. Thank you much, and have a good lunch. Are you contemplating what you're going to be eating?
I haven't even thought about it. I probably would be good to know there. I'm a very simple guy. I usually get just eggs and maybe some hash browns and some toast. Nothing too creative. I know there's tons of people. That's what people used to eat for breakfast. Now everyone's gotten creative, but we'll see. Nothing too fancy. But I'll be heading over there in a minute. So you enjoy your shift there, Dave. I appreciate you for what you do there. WA3GIN and 2MXX. Have a great weekend, Dave.
All right. Well, that sounds, hey, I have 2 eggs every day, so it doesn't matter what time, breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You take care, enjoy yourself.
7-3, Dave, thanks.
Okay, you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is Whiskey America 3, Germany, Italy, Norway, WA3GIN. Operator Dave here, transmitting from King George County, Virginia. That's the boyhood home of George Washington. We are 90 miles east. No, we're 90. I'm sure we're 90 miles east of something, but the marker is west, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean, and about 50 miles south of Washington, D.C. It's a pretty day here, 31 degrees and bright sunshine, deep blue skies. So, let's do a thing that we like at the top of the hour. Do we have anybody with a schedule at the top of the hour? Okay, nothing heard there. How about QRP stations? Any QRP? Okay, nothing heard there. Mobiles in motion. Any mobiles?
Whiskey Alpha 3, November, Fox, Victor, Mobile.
Okay, Whiskey Alpha 3, November, Fox, Victor, Mobile. Come on in. Give us your name, your location. What's going on?
Okay, well, it's Dan, Delta Alpha November. I guess it's 30601. The number. And we are in South Carolina, somewhere between Conway and Dillon, I think, on Route 9. And we're headed up towards Lumberton. That's the direction we had. And then we're coming home back to Pennsylvania. We've been down here near Myrtle Beach for school and got to head home. So that's what's happening. Here's the signal from you. It really did. I think you're in the 20 over us right now. In most opportunities, you know. This is the 300 mobile.
Okay, very good, Dan. And so let's see, how long will you be on the road today?
The way down was horrible. It's just risky and snowing and everything. It's about 14 hours or something. If everything works right, it's about a 12-hour drive. That started at, I think, around 10:30, so I would figure we'll get home sometime 12 hours later.
Okay, very good. Well, you've got ECARS here to ride along with for a little while, and drive safe. Look out for the fruitcakes out there. You'll be driving through some areas where there certainly are a lot of folks to keep your eyes open for. So your mobile sounding good, though. Mobile sounding really good. I'll try and stop every 15 minutes or so and check for mobiles, so you're welcome to recheck anytime. Okay, this is ECARS on 55. Any other mobile stations? All right, nothing heard there. Let's try building a fixed station list here. Fixed stations, you don't have to be a member to check in.
Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo.
Alrighty, WF1L, V3NEJ, and COI over there in the west, and EZB up north. Who else?
Victor Zulu Tango.
All right, Victor Zulu Tango, you're on the list. Let's go to Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. How's everything over there on the other side of the pond? This is Bill over in Dover, where we've got probably about the same weather as you. Sunny, cold, actually a very nice looking day, other than the fact that it's only 20 several degrees here. But in any case, hopefully you're having a nice day over there. This is WF1L, looking forward to spring and warmer weather.
Yeah, okay, Bill, very fine. Yeah, I forget. It's getting down there to just a couple of weeks now, I think. it was really nice yesterday, and it was about twice as warm as it is now. But, we got some more good days ahead, that's for sure. Just not today. Today we keep on doing the indoor stuff, and we got broken things to work on, so that will not be a problem. And there's probably some good, the ladies are playing football today, basketball, the college basketball. And there's a few teams there that are pretty good. So maybe we'll watch a little bit of that. Anyhow, Bill, thanks for checking in. Beautiful signal coming in from Delaware.
Well, thank you very much. Yeah, we've been working on it, and recently we just had a problem with using our 8-band equalizer, but we found out that apparently we'd brushed against one of the controls and knocked it out of place. So until we discovered where we went astray, we were quite upset there for a bit. But it seems to be working just fine now once I got the adjustment redone and talked to the guy at the home office there. So he said, why don't you try this and reset this other control? So I said, okay, we'll give it a try. And by golly, it worked. He knew what he was talking about. Thank goodness. So in any case, this is WF1L. Enjoy the rest of your day and have a good shift.
All right, that sounds great. So please tell us, what is the microphone, what is the equalizer, what is the radio?
Oh, okay. Well, the microphone to start off with is a Heil ICM. Okay, it's the special one he makes for ICOM radios. The equalizer is a Whiskey 2 India Hotel Yankee 8-band audio equalizer by Julius, W2IHY. And the radio is an ICOM 7700. Over.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? Get a glue gun and go ahead and glue down all those settings. It's a very distinctive and, as far as I'm concerned, a really good sounding signal. Now, you got to take something in, I think David mentioned something earlier in his shift about sometimes it's better to listen to the recording over there at NJ2US because the people have subjective opinions of one when it comes to what they think sounds good, and that's a good piece of advice. The other thing is it depends on what they're listening on and how their receiver is set up. Did the guy forget he was listening on 2.1 kilohertz bandwidth, or does he have an EQ on his speaker system and he had the bass cranked up too much for something he was doing on 160 meters the night before? If you don't certify those people before they give you a report, then that's about how much your report is worth. It's uncertifiable. So sometimes people forget that. And I'll never forget, I was listening to a couple of guys talking, and one guy was telling the other guy, adjust this, adjust that. They were working on it for like 45 minutes. And then at the end, the guy that was giving all the directions told the guy, oh, I've got to go now. The batteries on my hearing aid are starting to get worn down. So you really have to check. But I really liked listening to your signal. I have some equalizer operations going on my listening side as well. So I'm sure whatever I'm doing here is maybe enhancing the reception. So I'll throw that in and let you know that that's in line as well. So anyway, I'm sure you're going to get lots of good reports. You take care and have a great week coming up.
All right, thanks very much. And I'm going to have to talk to NJ2US so I can figure out how to use his recorder, because I've been over there on his web SVR and I haven't been able to find where to use the record capability. I've been using the A3FEF up in northern Pennsylvania, who is currently on the flips, from what I understand. So there we go.
Oh, well, I don't think you can record with it. I think you have been recorded. This conversation with me is recorded, and you can go there and play it back.
How do I do that? Is there some button or something I can push?
Yeah, well, I think it's somewhat intuitive, although I can't explain it. But I have done it before. If you look at the bottom, you can see the time slots, and you can just forward it. You can, like you would a DVR. So you can go back in time, and like right now, you would want to look for 11:10, probably something like that, 11:10 today. So rewind that up to 11:10, and you should be able to play back.
Okay, now that's not through one of the web SDRs. This is something further down the screen from where he says select which one you want to listen to, doesn't it?
I have it on one of my favorites there. I just click on it, and it comes up. So, but he's also going to be here at 12 o'clock, so that he would be the guy to ask what's the most expedient way to get to your recording, because I haven't done it in a while. But it's I know that's doable, because that's what folks like to do.
Okay, well, fine business, and I don't want to hold you up any longer. The other guys are waiting, so I wish you a very pleasant rest of your morning, and have a great day, and I'll come back at noon to see NJ2US. Thanks a bunch.
Okay, good deal. Yeah, I really like the tonality and everything. It's just a nice mix, very nice mix. IHY makes nice products. I have some of his stuff too, which I don't use at the moment. But I've got some boat anchors that could probably also benefit from something like that. Next on the list, up north, VE3NEJ. Hello, Terry.
Hello, Dave. Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario. 30709 on your list. Say, I'm a little confused this morning. When you announced where you are, you said something about George Washington's boyhood
a few bugs that I got introduced with my makeover of this Apache Lab station over the last
few days. Is that what you said?
But hopefully we've got them all.
Hold on a minute. Somebody else is talking.
Exterminated. Back to you.
All right, Rick, you were doubling there with Terry. Hold on a second, Rick. VE3NEJ, go ahead.
Yeah, when you announced where you are, you mentioned George Washington's boyhood home.
Yep. Yes, I did.
Well, when Ron announces where he is, he's I don't know whether he's announcing how far or whatever. Anyway, where George Washington has his offices.
Okay.
Well, listen to what I said. George Washington has his offices.
Oh. Well, hey, anything goes.
Well, is he not dead?
I don't know. I don't keep track of the politicians. It's a lost cause.
Yeah, it's just funny. It's just funny. Well, he used to have asking for your call sign in phonetics, and when I asked him to tell me how it works, he never said it again. So, should I mention to him that George Washington's dead, or should I leave him in his little world?
Well, frankly, I think folks are better off just living in their own reality. It seems like that's what they prefer, so let them have it.
Yeah, but it's wrong information. Politicians, that's right, misinformation.
Well, I think people don't mind that either.
Audio and, as usual. Over.
Any more pots you want to stir this morning, Terry?
Any more what?
Any more pots you want to stir?
No, I'm okay. I'm in my own little world, stirring my pot. I'm just wrapped up my stump. I'm going to try and get the prosthetic on today again and go for a little walkabout around the house. Over.
Hey, that sounds great. Video at 11. All right, buddy. You take care. Enjoy the day. You're sounding good.
Thanks, Dave. 73V3NEJ.
All righty. Over to the west now. Next on the list, KC8COI. Come on in.
Morning, Dave. Yeah, well, yesterday, me and my elbow, we put my intake back in the air from the ice storm of January 25. Finally got all the brush cleared out to where I could do something I wanted to do instead of work. Anyway, got my infant back up. Just have not too much change in it, but a little bit. Anyway, how am I sounding down here in King George?
I think you're sounding just fine. I didn't look at this signal strength, but I'm sure it's good. I'll check it on the next one.
Oh, good. Yeah, I got it up. I think where originally we put it up, it was 136 feet, and we folded it up about 5.5 feet. So it would be resonant on 40, but I think one of my folds come out when that branch took out the support rope. So it's a little longer. We're going to have to retune it later on, I guess. But anyway, just so you can hear me, I hope it's not a strain to hear me.
Oh, absolutely not. 5.9 plus 5. No problem. A copy at all.
Well, I'm relieved about that. At least I was afraid it was damaged, but the support rope broke, and I noticed it was a little frayed. So we put new rope up and stretched it out pretty good. So it's good for now, and still resonant on 40, but not as tight as it was. So I'll have to take it down and recalibrate it when the weather permits. Anyway. I got a brush pile about the size of my house out there. I tried to burn it, but it wouldn't burn. It's too green and wet, so I guess we'll have to live with that. But maybe I'll hang Easter eggs on if I can afford the eggs. That'll get plastic one day.
Huh. Yeah, those prices of eggs, they're a little bit weird. We went over and got a couple of dozen over at Wegmans, $5.49 a dozen. Not bad at all.
Yeah, bird flu, that's what hit the egg market. I think they'll slowly recover from that. But anyway, that's one good thing about it. People won't be throwing rotten eggs at you. They'll be too valuable to let rot. So, they'll probably throw rocks instead, Dave.
Yeah, I guess. No, it depends on where you go and when. I think we've got 3 vendors down here in the country: Food Lion, Walmart, a couple of mom and pop places, and the farmers market will be starting up shortly. And I have seen egg prices all the way up to about $11.99 a dozen. So it does vary. But, Wegmans is sort of like a hotsy-totsy store over here at Fredericksburg. And, I was surprised. And they were good eggs, too, And they were good. We use something called Yucca, and we scan the barcodes on the products, and it rates them as far as health goes. And those eggs were getting 100 out of 100. So that's pretty good. But yeah, I think I forget how many chickens had to be put to death, something like 55 million or something like that. And it's the big factory, farms that are really having to deal with massive slaughtering of the chickens. The mom and pop places, they don't seem to be having that much of an issue. So we noticed on the way into the city, there's a lot of little small chicken facilities starting to pop up. So that's probably a safer way to do it for a while, just to limit the exposure. So yeah, that's okay. Wait until it gets into the human beings, when we start catching the egg flu. I wonder what that was going to feel like. Just another bad cold, I guess. I don't know. Nice to hear you in there. How's your club there going with West Virginia? Are they going to make it into the conference playoffs this year?
I think they might. They say right now they're in for the NCAA tournament. So they're not, they had a really good team to start out with. Then they had some injuries to their top players, and they don't have much depth, but they're still hanging in there, doing pretty good. And so far, they're predicted to make the NCAA tournament if they don't fall flat on their face. So that's not bad for a first-year coach, and having all those injuries to key players. The guys that they had seem to be holding their own. So we live in hope, Dave, that we might make the tournament and that we might win a game, maybe. We'll see how that turns out, but they're headed in the right direction, Dave. And as far as the eggs are concerned, they're around $4 and something here, but you got those golden eggs there. You might get that flu and start laying golden eggs, Dave.
All right. Well, good luck to West Virginia. I think the West Virginia ladies are on today, so we'll see how they do. I can't complain. Virginia Tech won yesterday, and so did the Terps. So my two favorite teams did well, 7-3. Now, Rick, tell us what's going on with your experimentation and research. KEZB WA3GIN.
Good morning, Dave, from Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo ECARS 8403 in Amherst. Sorry about that mix-up a little earlier. The band conditions here sometimes make your signal a little bit difficult to copy, and apparently I jumped the gun a little bit too soon. We're in the shack today chasing a few software bugs that apparently were introduced by my makeover of this Apache Lab station software over the last several days. I think we've got them all, but we won't know for a while. Back to you.
Okay. Well, so now you're doing integration test engineering now, right? You're going through and making sure what you wanted to do, it does, and everything that it used to do, it still does. That's the kind of work I used to do back in the 80s for Satellite Business System. So much fun. And we were not liked by the software developers because they really didn't want to hear from us that we had found something broken. Anyhow, it sounds good, whatever you're doing over there. Over.
Well, appreciate that report, Dave. Chasing these software bugs is made a little more complicated by the fact that the documentation on a lot of this stuff is pretty sketchy, and sometimes, but you spend a little time on it, and eventually you figure it out and make the changes. Check it. Lo and behold, it works. I have nothing for the next 2 days, 73 days.
Okay, Rick, very good. Thank you very much for keeping us in the loop on all that stuff. There's a guy there that works on code that benefits all of us. Next on the list is Victor Zulu Tango. Come on in with your full call, name, and location, please.
This is W1 Victor Zulu Tango. Member number 1528. Member number 1528. We're on Cape Cod. The handle is Ben. Belgium, England, Norway. 24 degrees here today. We're kind of listening in for a while. Over to you, Net Control. This is W1 Victor Zulu Tango.
Okay, nice to have you back in here, Ben. Good to hear you. And how's everything up there?
Everything is fine out here. The weather's perfectly clear, blue skies, wonderful low winds. So we're enjoying a beautiful day. Over.
Okay, good deal. Well, thanks for joining us this morning. Have a great day and a good week. That takes care of that list. This is ECARS 7255-1126 and WA3GIN. We'll take another fixed station list. Please space them out.
Kilowatt 3 Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I guess, English is not the second language of this group, so I'm not understanding why we had this huge pileup. Let's try it again. Please space them out.
K2BUR.
WCEI, Charlie Echo India.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Okay, I got W1CEI, K3AC, K2DUR. Did I get that one right?
Bravo Uniform Radio. Last letter of the radio. Over.
Okay, BUR. Okay, gotcha. Who else?
November 4, Yankee X-Ray Whiskey.
Okay, YXU. I have you. Any more?
It's YX7.
Yankee X-Ray Whiskey. Any others? All right then, W1CEI, come on in.
WGIN, WB1CEI.
Morning, Dave, 1680 on the numbers there, Ed, here, where we are. We had 14 this morning with about a 10, 15 mile an hour wind. Wind chill was about 3 above this morning, so still got a lot of wind. Beautiful sunny day, sea view skies out there, but it is cold, so. But it looks nice on this side of the glass, Dave. Take care. Sounding great. Have a great weekend, Dave. Appreciate you picking me up. WA3GIN, WB1CEI. Thanks, Dave.
Okay, very fine, Ed. Beautiful signal. Looking good on the Panadapter here. Have a good day. K3AC, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. WA3GIN from K3AC. Bob here. ECARS 3660 lifetime. And our weather report, similar to Ed, a little warmer, 28 degrees, sunny. We do have some wind. I don't know how fast it is, but my antennas all stayed up, even with one of the tree supports blowing down there a few weeks ago in those heavy winds. But the end of the antenna kind of hung up there in one of the tree branches, so it's still up. But now, instead of a flat top, it's an inverted V. Anyway, we're on Studio B here, running a Kenwood 590 SG, about 900 watts. You're peaking about 20 over with some QSB. So thanks for picking me up, and you have a great rest of your weekend there. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right. Very good, Bob. You're running about 5.9 plus 15 here on peak, so good signal. Thank you very much for joining us today. The Kenwood sounds fabulous. Any plans for the rest of the day?
Well, we got to get an amplifier packed up that we sold to a fella out in central Pennsylvania. So that's one of the projects for today, and one of the family members had some medical problems. We need to check on her, my older sister. She was in the hospital she fell, hit her head, bled into her brain, and they had to do CAT scans and this and that, and she's home now, but she's up in her 80s, so kind of fragile. Anyway, Dave, thanks again, and we'll let you continue on there. WA3GIN from K3AC.
All right, Bob. Well, that's dangerous stuff. Dangerous stuff. Had a good friend of ours pass away here last week. Same thing. Fell down, hit his head, bled into it, and he was dead in 24 hours. So I guess you win and you lose on some of those things. Also in his 80s as well. So nice to hear you, Bob. I'm glad you got that amplifier sold. Hope it works out good for the other guy. Catch you later.
Yeah, okay, very good, Dave. Yeah, she didn't want to go to the hospital. She called the paramedics. She was alone and fell on the floor, couldn't get up. And I'm about an hour away from her, so that's what I told her to do, which she did, fortunately. They wanted to take her to the hospital. She refused, and then she had a procedure scheduled the next day, and they said, we can't put you under anesthesia. She had a big shiner, and they got the CAT scan and saw the bleed. So luckily, she didn't die from that. I went through a similar thing, but I did go to the hospital. And had a big gash on my forehead. They sewed me up, and I wanted to leave, and the doctor came in and said, sorry, you can't leave. You have a subdural hematoma. And then they were going to put me on a helicopter to take me to the trauma unit at another hospital. Sorry for dragging on here, but anyway, it couldn't fly at night there with the weather. They got me on an ambulance, and I was in the hospital a couple days. Anyway, it cleared up, and I'm fine now. Okay, that's the long and short of it. Thanks again, Dave. 73 K3AC.
Sounds like a episode on the one of those doctor shows. So, what's the treatment for a brain bleed? Do they give you, coagulators? What do they do?
Nothing. They get CAT scans of your head, and the first one in my local hospital showed the bleed. They sent me to the trauma unit, got another CAT scan the next day, and it didn't change. I would think that if it gets bigger, they have to go in and remove the blood because a neurosurgeon stopped by. He actually, this is interesting, on his cell phone, he was able to bring up the CAT scan to show me the bleed. He said, yeah, it's fairly small, and the second one shows that it didn't get any bigger, so we'll just watch it. They sent me home, and a month later I had to have a repeat one, and it was gone. So hopefully my sister has the same outcome. But yeah, if it keeps bleeding, they actually got to crack their head open and suck that blood out. Over.
Right, put a little drain hole in there. Got it. Interesting, very interesting stuff on the net this morning. So, now, what's the propensity for such things? Is it, if you're on thinners, are you more apt to have bleeds from banging your head, or does it make any difference?
Well, the answer to that question is yes, and probably no. I take aspirin. I'm a heart patient, and that probably, well, I was bleeding all over the kitchen where I fell from the gash in my forehead. It was a bloody mess here. And I kept pressure on it and stupidly drove myself to the emergency room. I should have called the ambulance. But anyway, to answer your question, if you're on blood thinners or aspirin, it probably makes it worse and more likely to bleed. Because it was a surprise to me. I didn't think I fell that hard, but the frame of my glasses cut into my forehead and gashed my right above my eye. Luckily, it didn't damage my eye. But yeah, to answer that question, yeah, if you're on blood thinners, it definitely makes you at greater risk. Over.
All right. Well, thank you, Dr. Bob. That's a wealth of information. All righty. Appreciate it. Interesting. And I guess a lot of people are doing that baby aspirin stuff now. Glad to have you here with us. And next time you fall, try and twist a little bit. Let your shoulder take all the brunt of the fall. All righty, bud. Next on the list here, patiently waiting, K2BUR.
Okay, Dave, good morning. Good to hear you. My name is Tony Tango Ocean November Yankee, located in Madison Heights, Virginia. Run about 100 watts into a head-fed dipole up about 30 feet or so. Seems to work good. You're 10 over S9, and Bob was, if that was Bob, I'm pretty sure it was Bob. He was 20 over S9. Good signal here in Virginia. And I'm going to call you the Tin Man. I have a good friend. I said had, but he moved to Texas, Ollie W2TI, and gosh, know him over 60-some odd years. But I used to run ECARS way back when Joe was alive, WY3T, for, I don't know, maybe 8 or 10 years, Dave. So I appreciate you running it, and good morning to all the guys on here. I've been off the air, for a period of time, maybe 12, 13 years, but back on a couple weeks already. Back to you, Dave, K2BUR.
Yeah, okay. I remember the call, and I remember the name, Tony. And I used to check in back then, too. In fact, I can't remember the exact time. There was a point in time there you used to run the swap and shop for a while. Well, listen, nice to have you in here. I forget where your location is. Are you Central Virginia?
Madison Heights, Virginia. I'm, more or less southwest near Lynchburg, Virginia. About 150, 60 miles from Richmond.
Okay, all righty, we got you. Very good. Well, it's always good to work another Virginia station, and it's nice to have you back in here. I look forward to hearing you on frequently.
Do I have a signal report, Dave?
Yeah, go ahead one more time.
Yeah, okay. K2BUR, Madison Heights, Virginia. Go ahead, Dave. 7-3, buddy.
Okay, good. Solid 10 over 9. originally when you came in, I had the beam pointed towards New England, and I went to the Omni antenna for you when I found out you were in Virginia. So may have picked up a little bit.
Okay, thank you. Have a good service there. And I used to run it from 12 to 1, I think, most of the time. But 7-3, all. Have a great day. God bless America. See you later.
Okay, catch you later. Next, N4, YXW.
This is N4YXW Mobile in Warrenton, Virginia. This handle here is Chuck, and we're running an IC7000 into a screwdriver. We're about 10 over 9 back here in Warrenton, and just sitting here reading the mail and heard you guys on and thought I'd check in.
Alrighty, very fine. Well, this is a net that loves mobile stations. If I didn't hear you say mobile when you checked in, we would put you at the top of the list, Chuck. But again, always good to work another Virginia ham. And where are you going?
Oh, I've been to the dump, and I'm back home sitting in the driveway.
There you go. Yeah, we did our dump run yesterday. Nice to work you. In fact, I was doing some VHF testing yesterday from one of our remote stations up in Northern Virginia, and I was able to hit a repeater in Warrenton.
Yes, that's a very good repeater. It's on top of View Tree Mountain at about 4,000 feet, and the guys that maintain it do a great job of maintaining this repeater. In days past, I had worked it all the way almost into Pennsylvania sometimes. So it's a good one. Anyway, I'll get out of here. It's nice and 32 degrees and sunny here in Warrenton, so I got things I've got to do, so we'll clear out with you. I believe it was WCSI N4YXW Mobile. We'll say 7-3.
All right, good deal. Gin like the liquor, the last 3 letters. Let's stand by and see if we have any more or any other mobile stations on the frequency. Okay, nothing heard. Any QRP? All right, clear channel. Let's do another fixed station list. WA3GIN for ECARS listening.
Kilo Bravo 2, November Tango Delta.
Kilo Charlie 2, Charlie Zulu Kilo. Victor Echo 3, India.
Alrighty, WB2NTD, KC2CZK, and W2NYP. Who else?
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
Victor Echo 3,
All right.
India.
I'm sorry, I got it. ZGN. Who is the India?
Victor Echo 3, India.
Okay. VE3II. Any others? That's a good list. NB2NTD. Come on in.
I think you're calling me Kilo Bravo 2, November Tango Delta, KB2NTD. Over.
Yes, KB2NTD. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi. Hello to Dave, and hello to the rest of the group out there. The name here is Max, Mike Alpha X-Ray. I've checked in a couple of times. The QTH here is New City, New York. That's a small town about 30 miles north of New York City. And we've got a freezing cold day. We're about 40 degrees less than it was yesterday. Yesterday we're sitting outside in shorts and a t-shirt, and today it was about 63 degrees here yesterday. Today it's about 23 degrees here yesterday, but that's basically what March is all about. We're running an ICOM 7700, putting out about 200 watts right now. I'm on my end-fed 132-foot antenna, and just sitting here trying to stay warm, playing radio. Nothing to do today. Can't go out tonight because
the Academy Awards are on tonight, and my wife refuses to go out and miss the Academy Awards. But so much for that. I think I'll stick to my radio. It's nice to get on a frequency where there isn't contesting, where there's nice, friendly rag chewing going on rather than the contesting that's all over every other band now. But I'll send it back to you, Dave. Thanks for picking me up, and I'll say 73, and have a great weekend to you and everybody else out there. KB2NTD on the side.
Okay, very fine. Thanks, Max. I didn't know the Academy Awards was on. So, guess I'll have to tune into that for a minute. The opening is they usually are very colorful, so maybe we'll check it out and see. There you go. Take care and enjoy the evening with the XYL.
Okay, again, thanks for picking me up, Dave.
Alrighty, KC2CZK, come in.
Top of the morning, Dave. Hello, Charlie 2. Charlie Zulu Kilo on Syracuse Bar. Number is 12684. Last in on the Sunday morning. Big morning to you and everybody on the charge today. It's 22 degrees out. About 4 inches snow last night. That's not manageable. And it's just a normal winter for a couple of seconds.
Alrighty, sounds good.
So there's not too much going on. Just listening to the mail on the radio here. I'll let you go and catch up with the rest of your, make up some more on your list there, my good man. See you later. KC2,
Alrighty, very good. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've had some, well, I'll tell you what, I know all about brain bleeds now, that's for sure. Good information for all the old timers that are on here. Or anybody, really. Okay, you take care. Have a good week. Enjoy your weather. And next, we're going down south a little bit with W2NYP. Come on in, Bruce.
Hey, good morning, David. W3GIN, W2NYP. So, I mentioned to you that I was doing that game, what was that, Wednesday night, and it was all internet-based stuff. Well, that's what happens when you rely on a university that has internet service. When 3,000 people show up at a game and all use their phones, and every student at night is either streaming something or doing homework, guess what happens to the internet signal?
Slow down.
Hey, we just went off the air. No kidding.
Oh, no. That's too bad. Who is the carrier?
I don't know. It was known as some ESPN network. I don't even know. But they did it over IP to a control room in Nashville, and then they send it to it gets released somewhere in Connecticut. And I'm like, you guys, this is what's going to happen. Oh, no. We've done this before. Everything's we've got our coders set correctly for bandwidth and everything else. And I'm like, I think that would narrow it down a little bit so it doesn't happen. And they're like, no. We do this all the time.
That's funny. Well, sometimes the talking heads should be put on a separate channel anyway. I don't know why you can't have, if they're going to take advantage of the internet and really do it upright, what they should do is they should get biased announcers from each of the towns. Like if it's Notre Dame and say Virginia Tech, then the guys from Blacksburg should be calling the game, and you put their voices in, and then the guys from up in Indiana, let them do it, and the listeners can pick and who they want to have doing the play-by-play, or in some cases, the conversations that have absolutely nothing to do with the game.
Well, that's why people put their mute button on the TV and listen to the home radio broadcast.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Yeah, well, anyway, so life is just pretty fun. Anyway, did a good trip out home and take it easy today, but it was funny, but you guys talking about crazy, you're going up to New Jersey again on Tuesday to see my mother-in-law, but she had a fall and had that one also, so they'll be monitoring her very closely and stuff, and it's 96. Yeah, you're right, there is, they just kind of let it heal on its own and keep monitoring the patient.
Wow, isn't that something? All right, well, I don't know. I think there's money in there somewhere besides for the doctors in the hospitals. There ought to be maybe something that people can wear around the house, like an airbag or something to keep their head from banging into stuff. All right, man. Sounds like you had fun on your trip, and that's important too.
Well, just got a good dinner Thursday night. That's all I got out of it. See you, man. Be good, and have a good week. Catch you next weekend. W3GISW2NYP.
Okay, good deal. Next on the list, N2, is that Jen?
Good morning. This is M2Z Jen. We're in Peru. We're sunny. However, we're only 14 degrees. That's up from 1 degree above zero. And we're going to be below zero tonight, but into the 30s tomorrow, hopefully. Anyhow, great game, hockey game, college hockey game last night. Plattsburgh State against Portland. Number 4 against number 3. And number 2. Number 4 against number 1. And for the second straight game in a row, Plattsburgh had a 3-goal deficit to overcome, and they did it in 11 minutes, the third period, and got the winning goal in overtime in 20 seconds. Go figure, over.
Isn't that something? Well, Lady Luck had something to do with it, I'm sure. Very interesting. I saw my first college female lacrosse game last month, and that is a really interesting sport. Fast, very fast, and frankly, more engaging than soccer. And I always thought soccer was pretty good, but boy, this lacrosse stuff, it's unbelievable. And it takes a while to figure out what the rules are. Still haven't figured it out. But there's more time for that, I guess. Thanks for checking in with us. Have a great day.
Roger. We've got women's hockey, lacrosse up here, and men's lacrosse. And yeah, you're right. It is fast-paced, and you got to be pretty rugged to play that. So have a great day. Take care.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, lots of running. I mean, lots of high-speed running. Those guys and gals, they'll run the whole length of the field to try and take a shot. Where it seemed to me, anyhow, the soccer was more passing the ball around. Also amazing footwork and stuff, but and don't say too much of the folks with the soccer balls running all the way down, because it's too easy to interfere with them. Anyhow, have fun. Have a good week. VE3, you're next. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Dave, and everybody on that. Name is Tom, and I'm located about 50 miles north of Toronto. I have no traffic for the next, 30946, I think, or something like that, on the lifetime roster. And I'll just ride along with you up to the hour.
All righty, sounds good, Tom. You're sounding better this week than last week. Much stronger signal. I guess conditions are better between us today. Have a good week.
All right, you too. By the way, lacrosse was invented in Canada.
That doesn't surprise me.
As was basketball.
Now that surprises me.
Yeah, it was at a school, and yeah, it was originally done with one of those old bushel baskets. You just cut the end out of it.
Was it at the same school, both sports?
Oh, I don't know about both sports. No,
the guy got tired of going up and down the ladder to take the ball out of the basket. So he decided to cut the bottom out of the basket.
How about that? That's very cool. Good to know. Something we'll never hear on the TV down here, I'll bet. 73, Tom.
Yeah, okay. You take care. VE3II.
All righty. Let's see. How about some more mobile stations? Any more mobiles today?
Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile.
All right, Rudy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. I just left my mom and I'm all the way to see my daughter and 36 Street. How you doing? Go ahead.
Sounds like a good idea to me. Thanks for checking in with us, and you drive safe. The ladies are in your life are all doing okay?
Yes, sir. Everything's okie dokie. Tomorrow's my birthday, so I'm starting the whole week, so I'm gonna have my own thing. Good afternoon, almost afternoon to you, but good morning. Take care. Have a fine. Kilo Bravo 3, Killer Sideband Mobile Play.
All right, sounds great. So you're gonna be 29 tomorrow?
I was 74. I wish I was 21, 74. Good looking, all right?
Wow, you could have fooled me. Way to go. All right, well, happy birthday.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Hope I see many, many more, man. God is good. I woke up today. Hope I wake up tomorrow. Take care. Have a fine one. Good day.
All righty. Thank you, sir. ECARS Radio on 55. It's 53 minutes after the hour here on March the 2nd. It's a Sunday for all your retirees. This is station WA3GIN in King George County, Virginia. It's 31 degrees and sunny outside with blue skies. And this is Operator Dave. We're standing by for check-ins. You don't have to be a member to check in.
Good morning, JQQW2.
Alrighty, I got K2QWQ. Who else?
Whiskey 4, Golf Mike Foxtrot.
All right, W4GMF. I got you, Grant. Any others? All right, then. K2QWQ. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Just parked around the shack here. It's a little too cold yet to do anything outside. Yesterday afternoon it's 58 degrees. This morning it's 22. Good grief.
Yeah, right. Some indoor sports are on the agenda maybe, or something else. What's going on?
Oh, actually, I'm cobbling together some old parts, 10-meter hamstick, a dipole mount that I had, and some other stuff, and I'm going to try to lash it up in a tree out in the front yard with the hopes of getting a little bit of vertical maybe for some 10-meter FM before the band dies.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that 10-meter FM stuff is a lot of fun. Yeah, this guys can be thousands of miles away. Well, listen, enjoy. Thanks for checking in and get to work.
Roger, 73 K2QWQ.
All righty. Next on the list, another Virginia ham and local to boot. W4 GMF. How you doing, Grant?
Well, good morning to you there, Dave, and everybody here on ECARS this morning. This is W4GMF. Just sat down here in the chair to see what's going on the radio. This weekend has been, I call it home maintenance, doing things like cleaning the bathroom ceiling fans, the exhaust fans, and trimming bushes and shrubs, and fixing cracks in the drywall from where Dahlgren shakes the house when they test fire downrange. Things like that. But anyway, not much else going on for today. Got to take it easy the rest of the day, I think. I was going to ask you if you have paid much attention to that new ICOM 7760, man. That's an amazing radio. Kind of pricey, but Matt, KM4KAF got one, and I'll tell you what, it's pretty cool. It's got a full-size head on it that you can take off and take with you. You get it connects through Wi-Fi, so you can take it to California and just connect on the hotel Wi-Fi and talk through your radio back here. Really cool radio. And you can have multiple heads. You can set one radio up for the club, and everybody have their own head, so they could dial up the radio. It just seems pretty neat. Anyway, back to you, Dave. WA3GIN. This is W4GMF.
Okay, very fine. Thank you for that, Grant. Yeah, I haven't paid much attention to that yet, but it seems like the ICOM guys are paying attention to what the bleeding edge is. I'm surprised that they don't have an all-star interface built into it as well, so that the head could jump on all-star and talk pretty much anywhere over the internet. But that's cool. I think that's especially for like the clubs and stuff, or like when the guys have to go to the hospital for a while. You just give them a head to have there in a bedside so they can get on the radio. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense to me. That's for sure. I'll have to go to that webpage and start reading up on it, I guess, a little bit. But, it's easy enough to do when you can build it into the radio, which is the way to do it.
I know I've got a couple friends, that are looking at having to move into assisted living type situations, and they're all worried about losing their radio capabilities, especially 80 meters, because they're on the Virginia phone net, and they don't want to lose that. And this might be a possibility for them, So anyway, I think ICOM's hit the nail on the head here. I think they may have come upon something because. There's a lot of hams in that situation. They got to move into, assisted living or a small place and can't have an antenna. And man, this might just do the trick. Back to you, Dave.
Yeah, well, it just depends. It'll probably be for the rich ones, because when the Medicare and Medicaid are gone, they won't have money for that kind of stuff. But it's cool. It's very cool. So we'll see how that progresses. We used to just take the laptops over and let them operate the laptop, but it's a little more cumbersome when you do that. So also, hopefully they've got it to the point where you don't need a lot of bandwidth either. Did they mention whether that was an SDR radio or not?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's top of the line SDR. It's kind of along the same lines as 7300 and then the 7610. Now this is the top of the line. So it's definitely SDR. In fact, they've done some more sophisticated things with the SDR. You have to read about it.
Yeah, I certainly will. Always fun. No, thanks for sharing that with us. All right, folks. My time is just about up here. 11:59. I want to wish everybody a good day and a great week coming up. And, take care. Enjoy your radios. And eat well and be nice. We'll see you all again real soon. This is WA3GIN, and their new net control should be NJ2US over there in Cape May. Hey, let me know if you have a big repeater over there on 2 meters in Cape May. Jeff, over?
I think we do. NJ2US. VHF, they get a lot of use, relatively speaking, nowadays. Not a whole lot of people in there. I want to say we got 146.610. Another biggie up here is 146.745. That's kind of Atlantic County. I don't get on VHF or UHF often at all. I mean, every now and again, maybe once a year, I get the bug. I throw the rig in the car. I listen to it for a couple of days, and then I stop listening to it. I never turn it on again.
Yeah, I was talking to, there's a group that uses our repeater system Sunday nights for a little net they have, and one of the net controls was whining about he has to use CTCSS because of a repeater that comes in from Cape May. And I said, gee, that's a long haul from Cape May. And the frequency he was operating on was 146.625. So 146 I think you mentioned, what was it, 620? That's, I don't know if that should be, that's a little bit close, I guess.
So we have 610, 146, 610, N2 CMC. And then we have, so that you were right in that range. So we also have a 147, 240. We got 745 up in Atlantic County, but you said definitely Cape May. So that would have to be probably the most active one down here. The CCTS is 88.5. That's on 146, 610.
Yeah, that's probably it. I know that it's only 15 kilohertz. So if it was strong, you certainly would hear a little bit of splash over, which would be normal. I'm not sure, just because he's using CTCSS, that's going to clear anything up for him. This carrier, if the splash is in band, he's still going to hear that warbly tone in there. But I can't imagine it'd be that strong. But, I guess I'll have to take a listen and see what he's talking about. We just finished doing some maintenance on our system here, and we did not activate the transmit tone, so there's no CTCSS support at the moment. Well, that's the way it goes. Anyhow, have a good night.
Yeah, I think, that repeater's on a 250-foot tower right in Cape May Courthouse. It's got pretty good countywide coverage, so I guess I wouldn't be surprised if, you're hearing it down there across the bay, I guess. So, that's pretty good. Well, I guess they'll deal with it. All right. Well, have a good day. Hey, sorry about last night. Just as I was signing off, the timing was excellent, but I had a big power failure here in the neighborhood. It was out for about 2 hours. I was on generator, and I just didn't come back. Because actually, I got a phone call from Jim, KE8LDB, and I was talking to him for a few minutes. I didn't bother to come back on to explain my absence. Did it sound like I disappeared?
Well, it sounded like you dropped out, but I know that sometimes things happen over there, and so that was not a big deal. I wasn't concerned. I just kept my eye open on the back channel, and you filled in the blanks there soon enough, so everything's good.
Okay, great. Just curious. And, it takes 10 seconds. The amplifier, of course, went right out. The UPS is kicked in, but something interrupted. I think the Apache transceiver winced or blinked, and I meant to check to make sure that's on one of my UPS lines. It's 12 volt supply. I have to check that, why it would have blinked. And then, of course, 10 seconds for the generator to start up, and I just said, all right, I got other things to do, I never found out what went wrong. There wasn't anything in the neighborhood that I could see, I thought maybe somebody hit a pole nearby, but I couldn't find any evidence of that, so who knows. All right, 73, have a good day. WA3GIN and J2US.
Okay, good deal. Yep, 5 and 9 this morning.
All right, okay, here's this is the Super Loop, and here is this is the NFED.
Oh, do that again?
All right, here's the NFED. This is I got my power pulled back. I mean, when I first fire the rig up in the morning, I don't put all the controls full rate. I just kind of goose it with a little bit of drive, and this is about 600 watts output. I don't just come in with my very first transmission and send 1,500 watts out to an unknown situation in the antenna farm. So I haven't turned the power up. That's 600 watts. This is the NFED. I'll switch back to the Super Loop. And here I am on the Super Loop. This is the Super Loop, NJ2US.
Yes, 15 dB.
It's amazing, and I keep hunting for the other guy, whoever it is. I haven't found him yet that gets a similar result.
Oh, he's out there. Next time we get on the air talking, I want to have a discussion about setting up the Vox. I have no idea what the difference, I get attack time. I think I get hold time, but I'm not sure what it's holding. And then release time. And, I don't understand the difference between hold and release. And there's no pop-up bubble when I float the mouse over. So put that on your list of things to talk about. Have a good run. We'll catch you later.
Same thing. DB.
I'm going to send you the link. I'm going to send you the PDF manual for WDSP. I don't know if you have that. It sounds like maybe you don't, because the WDSP manual, which of course is the library that makes up this, goes into incredibly nice, fantastic detail written by Dr. Pratt of every single feature, explaining every single setting within every single capability. So, for example, Vox, all of those parameters and characteristics are described in full with default values and suggested values. I think you'll get a kick out if you don't already have it.
Oh, I don't already have it, and that's a perfect thing to be reading by the fireplace at night, so please do send that. By the way, there's a station down south of me, about 10 miles or 20 miles, who got the same results on the antenna check.
Oh, who is that? Who's hearing me? I guess you're in Dave's neighborhood. Who is it?
Yeah, this is Whiskey 4, Golf Mike Foxtrot, Grant down in Montrose, Virginia. I'm probably 20 or 30 miles downriver towards base and Dave. And I was going to tell you that earlier this morning, and that when you were running the ECARS, I never made it in there, but I'll tell you now. When you go to the long wire, you're about 10 to 15 dB better than when you're on the loop.
Oh, wow, isn't that great? Okay, well, let's just do it. So I'm on the Super Loop. Let me switch over to that end fed. It's a 260-foot end fed. It's flat top, completely out. Transformer and all is elevated about 50 feet. Let me switch over to that. And here we are on that end fed. So thanks, Grant. I appreciate that report. And where are you in reference to Dave? You're close by.
I'm 20 or 30 miles downriver, probably. Maybe not quite that much, 20 miles, I guess. Montrose, Virginia. So I'm right on the Potomac River, 40 miles in from the Chesapeake Bay. Contact.
Fantastic. All right, thanks. All right, well, Dave, I'll let you run. I guess everybody wants to shoot some antenna reports over, and I get it. Appreciate that. Very good, fellas. Dave, have a good day, and well, thank you, Grant. And I got another contact probably wants to. Well, let me make sure the contact just doesn't need to call somebody. Who's the contact? Your full call?
Yes, good morning. K2BUR, and I just want to let you know the end-fed antenna here, I'm in Madison Heights, Virginia. I don't know how far I am. I'm about 150 miles from Richmond, air miles maybe 80 or 90. But on the end-fed, you're 20 dB over S9, and on the loop, you're an S9. Kind of weird, right?
Yeah, okay. Well, Dave, so very good. K2BUR, I think that's Tony, down in Virginia. Thanks, Tony. Dave, kind of makes sense. So definitely explains, it's got like a major lobe that heads down there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, this thing I'm on is just 84 feet up 30 feet. It's an end-fed dipole, but seems to work good all directions.
Yeah, it depends. Height above ground, surrounding terrain. I mean, a lot of, time of day, propagation, a lot of things impact it, though Dave consistently hears this end-fed 15 dB better. Let me go back to the loop. There's other people monitoring, I'm sure, and they're going to say, oh, my goodness, when you switch back to the loop, you're 15 dB stronger. Let me go back to the loop. This is a 600-foot horizontal loop. It's up about 65 feet, and it's fed with open wire feed line. Tony, thanks a lot. We'll get you checked in here. Last chatted with you some time ago, actually right around the COVID year, right, October of 2020, from Madison Heights. I'll get you in the log here. Thanks for that. And Grant, thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Let me first clear with Grant. Grant, I have you in the log. Thanks for checking in. My name is Jeff. Call sign November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. I'm the net controller for the remainder of the day. First, back to Grant to make sure you don't have any other traffic. Grant, over.
Okay, 732, Jeff. Just wanted to let you know. Yep, for me, that end-fed that you're running there definitely is better. A whole bunch better. Let us know when it gets back to you there what direction that's running, where the low end is, where the high end is, how you got it configured. That would be interesting to know. But you definitely got a lobe coming down to the south, no doubt about it. Thanks to you. This is Whiskey 4, Golf Mike Foxtrot.
All All right, Grant. So yeah, it's a 260-foot wire, so that would make it a half wavelength on 160 meters. It's fed on the north end of the wire with a 70-to-1 My Antennas transformer, so it's an end-fed 160-meter half wave, but it resonates quite nicely here on 40 meters. I get a really nice SWR on it. It is flat top, meaning both ends and the middle are all at the same height above ground. That's about 50 feet. It's running across the top of pine trees that line my driveway, and the orientation of that wire, north-south, south-north. So it's a north-south. But at 40 meters, the lobes, of course, would not necessarily be directly at a right angle to that wire. The lobes, kind of like a clover wreath or a sunflower, lobes would be coming off at it at 40 meters, Grant, if you can visualize that.
Yep, sure can. But I would have thought it'd been better east and west. But anyway, good information. I have to play with that. Thanks to you. This is W4GMF.
Okay. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate the reports. Every now and again when we get in this antenna mode, I always test with Dave. And we've been doing this testing for months and months and months. And I think Dave and I are just waiting for the day where he says, "Oh, look at that. The loop is 10 times better than the end fed," and then I know what that's going to mean, Grant. That means I need to go out to the antenna farm and find out that end fed fell from the trees and is laying on the ground. But I got a lot of space here, a lot of antennas, 600-foot beverages, the loop, the end fed, and I just wish coax wasn't so damn expensive because running all that feed line out there, that end fed's at the end of a 250-foot length of RG213 coax to keep it away from the other antennas down the driveway. So it's a lot of fun. Grant, have a great day. Clear with W4GMF. K2BUR. Tony, do you have any other traffic? I do. Hi, Dave.
That's it. Just want to say hi and have a great day. Have a good night, by the way. I'll talk to you again, I'm sure. K2BUR, 73, buddy.
Okay.
All right, so here's the additional information, and that's interesting. BUR is west-southwest of me. He's 126 miles from me at 243 degrees west-southwest. Grant is 18 miles from me, but he's at 118 degrees. He's east-southeast. So if you use me as a point and look at the spread between those two stations, and then draw that line back to Cape May, that looks like either multiple lobes that fan out or one big fat lobe.
If he's 18 miles from you, it's probably ground wave.
No. He's not 18 miles from me. The other receiver is 18 miles from me. Jeff is about 90 or 100 miles. He would be east, not quite east, probably northeast of me.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. When you get a couple guys reporting, at one time, when I was on the air before, but the trees since have fell down, I had about a 600-foot loop up about 50 feet. That thing, you couldn't believe how that worked, but some directions it was no.
Yeah, no, I do believe that. We've been trying to map out the propagation of that antenna. Yeah, Jeff his bearing is east-northeast at 60 degrees, and he's 138 miles from me. So there you go. Think about that when you can't get to sleep. Catch you later.
Yeah, K2BUR, Cliff.
Yes, thanks, fellas. Very good. It is fascinating, but we have on 160 meters. Ironically, its fundamental frequency, it works better to the north. It's actually about maybe a half a S unit for several stations up in Connecticut and Massachusetts. Here, maybe about a half S unit better on the end fed compared to the loop. But here on 40, by far, most people say generally west and north of me. Generally here the loop a lot better, dramatically better, almost like the one to the south. All right, so here I am in the middle of Cape May County, deep in the Pine Barrens. A little borough called Woodbine, kind of northern Cape May County, but deep inside the Pine Barrens here in South Jersey. All right, let's see what else we got here for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'll listen for mobiles. Mobiles might be riding along, see if they have anything to offer. Any mobiles? Mobiles only for ECARS. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Whiskey Alpha 3, November Fox Victor Mobile. A pretty good signal. Q4, Q5 copy. Dan, go ahead.
Okay, so quad Jeff, you can just signal down here to Wilmington, North Carolina. Wilmington, North Carolina, we're not too far from I-95. We're going to make a stop here for lunch in 15 minutes. And pretty nice weather down here, 50 degrees at the moment. The clouds are out in the sky. So pretty nice down here. We're driving back. Pretty late, about 10 hours from now. So that's that book, you guys. Dave, if you're still listening, thanks for doing what you did. You had a good signal from the time I checked in until you hung up there, so very good. And Jeff, back to you, WA3 MFC Mobile.
All right, Dan, very good. Appreciate you stopping by. Good, consistent signal. I mean, not incredibly strong, but very readable. And it's no problem copy. It's a Q5 copy. So appreciate the check-in and be safe down there. Safe travels to you. Thanks for stopping in the ECARS today, Dan. Clear with WA3 November Fox Victor. He's a member, 30601 from Hatfield in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Any other mobiles for ECARS? November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Okay, we'll take a list of check-ins. Fellas, if you would, please, do me a big favor. When you check in, would you please say your full call sign, prefix number and suffix, full call sign with phonetics, please, and just do it one time. November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra ECARS.
Whiskey 2, November, Echo Romeo.
Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra.
Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo.
November 1, Echo Sierra.
Yankee Papa.
A pretty good pile up there. In fact, it was a gigantic pile up. Some of you fell through the cracks. I apologize, but here's who I did here. And I'm going to keep the list short so we can just keep things moving rather than build a real big list. So I got Nick, W2NER, Kilo 2, Mike Fox Sierra. Mike, I got you. Whiskey 3, Mike Charlie Echo. Carl, you're on the list. Counselor, NN1 Echo Sierra, Ed, I got you. Bruce, W2 November Yankee Papa, and we'll keep this list short. Last one on this list will be Joe, KC1 BJG, and since it sounds like it's going to be a busy day, we'll keep everything brief. Nick, I know you're challenged down there in the Myrtle Beach area with some wildfires. What's the progress report on that?
Well, they've got, I guess for the past few hours, they've had helicopters come in, the Black Hawks, and help and drop water on the area that's on fire at the moment. It seems to have calmed down a bit with them going back and forth, so I think they've pretty much, in my particular section, in my community, they've got it under control, but we're talking about 1,400 acres that's on fire right now, so that's a far cry from where they really want to be.
Well, I mean, generally speaking, have you heard any tallies or numbers on total people evacuated?
No, I haven't heard a number yet. I do know that some of the surrounding communities in my area that are closer to the boundary of the fire have been evacuated. I don't know numbers at the moment. If I said anything, I'd be guessing.
Okay, very good. So Nick is in, he's near Myrtle Beach, just west of Myrtle Beach, just inland. And if you go to QRZ, Whiskey 2 November Echo Romeo, find him on QRZ on the map, the Google map, and you'll see. Nick sent me some pictures. A pretty good sized forest type fire within just a couple miles of his home in Myrtle Beach. and I think I saw a blurb on the national news that was burning pretty good. But perhaps today, I guess it's not as windy today. Nick, what are your wind conditions?
Yeah, what was that, Jeff? Can you repeat?
What are your wind conditions?
Wind right now is about 5 miles an hour, and I can't give you a direction because it changes pretty sporadically. That's one of the things that they've been battling. But for the most part, the winds are pretty much west to east. But like I said, that does change. And from what I've seen so far, it's about 5 miles an hour, and sometimes there's gusts to about 10. And obviously that's been impacting the amount of forests that are catching on fire because of the way it blows the sparks and the ash and stuff like that. It's pretty sick over here right now.
Okay, very good. Well, good luck. Just safe travels. I hope everything gets under control there. It sounds like they got a lot of resources poured into it, and that's great. So I'm really glad to hear that. Nick, anything? By the way, you're 5'9", about 15 to 20 dB over S9, just booming in here. Any other traffic?
Okay, nope, that's it. Thanks for letting me cut in here for a moment and just say hello. And I've been, kind of sparse on the radio recently, but what life does sometimes. So, and especially now with this fire, it's crazy. Anyway, thanks for letting me come in, and I'll talk to you guys later. 73 all W2NER.
Thanks, Nick. Have a great day. Be careful down there. Keep an eye on that fire, and probably breathing a little bit easier today with all the resources there. You're not dealing with something that's crazy out of control. So good luck, and maybe we'll get an update from you later tonight on 160 meters. That's W2NER. Nick's down in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Beautiful 5'9" signal up here in Cape May. Next up, I think it's Mike, Kilo 2, Mike Fox Sierra. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Dave. Yeah, it's Mike, Kilo 2, Mike Foxtrot Sierra. Probably about 75 miles north of you there, here in Monmouth County. Nick, beautiful signal up here, and I heard the gentleman in the mobile there. Good copy there. I was listening before, and for me, I noticed no difference between the two antennas. You sounded great up here. We basically use a full wave 75 meter loop, and it's resonant on all the bands all the way up through 440. We use an internal tuner on the radio if needed, but for the most part we don't. But we just want to jump in and wave a hand and say good morning there. K2MFS. Back to you, Jeff.
All right, very good. Thank you so much, Mike. It's my name. Well, you got me, Jeff. I think you accidentally called me Dave in the beginning, and I get that a lot. A lot of people get us confused, but I think you're squared away now, Mike. Yeah, I'm down here in Cape May County, northern part of Cape May County, right in the middle of the peninsula here, deep in the Pine Barrens, about 15 miles from the coastline. So it's nice back in here. We have a beautiful day, sunshine. It's a little chilly today, 30 degrees. It was 60 yesterday. I don't know what our daytime high is going to be. Mike, thank you so very much. Last time we chatted, it was pretty recent, back in January on the 7th this year. Take care. 21305. Thanks for being a lifetime member. Break with Mike. Next up is Carl, W3 Mike Charlie Echo.
Yeah, good afternoon, Jeff. W3MCE. Beautiful day here in Pennsylvania, sun shining and starting to warm up here a little bit. And just sitting here in the shack, getting ready to clean it up a little bit. Or to pretty much dust everything off and make it look good for a little while. So anyway, hey, have a great day, and thanks for getting me in there.
You bet, Carl. Good to hear you. Good signal, 5'9". Appreciate it. Thanks for being a regular. Carl in Butler, Pennsylvania. And Butler was in the news quite a bit this summer. Good to hear you, Carl. W3MCE and J2US. Next up, November 1 Echo Sierra. Hello, Ed.
Good morning, Jeff. How you doing? I didn't call you Tom. Okay, yeah, I got my antenna up yesterday. Weather was mild. Today, a little chilly up here in the Northeast. Just do some work inside, hanging out in the radio room for the time being. Your signals up and down because of the band. Other than that, nothing soon. K73 Sheila, pass it along. Good night.
Thank you, Ed. Good to hear you. The signal's a little down from yesterday, but still perfectly readable. Appreciate your checking in, and so you take care. And thank you very much for stopping by. Have a good day. 10225 on the lifetime roster. Ed's up in Somerset in Massachusetts, and N1ES, NJ2US. W2 November Yankee Papa. Hello, Bruce.
Hey, Jeffy. NJ2US, W2 NYC. Which one are you on? Which end are you on right now?
Oh, I'm still on the NFED, by the way. I usually like to primarily operate from the Super Loop, but actually I just simply forgot to switch back. Let me go back to the Super Loop. Here's that 600-foot horizontal loop. What's it mean to you?
Go back to the NFED.
All right, here's the NFED, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me go back to the Super Loop. Here's the Super Loop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll go back to the NFED. And here I am back on the NFED. What do you see?
No, actually, you're about an S7 on both of them.
So the signal's about the same to you?
Yeah, usually the NFED is better. They're about equal.
All right, very good. Well, appreciate that. Every day's different, right? No surprise there. It's just the nature of these things. Anything to report?
No, just telling Dave earlier, did a game during the week. Went to Albuquerque Thursday, came back yesterday, and got it. Going up to looking on mom-in-law on Tuesday up in Oregon, and wanted to check and see how you, Tracy, and her mom are doing.
Doing fine. Actually, I gave Tracy a break. She's up with her friends up at Foxwoods Casino playing weekend bingo, and Mom's hanging out with me here. She's doing fine. She's watching TV, and she's resting comfortably. I mean, she's not going to run any laps or marathons, but she's doing okay.
Very great. We're actually we broke up Tuesday. The first time that my mother-in-law has left the house in about a month and a half. We're going to take her to some big excursions like the diner and the ShopRite, and maybe even Skechers, big stuff.
Yeah. All right, Bruce, take care. Have a good day and safe travels.
Thanks, Jeffy. Be good. Stay well. Have a great week.
All right, cleared with W2NYP. Bruce is down in Charlotte, 21013. KC1BJG. Hello, Joe. Waiting for a chimney sweep. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's interesting. I haven't heard. It's probably the first time on ECARS I've heard somebody waiting for a chimney sweep. So very good. I get it. How old is your property? 1850. Okay, very cool. Yeah, I don't know. They don't build. I don't know. Do they even build homes today with chimneys that need sweeping? Well, good luck. I hope everybody arrives on time and you don't come into any unexpected errors or problems. Thanks for the update. Appreciate it. Take care, Joe. KC1BJG. Joe's a regular with me. Checks in almost every day. Lifetime member 10405. That clears the list. Any mobiles? Any mobiles for ECARS? You relays? All right, I'm going to listen for...
I don't know about that contest that was going on here, Andy.
Let's see here. By the way, we do have a live stream going on here. You can check the live stream at nj2us.net. There's a lot of useful tools on that website. It's not a website packed with ads or anything like that. It's a very clean running website. Check it out. A lot of good tools, including watching ECARS live on both YouTube and a low latency server. Take check-ins from anybody, anywhere. Full check-in, your full call sign phonetically one time, please, for ECARS. November Julia 2, Uniform Sierra.
Kilo Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar, India.
Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie.
Whiskey Alpha 2 Tango Delta Lima.
Is that the contest on there?
Okay, November 1, India Delta, K3AC, WA2TDL. I'm just going to hold the list at 3. Appreciate it. N1ID. John, welcome to ECARS. How are you today?
Pretty good, sir. By the way, your long wire, the other one, is about 2S units stronger than you are here on the loop. It was an amazing difference today. Usually isn't that big. Go ahead.
Fantastic. All right, so this is the Super Loop, and here's the NFED. You still seeing that difference?
Still seeing the difference. You're up to a 9 with the NFED. You're about a 7 with the other one.
All right, hey, I better go outside and make sure that loop is still up in the air. I can see about one half of it from the shack, and everything looks okay. It's elevated. The SWR is fine, so I don't think that wire moved at all. You know, you can tell a lot by how the antenna loads, how much of it's up. It's a lot of wires, so anything that changes up there is readily evident here in the shack. So, John, thanks for that report. I appreciate it. 10072. So I will be curious as the fellas check in if anybody's hearing the loop better than the NFED. So this is the NFED right now. I'll go back to the loop as I sign with you. Stand by. Here's the Super Loop. Again, it's a 600-foot horizontal loop up about 65 feet, fed with open wire feed line. John, any other traffic?
No, it is quite remarkable difference, but it could just be the band conditions today. Hey, have a good day, N1ID.
Thank you, appreciate it, John. Take care, N1ID. Next up, Kilo 3 Alpha Charlie. Hello, Bob.
Yeah, good afternoon there, Jeff. NJ2US from K3AC. Well, I'll give you a report. You're stronger on the Super Loop here, peaking around 15 over. On the NFED, you're about S9 to 10 peak. So, yep, the loop is better here. And we're running an NFED right now in Studio B here. It's actually horizontal L. Because I can't, it's an 80-meter NFED. I can't fit it all in on the properties I Bennett. Going from a second-story bedroom out to a tree on the side, and then making about a 110-degree turn out to the back of the property to another tree. So, it seems to be working, and I guess it's probably omnidirectional with the bend. I have no idea, but I haven't had too many problems keeping it up, fortunately. My high antenna, which is a Cobra Senior, one of the trees, the top blew off and took the rope with it, with the one of the ends of the antenna, so it came down. Not fully. It's kind of suspended up there on another tree branch. So it's still working, the SWR change, of course. But when the weather gets a little better, we'll try to straighten that out. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. We're number 3660 lifetime. Nice talking to you again. It's been a little while. You have a great rest of your day there, Jeff. NJ2US from K3AC.
Thanks for that report, Bob. Very, very helpful, validating that the loop is still working. Again, it would be pretty evident if something was failing on that loop. I would see it here. The SWR would dramatically change. I mean, it's flat right now, but I can tell you, like when it rains or it's windy, when 600 feet of copper wire moves around, you can tell when you're loading into it. So. Clearly conditions today. I just took a peek at the A index. Planetary A index is still very elevated. Yesterday was 32. Today it's at 19. It's still a little bit unusually high. However, the K index is 1, so that's fairly normal conditions. So, 40 meters. Bob, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much. 3660 lifetime member, Yardley, Pennsylvania. He's just a rock throw here for me in South Jersey. Have a great day. Clear with K3AC. Rick, your turn. WA2TDL. How are you today?
Oh, hi, Jeff. WA2TDL here, and propagation's a little bit different today. The loop is better as usual, but I'm receiving you much better on the off-center fed, so I know things are different because I almost always hear you better on the two-element delta loop. So, but the difference between the the Super Loop and the NFED is probably at 10 to 15 dB, maybe a little more at times. And I'm about 300 degrees on the compass, 300 degrees northwest of you there. I don't know, maybe it's about 500 miles, I'm not sure, but because I'm about 200 miles from Cleveland, and but anyway, you're always very strong here, but for some reason today you're much stronger on the off-center fed, so something a little different about the propagation today. But anyway, yeah, your loop is doing fine, as usual. Nothing for the net, and hi to everybody, WA2TDL.
Hey, appreciate that report, Rick. Very good. So I am on the Super Loop at the moment. Thanks a lot. And I do have the amp pull back. I just never rolled the power up, or about 600-700 watts output. It's the Elecraft KPA 1500. It'll do legal limit, but I'll just keep it here. Normally when I first start up in the day, I don't come on the air first thing with 1500 watts because if something's wrong with something somewhere, but it just puts a variable on that amplifier I just don't want to deal with if something pops inside there. So I figure I'd start low power, maybe just get away with some simple fault. But thanks, Rick. Thank you for being a lifetime member. 21021 Buffalo, New York. Beautiful 5.9 plus signal here. Have a great day. Clear with WA2TDL and J2US. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. You can check out more about ECARS on our website. Our webpage is ECARS7255.com. ECARS7255.com. We have over 2,000 members, and members do get a number, and we've been around since 1968, and always right here on 7255 every day. The net controllers do change hourly. I'm not the only net controller. We have a dozen net controllers that we take turns here. We have assigned shifts. All right, check-in free cars or full call sign phonetically. One-time free cars, November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam.
Charlie 8, Charlie Oscar India.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo.
Let me keep the list. It's a gigantic pile up, but I'm going to keep these lists short so I can just keep the net moving. I apologize. So if you want to stick around and get on the next round, with 3 or 4 check-ins, we'll move through pretty quick. Charlie Oscar India, November Sierra Echo 2, Golf 2 Bravo, and Kilo Bravo 2 November Fox. That'll be the list. KB 8 Charlie Oscar India. Hello, Ted. How you been?
Doing pretty good. Yesterday, my Elmer came over and we got my NFED back in the air from the ice storm in January. We finally got that up. It's going to need some adjustments later on, but I don't know. How's it sounding?
Sounding good. You're right. It's been a while. I mean, the last time you checked in with me was February 5th. I don't know what you're using at that point. Maybe it was the broken antenna, but you sound good.
I was on the vertical the last time I checked in. The vertical survived the ice storm, but NFED not so much. We had a horrendous back in January ice storm, and it took out, actually it just broke the support rope that was on the other end, but I had so much brush and so much damage that it took me, from working around the weather, this long to get things cleaned up. And after I did all the hard work, then the Elmer came up and we could get to the trees and get my NFED back up in the air. Before I folded it up to tune it, when I first put it up, one of the folds kind of broke loose, so it's a little longer than it was. So I'll have to bring it back down and retune it when I get a decent weather day and everybody can work. But Elmer's got that meter and we can dial it right in. So anyway, I'm back up on the NFED, and you're sounding good as usual. And I'll tell you the truth today, the NFED and the loop, they're both the same. They're both strong, but they're both the same today.
Well, that's very helpful. Thank you, Ted. I appreciate that. And today has been very variable with it. Some more people than usual reporting that the NFED's a little stronger than the loop. I guess it just goes to show, everybody, really rants and raves about big loop antennas, that it's the kill-all antenna, but the reality is it's not, right? And you never find that out until you actually have 2 antennas that you can switch between and get some meaningful comparisons, even if it's just for that snapshot moment in time, right? Because tomorrow this could be completely different and upside down. Ted, have a great day. 8463, lifetime member. Beautiful signal from Hinton, West Virginia. We'll talk to you later on. Next up, Kilo Bravo 2, November Sierra Echo.
Okay, thank
Jack, for picking me up. This is Paul, Zero Bravo 2, November, Sierra Echo in Oneonta, New York. I have a good copy on you, Jack. You're 20 dB over S9, but I do have an S9 North level for some reason, which is making it difficult to hear anybody else. I think I may not give you your number. 2945, I'll pass it right back to you and hope you have a great day and everyone else as well. KP2 NSC, over.
Paul, thank you very much. Your lifetime number checks good at 2945 when you're in New York. Good 5.9 signal. Great to hear you. We last chatted back in January, so nice of you to stop by back again this weekend and enjoy the rest of it. KB2 NSE, NJ2US. All right, Dick, your turn. Whiskey Golf 2 Bravo. How's things in Rochester?
Hey, good morning, Jeff. And to NJ2US, WG2B. 16 degrees, kind of cloudy here. Had a dust in the snow overnight. It's another good ham radio day. It's inching toward motorcycle season, but not quite yet. Had a good time. Been doing the ARRL sideband contest, working all over the world. It's a lot of fun for an old guy. Good signal here. You do well on the loop. I hear you both. I hear you best on the loop. Over.
Very good, Dick. Thanks a lot. Good report on the loop. And yeah, the contest, I'm not a contester, but I keep an eye on the clusters so that if there's a country that I haven't seen or worked in a long time or all-time new ones, I'll hunt and peck and jump on them just to put a few more in the log. I put Reunion Island, Zambia, and one other one that if I worked it was too long ago, I'd never properly logged it. So it's nice to get the log up to date and just make those quick contests and the contacts during a contest. That part of it's really fun. Don't think I've ever sent a logbook in though. Dick, enjoy the contest and have a great day.
Okay, thanks a lot. You know, those were two stations I did work. I worked Guam, which was a new one, and Reunion Island, 9,200 miles. Not bad for my old Yagi and 90 watts. It's still a lot of fun. Not a contester, but it's just a lot of fun. Ham radios like that. Take care, Jeff. 7-3 to everyone on the net. Whiskey Golf, 2 Bravo. On.
You bet. Thank you. And Dick, have a great day and have fun with the contest. WG2B NJ2US. All right, next up, the Kilo Bravo 2 November Foxtrot. 5, Jeff. Great to get you back in the log. We last chatted in January on the 18th. You're about a 5x5 here today, and appreciate you stopping by. What type of antenna system are you using? Okay, right. Loading into a 20-meter antenna. All right, could be a little more efficient, probably, but I got a copy on you nonetheless. Thanks a lot for the check-in, Jeff. Take care. KB2 NFL, November Foxtrot Lima. Love the call. November Julia 2 uniforms here. This is ECARS. Any other check-in?
K3 King Henry George.
Mike. November 2. Zulu Golf November.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet.
Right, again, gigantic pile of fellas. My strategy today, because it's Sunday, I'm just going to kind of just run short lists. Believe me, you were probably heard there was a lot of check-ins. There was a big pile up. But here's what I got. KHG, Zulu Golf November, 8 Kilo Whiskey, Oscar X-Ray Juliet. Let me run these 4 moves quick. K3, Kilo Hotel Golf. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got a big pile up going. It's K3 King Henry George, and good afternoon from Pasadena, Maryland, and where it's 32 degrees, well, 34 now, 34 degrees and sunny. And just the name is Dean, Denmark, England, America, Norway. I don't know the last time we chatted, but It's great to hear you guys in here every day. So you can pick up some more stations. This K3KHG, right?
All right, Dean. Thanks a lot. Appreciate. First time in my logbook, actually. So thanks for being in there. But it sounds like you are familiar with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm one of many net controllers. This is my hour. Good 5-9 signal from Pasadena, Maryland. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a great day. Clear with K3 Kilo Hotel Golf. Next up, November 2 Zulu Golf, November.
Good afternoon, Jeff. San Tuesday again in balmy Peru, New York. 17 degrees. Up from 1 degree this morning. We're supposed to be below zero tonight. But warming up starting tomorrow. And hey, we had a great 11 to 12 shift Friday. We had 5 QRP and 3 mobile.
Okay. I kept you busy, clearly. I'm glad you're having fun. And is it still chilly there? It's chilly here today. It's 32 degrees, just breaking the freezing mark.
Well, we were only supposed to get up to 12 degrees today, but 17, nice blue sky, sunshine, so I guess that's a plus over.
Yeah, sunshine is always a plus. We do have the sunshine today. Yesterday it was very overcast. Take care, Jerry. N2ZGM Peru, New York 20993, fellow net controller, also a proud lifetime member of ECARS. Take care. Next up, Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey. Hello, Ken. They could use Whisper. I think the only way Whisper would be meaningful, though, and again, it's just too many variables. I mean, an azimuth plot of the lobes of each of these antennas would be curious. I just don't know that I'll get that from Whisper.
Yeah, well, I think you would. It's really interesting. But at any rate, I'll let you get back to me on that. We'll do that comparison sometime with the attenuator. Today I did do it briefly while you were doing it a while ago. There was one time where the MSET was stronger than the loop, but like you said, the variables there are all over the place. 13 degrees in New Hampshire and we got sun. I'll let you get back to it.
All right, Ken. Hey, just double check for me. I admit that I'm not a big expert on Whisper. Certainly know about the mode and what it's capable of doing. But are you saying that there is software that will draw plots for you?
Well, it won't necessarily draw plots, but you could. Yeah, actually, there is. If you know how to do it, you can get a really good representative. But you'd have to do a little bit of work at it.
Okay, very good. Well, I will explore that just out of curiosity. I know Dave, WA3GI, and him and I go back and forth on this all the time, and I think you would be equally fascinated by that possibility as well. I'll do a little bit of the research. But thank you, Ken. Appreciate it. If you want to do the attenuator test, go ahead. So this is the super loop. Again, about 800 watts output. I got the power pulled back a little bit. This is the super loop. Again, it's a 600-foot horizontal loop. It's in the shape of a pentagon. It's fed with open wire feed line, 65 feet off the ground. And let me switch over to the end-fed. And now this is the end-fed antenna. Now this is 260 feet of number 12 stranded wire. It's a flat top, meaning that both ends and the middle are at 50 feet above the ground. It lays across the canopy of a line of pine trees that go up and down my driveway. The orientation is north-south. On its fundamental frequency, 160 meters. You would think that the lobes would be off the ends of it, but because it's 160 meters, it's only 50 feet of the ground. It's just basically a blob. Now 40 meters, that's where the interesting lobes start coming off of it. So here's the end fed, and Ken, I'm going to end back up on the loop. And here I am back on that super loop. Hopefully that was fun for you to do your attenuator test.
You know, They are so close right now, but audibly, I hear a little bit stronger signal out of your loop. But looking at the attenuated signal on the S meter, you were running right around S5, S4 to S5 on my attenuated reading on both antennas. But like I say, interesting. You have a little bit more audio on your loop. Over.
Very good. Well, we're going to do this test, Ken. I turned off the amplifier. This is the drive power, about 19 watts. First, let me make sure you can hear me on 19 watts.
Yep.
Okay, so here's, I'm going to go down even more since we're goofing around today. Don't normally do this, but hey, it's Sunday, and let me see. Let me bring the power way back. Okay, here's 4 watts. How well do you copy 4 watts?
You know what? Both of them are running right around F1 right now.
Okay, 4 watts. This is the, I didn't switch antennas yet, so this is the super loop on 4 watts. Let me switch to the end fed. Now this is the end fed. This is the end fed on 4 watts. 4 watts on the end fed, and I'll go back to the super loop. This is the super loop with 4 watts, NJ2US. How's that for low power testing?
Later off to make any sense of that. You were an F7 with the S7 and F8 with the loop over.
Okay, so here's 10 watts. You were probably losing me at 4. Is it? So here's the super loop at 10 watts, and here's the end fed at 10 watts.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I was hearing you all the way down to 4 watts. They're so close, but I can tell the loop is just a touch stronger. Over.
Fascinating. All right, let me kick the amp back in here, get that running again. Okay, there we are, back up to about 600 watts, and actually I can run this thing up to legal limit, and just to make sure everything's working okay. I'm going to run the power up about 20 watts drive. 24 watts drive gives me about 1400 watts PEP output, so that should be a big difference.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, and you know, a lot of people give FCA a lot of crap, but one of the things that's interesting about that mode is that looking at signal reports on PSK recorder, you get a real clear picture of where you're being heard and that sort of stuff. Anyway, I'll let you guys take it easy.
Thanks, Ken. Yeah, it's fun. I just got to find some time to goof around with that, other than it's just anecdotal testing here on sideband. Take care, Ken. KE8KW 8376, lifetime member, Intervale, New Hampshire. Next up at Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet. Hello, Paul.
Good afternoon, Jeff. KB3OXJ here. And got 25 degrees here in our Trout Run, Pennsylvania, and sunny but very windy, so it's a little chilly out there in the wind, but it is a beautiful day. And interesting on your antennas, I also confirm your loop was just a little stronger in my location, and I could copy it down to 4 watts. You were about an S5 here on 4 watts, so doing pretty good. And not much going on today, just hanging out here and decided to get on the radio here a little bit. So this is Paul, ECARS number 30363. Back to net control.
Hey, great, Paul. Always a pleasure to hear from Trout Run, Pennsylvania. Last chatted on the 8th of February. Thank you for being a lifetime member at 30363. And just a good signal. Thanks for that comparison. A little bit better on the loop for you. Appreciate that. Well, again, I don't really use these antennas against each other. One's basically a backup of the other. This 600-foot loop is a maintenance nightmare. I probably have to make major repairs to it, 2-3 times a year. It's just a lot of wire. 600 feet of stranded 12-gauge wire up suspended from a lot of moving trees with counterweights and pulleys and everything I can do to keep the stress off of it. But I can still count on having to do major repairs to it. My only problem is when, I got a neck coming up and I discover the antenna's broken, it's just nice to have the backup antenna to switch to. Thanks, Paul. Have a great day. Anything else?
No, that's all. 73.
73. Take care, Paul. KB3, Oscar X-Ray Juliet, November Juliet 2, uniform Sierra. Any other check-ins for ECARS?
Lima Delta Bravo. Kilo 3 Yankee, Quebec, America.
Kilo ORS Mobile.
Let me hold it right there. I don't want to grow the list too long. We're experimenting with keeping short lists here. Again, big, gigantic pile up. One or two did fall through. But I do have K9JJM, YQA is in there. I heard of Victor Echo, too. I heard Kilo 2 Oscar Romeo Sierra. The mobile will go first. KC1 Quebec Papa Papa Allen, you're on the list. First up is the mobile K2 ORS. Go ahead, Warren.
Sunny. No traffic, but thank you for running the K2 US K2 ORS Mobile.
Hey, Warren, safe travels. Really on the road today. Hope you're enjoying the ride, and I think we have sunny conditions up and down the eastern seaboard, so this should be a very pleasant drive for you. 73 and take care. That's K2ORS and J2US 73. Take care. And next up, K9JJM.
All right, very good. NJ2US and ECARS. This is K9JJM, Jeff Goshen, Indiana 9082. Good afternoon to you, Jeff. All those on ECARS today. Real quick, I've been listening for quite a while there, and both times that you did the test on the NFED and the Super Loop, you are stronger on the Super Loop to me. So, and that could be up to 1S unit better. So anyway, just thought I'd pass that on to you. And I do appreciate your live feed on YouTube and your low latency stream. That really helps out sometimes. I appreciate that. Here in Goshen, where we got 29 degrees mostly, it's a mix of sun and cloud. Sometimes the sun's out, sometimes cloudy. Not near as breezy as yesterday, so that's good. Had some sticks to clean up this afternoon, but got those done. And just been playing radio. So you're not real strong. The band's kind of up and down. It's kind of weird today. But anyway, I am hearing you about 5.7, and you're cutting through there. So thanks, Jeff, for getting in here. What you do for ECARS. NJ2US from K9JJM.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate your kind comments. Always a pleasure to get you in here. Thanks for being a regular. Goshen, Indiana, 9082. Yeah, I can tell. I mean, you're one of my benchmark signals. I can usually tell the band's like when I look at your signal, and everybody's down a couple S units. So we got something going on in the ionosphere that's really impacting HF comms. But good Q5 copy nonetheless. Jeff, appreciate it. Take care. Have a great day. Clear with K9JJM. Next up is K3YQA.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff, K3YQA. Sorry I've been out of sorts here. Just got out of 8 days of intensive care at the hospital. Long story. I'll catch you up at Dayton, but thanks for letting me in. Nice signal over here today. Both Jeff sound good here today in the Pittsburgh area. So, but I will keep it. Finally got my voice back. Long story. All the best. 30760 is the number, and always nice to say hello. NJ2US, K3YQA.
Oh, hi, Bill. Wow, sorry to hear about the stay there in intensive care. Yeah, we'd like to get the details from it, but it sounds like you're on the road to recovery, and you're convalescing here in the Radio Shack is certainly a good sign. So I wish you all the best, and hope it wasn't too scary. Bill, good luck to you.
Oh, it was, to the uninitiated, especially a guy, any hospital is not a pleasant thing. All the best, though, Jeff. Proceeding well, no problem at all. Have a good rest of the day, and fine job as always. Look forward to saying hello pretty soon. NJ2US, K3YQA.
Fingers crossed, Bill. I get to see you in booth 5210. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Just another reminder here, PSA from ECARS. ECARS has before our second year going, we got a booth at Xenia Dayton Hamvention at the Greene County Fairgrounds. We're going to be in Building 5 in booth 5210. They got a nice booth there. It's at the end of the row. We're right by the big garage door opening that looks out at the swap meet. So the swap market, the tailgating area, if you're familiar. If you haven't, you got to make it to Hamvention at least once, right? At least once. Always a fun time. I'll be there most of the weekend. Well, to be fair, my wife and I, we usually get there. Of course, we got to get there set up, but we're usually out of there and on the road Saturday evening. We're generally not there on the Sunday, but somebody will be there. Jim, K1MQ. Let's see. We also have Vic, WA4THR. I think Bob, N4HCI. I think Bob's going to be back this year, so we'll see him there. KE8LDB. Jim will be in the booth. And we got a lot of regulars that have been stopping by the past couple of years. Again, look for us in booth 5210. That's Building 5, 5210. And Bill, we certainly hope everything works out and then we get to see you there again. So take care and safe travels, Bill.
7-3, Jeff. Appreciate the thoughts. K3YQA.
All righty then. Who's the Victor Echo 2?
Victor Echo 3.
Maybe it was you. I could have swore it was a 2, Terry, VE3NEJ. Go ahead.
Well, it helps when I turn the amplifier on. You were hearing me with about 4 watts. Hey, you were talking to a BUR earlier. I thought that'd be a perfect call sign for that radio of mine. That Kenwood 2000, Butt Ugly Radio. Over.
Yeah, that's Tony. Tony's down in Madison Heights, Virginia, K2BUR. Butt Ugly Radio, Big Ugly Radio. You're right. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is an ugly radio. It was one of them impulse buys, had to have. Ordered it special. And look at it, and I'm thinking, God, this is ugly. This is the ugliest radio I've ever seen. Anyway, I have no traffic. Just sitting here relaxing today. I was supposed to lay off my prosthetic for the weekend. So I'm just bumming around. And what else am I doing? Oh, I noticed Naked and Afraid. It's a show I watch. I've become addicted to it where they go out and punish themselves eating bugs and snakes and alligators and things. Survival. They have a double amputee. She's gonna join the group this coming season, so that'll be interesting. Yeah, I can't think of. Can you imagine going on your hands and bum through the woods and landing on a bunch of fire ants? Man, oh man, that would hurt.
No, I couldn't imagine to that. But I also, if you you watch some of these reality shows like Survivor, and I want to, and I've yet to see it. It's like a closely guarded secret. I want to get a shot, somebody with a phone camera, who's standing like 20 feet back, part of the production crew or a visitor. I want to see, they'll show this, you take that lady's example there on her bum and hands and knees sitting in fire ants. But then you got at least, you figure how many people are standing there as part of the production crew, right? Maybe 1 or 2 camera people, a producer, a director, the makeup girl, right? They're all standing there, right? All standing there while this poor slob is scraping in the sand.
Well, they let them go. I don't know. Duration test or test of stupidity, or I don't know what it is, but it's just something these people have to do, just like us. We got our own little things in the ham radio we have to do. So they want to go out and starve for 27 days or whatever, and boil water. Oh, I can't imagine boiling that. What's no better looking than when you started out.
I got to give him credit. There was one show that my wife really enjoys. Tracy loves it. She watches all those shows. The one that's kind of neat is Amazing Race. I kind of like that one. That's kind of a cool situation there. But I guess everybody realizes, like wrestling, it's all scripted, right? They know exactly who's going to find the prize and who's going to do exactly what. It's all scripted. There was one show, though, where they didn't have production staff there. They dropped these poor bastards off on an island somewhere. They had to shoot their own video, and they had a satellite phone and a backup for when they called it quits. I forget what the name of that one was, but no production crews. They did their own filming.
Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. But yeah, the other ones. Well, there was one group there that got fired got taken off the show for stealing food. I guess they were hungry and they went down to the crew stash there and helped themselves. And they right away, you're gone. Oh, but we were hungry. It kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it?
I guess at that point you're giving up anyway, right? They went into the crew stash. Surprised it wasn't all locked up. Crazy stuff. It's television. Good old entertainment. Terry, always a pleasure. 30709, lifetime member. Take care, brother.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, I called you twice. I tried to check in twice, and I thought, God, why is he not hearing me? Then I looked down at the amp. It's in standby. I was fiddling with the buttons. See you later, Jeff. We'll talk to you next time around, VE3NEJ.
Thanks, Terry. Yeah, so 4 watts when I did finally hear you. I said, yeah, a little light, but I heard you just fine. 30709, lifetime member. Take care, Terry. Next up, KC1, Quebec Papa.
Sure, Kilo Charlie 1, Quebec Papa. This is Alan up in western Maine. No traffic to the net. Just like to check in every once in a while after I come down today and turn the radio on, and thought I'd jump in. We just moved up here to Maine almost a year ago, and I'm still taking stuff out of boxes, and now I'm trying to do my taxes. So I'll go back to the net. KC1 QPP 73, see you and all.
Thanks, Alan. Everybody's favorite time of the year, boy, taxes. Hate it. And, man, I just feel so good when it's done. And then you got that nagging 1 week later. What I forget, something else comes in the mail, like, oh man, I just hate it. I wish this country, of all the things we could do as Americans, we gotta do something to reduce the stress of that tax season, right? A nice flat tax. What'd you make? Here's your percentage. Send it in. Have a good day, right? Is it just me, or does everybody feel that stress around tax time?
No, it's pretty much everybody. And, getting stuff in the mail a week after you get it all done and have to go back to the accountant and do revisions and everything. And this year, my wife just finally retired, so we got all kinds of IRA rollovers and things from jobs she's had 20 years ago I got to submit now. And it's just a real pain. But you're right about the flat tax or consumption tax. I'm all for that.
So just make it simpler, right? Consumption tax or just a flat tax. And, it's not, the deductions are crazy. The forms, we can do this better as Americans. If DOGE wanted to save money at the federal level, it's right at the IRS on our tax system. Just get rid of all of them and make it a one-pager. Here's what you made. Everybody pays a 10% flat tax. If you're making less than $8,000 a year, all right, we'll let you slide. But, we got to do something to simplify it. It's crazy. They'll make it just as much money. In fact, they'll get more taxpayers. More taxpayers will be contributing. Take care, Alan. KC1QPP in South Yarmouth, Pennsylvania. All right, that's it. We're going to go into last calls here. I want to get going. I got a lot of things to do. Tracy's out playing bingo in Foxwoods, Connecticut. I'm here with her mom. So I want to just get back to some of the chores I got to do while she's gone. So I'm not going to take this thing all the way to 1:30. However, having said that, if any of my other regular net controllers there, like Jerry or anybody like that, if you guys want to pick it up to 1:30 or beyond, it's Sunday. There's no hard stop today. Feel free. Any takers on that? All right. Well, what I'm going to do then is take some last calls for ECARS. It's 109. That'll take me probably to 115, and then I'm going to pull the plug. ECARS, of course, will be back tomorrow. Any other check-ins for ECARS? November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
With WA3, Romeo, November, Charlie.
November 3, Delta, Juliet, India.
Romeo, November, Charlie, Delta, Juliet, India. There was a whole bunch of others. There's a big pile up. Try again, fellas.
Whiskey Alpha 3, Bravo, Mike.
Kilo Bravo 2, Radio Hotel November.
Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo.
All right, Romeo November Charlie, Delta Julie India. It's 3 Bravo Mike, KB2RHN. Jim, good to hear you. KC2YME, Doug, I got you. I'll take one more sweep here, and it'll be the final list.
For Isaac.
No. 84IZ. Jack, you'll be the tail gunner in the last one, unless you want to pick up the net. So let me just run this last list then. WA3 Romeo November Charlie. Go ahead, John.
Hi, Jeff. Good afternoon. I'd give you a number, but I don't remember what it was. I did get an email. Anyway, you guys are talking about Dayton Hamfest, although it's not Dayton anymore. But I'm reminded that I have a sticker on one of my filing cabinets that says, "We made Dayton 76." I've had that sticker on that filing cabinet for quite a few years. I think that was a giveaway from, I think the Yellow Sheets people, something like that. One of these days I got to get back there again. I don't know. It's great. I've been out there twice, and I want to do it one more time. Anyway, it's sunny here in Lewistown. My name is John, by the way, and it's cold, but I think spring is coming someplace. And by the way, I really enjoyed your website. I really like that. Just wanted to say hi. Thanks very much. And 73 NJ2US WA3RNC.
Okay, thanks, John. Appreciate it. Now, when you meant the website, I'm assuming you meant the NJ2US.net, where all the live streams, the Kiwi SDR, which is a very high-performing Kiwi SDR, by the way, as opposed to the QRZ page?
Yeah, Roger, NJ2US website.
Yeah, thanks. A lot of fun putting it up there. Again, I keep it simple. It's not monetized or anything like that. It's my server, and it's just fun. It's very useful. I use it every day. A lot of fun tools on there without being too crazy, and of course the live streams. And if you ever get a chance, by all means, check out that Kiwi SDR. I'm always in the top 20 or top 50 of measured performance for signal-to-noise ratios compared to all the Kiwis in the world. So that's always fun because I really paid attention to the antenna systems and how that whole system works. So the Kiwi SDR is a lot of fun. John, thanks for your comments. I appreciate that. 30591, lifetime member, Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Have a great day. Break with John. Next up, another big booming signal from Frank, N3 Delta Juliet, India.
Yeah, good afternoon. I just came down here to look for a folder. I was, my daughter and her husband were over in down the basement looking through some things that they're getting rid of, and I ran the train table, and there were a couple of functions that weren't working. And it's been Lord knows how many years since I've done anything, and there's circuit boards under there. I have no notion in God's green earth what they do at this moment. So I was hoping to find a folder where I might have some of that information. Over.
That time of the year where a lot of us are looking for paperwork and folders and things that we hope we marked properly a year ago. So good luck, Frank. 5-9 plus, by the way. Anything else?
No, that's it. You're 5 over. Thanks for picking me up. Have a good rest day. This is N3DJI 73 all.
Thank you, Frank. Good signal. N3DJI NJ2US. Sorry, Bernie, WA3BM. How are you?
Hey, good morning there, Jeff. 30307 on the roster there. I got a beautiful signal as always in the Western PA today. Had a hockey weekend all weekend with my little 7-year-old grandson. He did pretty doggone good there. And that's about it. It's cold as hell here and still getting a little bit of snow. That's about it. I know you're on a tight schedule here, so don't want to hold it too long.
Thanks, Bernie. Yeah, I want to get out here just a few minutes early, not by much, but I just got a little bit extra chore load today that I want to get started on while the sun's still shining nice and bright. 30307 fellow net controller, Mars like the planet, Pennsylvania, lifetime member, of course, fellow net controller, Bernie. It's always a pleasure to hear you. Have a great day.
7-3s, my friend. Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike, back to net.
All righty, Bernie, take care. All right, here's another country heard from. Holy smokes, it's been quite some time. Jim, what's going on? KB2RHN, NJ2US.
Yeah, hello, Jeff, and everyone on the net. Jim here in Egg Harbor City, New Jersey.
20989 for the number there, Jeff. And everything's going good. Just hanging out in the garage here, and I was doing some stuff, and I heard you in the background there. I figured I'd jump in and say hello, and thank you for being there and doing what you do, Jeff.
Oh, you bet, brother. It's always good to hear you, too. And occasionally you come across my timeline there on, I guess, Facebook. So it's always good to stay in touch. I've been doing a lot of, I retired from my second job there at Mutualink, gave them 17 years, and so I just need to move on. So I went back and requalified, got all my retired police officer permits up to date. I even got the red Sora card, thinking maybe I'm going to do some part-time security work. I haven't done that yet. So I'm just enjoying the time off right now, but I'm going to get bored. So that's pretty much it, hanging around, and picked up another handgun, bought a Hellcat Pro, and been going to the range with that. And what's fun, it's fun to have the handgun to go shoot, but when I go there, I always run into old buddies, Jim. The old my brothers just happen, one day another group comes in, another group, and just great catching up with everybody. I mean, this private sector work I did for 17 years, I was just working with a small subset. But now coming back here, shooting in the area, running into a lot of the old time guys.
Hey, going back.
I'm sure you run into a lot of the old time guys. I shoot out here in the woods, Jeff, so I don't go out too much with the gang, but I just kind of shoot out here in the woods in the backyard where there's plenty of room. But I haven't been doing anything, just hanging out. I'm going to start trying to clean the garage up a little bit and get straightened out somewhat here. All right, Jeff, I don't want to tie it up there. Just wanted to say hello, and I'm glad everything's going good for you. Congratulations on making it through the second one. Good for you. And I hope everything else is going good. Back to you, Jeff. KB2RHN, Jim in New Jersey.
All right, Jim. Hey, real quick, what do you hear from Derek?
I haven't heard from him. He's got married again,
Oh, good. Well, good for him. Yeah, boy, there's a guy that somebody took the wheels right out from underneath him, and then he's just going to jump right back in, huh?
Well, yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me, but I think he got married New Year's Eve, and I haven't heard from him since except for one call. He texted me and said, "This is my new number," and that was it. Haven't heard from him since before Christmas. But you know him, he pops up and down every now and then.
Well, thanks for that update. It's been a while since I talked to him, probably a year at least. I chatted with him for a little bit on the phone, and just catching up on things. But that's probably been at least a year. But I don't even trust myself when I say it's been a year, because I don't know. At this stage of life, you blink and just months go by. The whole concept of time is just different at this stage of life. So, all right, Jim. Well, listen, you take care. Great to hear your voice. You sound good. Okay, I'm shooting in the woods. I could do that here. I don't know why I don't. I just got to find a decent backstop there. I mean, I hear in my neighborhood down here in Woodbine, Jim, I hear rounds going off every day, every hour. So it doesn't matter. I could go out there and fire it off. But like I said, I think I go for the social aspect. 73, Jim. Good to hear you, brother.
73, Jeff. Good to hear you.
SKB2RHN. We go way back. Next up, KC2YME.
Hey, good afternoon, Jeff there. Just checking in here. This is Doug, Kilo Charlie 2, Yankee Mike Echo, QTH, upstate New York, and ECAR number 21313.
Hey, Doug, good signal, 59-21313. That looks good on our roster. Good signal from New York today. Any traffic?
No traffic. I just hope everything's all well with your family and your mother-in-law.
Everybody's doing fine. Thank you for asking. I got watch duty on Mom, Tracy's mom, of course, here, because I let her get away for the weekend. She needs to break because she's normally the one providing all that close-in care. But I said go up. She wanted to go play bingo at Foxwoods, and so let her get away. And Mom's doing fine. She's doing fine. She's relaxing, watching TV, and thank you for asking, Doug.
Yeah, very good. Prayer's been answered. I'm going through the same thing with my wife. She has dementia, and I'm doing it by myself, but it's really tough, I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, I totally understand that, and this is number 3 for me. I had gone through this with both my mom and dad over the past 10 years. So yeah, I think everybody gets a turn, I suppose, Doug. Well, listen, take care. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you sharing.
Okay, very good, Jeff. God bless.
Is there a contact? Who was the call sign of the contact?
Okay, thank you very much. I just wanted to come in here real quick. This is KC8WRU, Kilo Charlie 8 Whiskey, Romeo Uniform, QSL.
I'll put you on the check-in list there, KC8WRU. Just stand by just a second, please. Next up, Jack, KD4IZ.
Hey, well, I guess I'm not the I'm not the tail gunner. Just making sure the 705 is working okay. I had been screwing around with settings here, and something got screwed up. And I had to go in and undo something that software did from remote. KD4IZ.
Okay, Jack. We got a good signal, but you do have. I'm not entirely convinced it's RF, but I do hear a hum, a buzz, and what sounds like RF.
Oh, very well could be. I need to continue the work. I'm definitely seeing some stuff on the trace here, so just had to get your opinion on it, and I've got it, and that'll give me something to work with. Hey, you take care. Have a great day. KD4IZ.
All right, Jack. You coming to Xenia?
Oh, yeah. Wouldn't miss it.
Good. Look forward to seeing you there again. 73, and here's a snippet of what I did here.
The work. I'm definitely seeing some stuff on the trace here.
Maybe there'll be a few embedded clues there, Jack. Take care. KD4IZ, Jackson, Maryland. He's a fellow net controller, lifetime member. 40057, fellow board member. All right. Kurt, you're going to be my last check-in here. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Kurt, I don't know if you're familiar. If you just stumbled upon us, you might want to fill us in, and then I'm going to close the net. KC8WRU, November Juliet 2, Uniform Sierra. Name is Jeff, Cape May, New Jersey. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a very, very, very long time since I've checked in on this. Many, many, many years. Probably over 10 years, I think, give or take. Anyways, I scroll around the band, and you're the only one I was able to hear. I just put up a new antenna and for 40 meters, and just wanted to try it out and get a good signal report on somebody. My location is in north central West Virginia right now there, and we're running about 100 watts there, QSL.
Hi, Kurt. You sound pretty good. You're about 5 and 5, 55 here in Cape May, New Jersey. Sounding pretty good. Okay, on being fairly familiar with ECARS. And I'll play back a snippet of what I did hear from your station.
Is in north central West Virginia.
Pretty sure you said West Virginia. Kurt, glad I could give you the signal report. Have a great day.
Okay, very good, very good. I greatly appreciate that. My gosh, I've been fussing with this thing for weeks and weeks and weeks now. Anyways, I'll say 73, thanks for the contact, and greatly appreciate you letting me stop in here real fast and getting a signal check. So I'll say 73 to you and all. KC8WRU, 73.
You bet, Kurt. And we did work some time ago. Last time you and I chatted was we were just trying to figure out what this COVID thing was. You're going to remember this. It was everybody's world got turned upside down. That QSO was on March 1st of 2020. And that's right about where we didn't quite know what we were up against, right? And then the best was yet to come. So that was the last time you and I spoke. So, hey, I guess if nothing else, Kurt, I'm glad you made it to the other side of COVID. 73, good luck with the new station. Take care. That's going to do it for ECARS. Thanks, everybody. I appreciate it. I don't mean to be rude or anything like that. It's 24 minutes past 1. I really want to get going here. Otherwise, as everybody knows, you do these last calls, I'll be on here for another half hour. And I just want to get going here, and I got things to do. I've been running the net since noon. ECARS returns tomorrow morning with a brand new net controller. Well, just for the day, obviously. We have regular net controllers. 0730 right here on 7255, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Find out more about us. Go to the web, ECARS7255.com. And it's been my pleasure to host the net for this afternoon. We'll see you again soon. Frequency will be clear. November Juliet 2 uniforms here out.
7-3.
beautiful downtown Ravenna, Ohio. This is KA8YOR. It's the frequency in use. How about you VE3NEJ from a KA8YOR? NJ2US VE3NEJ.
I guess the net is over. Anybody around can confirm?
I haven't heard anybody, and I just made a couple calls, and no one said that the net was still going. This is Kilo Alpha 8 Yankee Oscar Romeo. No kids, no libs, no communists around either. Over.
Roger that. I was just going to call you. Sometimes he runs over on Sundays, but sometimes he doesn't, because we don't have to shut down early because of the Central States traffic net, because they don't run on Sundays. So I was just going to call you and see what's going on, boy.
Yep, I called and asked if the frequency's in use, and nobody came back, so I went ahead and made a quick call. And I did not get contact with the VE3NEJ that I had called there. Over.
Well, let's see if we can rectify that. This is VE3NEJ.
It's you. How we doing today, Terry? Sunshiny in Ravenna, kind of cold, but supposed to get up warm starting tomorrow again.
Well, it's be 17 degrees right at the moment, and it was dark when I got up, and I've been down here since I got up at 4 o'clock, so time is now. Well, working on 2 o'clock already. Over.
Sir, yes, sir, it certainly is. Oh yeah, hadn't been on all day. Just turned this thing on, getting the amplifier warmed up, and the thing said it was time to key down. So looks like it's probably about 250 watts output there this morning. Is that enough? Do I need to turn it down, turn it up, or how are we doing?
Well, you're just bouncing off the S9 peg. No, I would leave it there. If anything, I would add more to it. I got mine throttled back to about 200 watts. So if I need more, I can do that too. What did I want? We didn't talk much last night, did we? We didn't talk very long anyway. Did you come back after going for supper?
I did, and I think we talked for a minute or two, and the band just kind of faded away. I mean, you was there 1 second and gone, and I hung around for about a half hour, made a few calls, and nobody came back. So I moved to 3550 and called CQ and had a nice long conversation with a fella. He was in, he's right down the road from me. His Dale was in Macedonia, that's near Cleveland. And he was on an 897 running 100 watts with an 897 Yahoo, the all-mode, all-band radio in a box. And he had a G5 RV up about 45 feet. He was sounding pretty doggone good. Of course, I was running 5 watts on this one. And he said I had a 599. I guess that was good enough for CW. Over.
Oh, yeah, 5 watts? Yeah, that's CW punches through. It'll burn through steel, I think. 897D. I got one of them. Or 897. I opted to put the internal power supply in this one rather than the battery box. The batteries tend to swell, and then they, like UPSs, you got to take them apart to get the batteries out of them. So I thought I'd just put an AC power supply. That way it would work on AC, DC, and it's a shack in a box. This makes it hard for me to get rid of. I haven't used it. I bought the DTMF microphone for it, and I bought two tuners actually, one MA tuner and one MFJ 939Y. Yeah, that's the one with the hot melt. It's not in the right spot. And yeah, there's the whole package, and there's a packet controller on it too, wired for packet radio. So yeah, ready to go, complete package. But haven't used it. I'm thinking of just maybe getting a big hose clamp and strapping the tuner to the top of the radio, just for the hose clamp to hold it in place, and then make it one unit, so you pick it up with a handle and everything you need goes with it over.
Kind of a go box. There you go. Yeah, let's see. It's 24 degrees here and cloudy, but it's sun shining here in Ravenna. And it's supposed to get up to, about 58 or something like that Tuesday, Wednesday. So, yeah, things are going to start improving for us here weather-wise. Heck, might have to get that little Kawasaki out. I got to put the battery tender on. I didn't put it on all winter. I'm sure the battery's got to be low just sitting out there. Yeah, you get that surface charge that it discharges itself over a period of time if you don't put something on it. Anyway, I'll put the battery tender on it here and let it run for next month or so, and maybe it'll be ready to go come weather, good riding weather. Over.
Yeah, stupid me didn't bring in the battery from my lawnmower. It'll be dead for sure. Yeah, I'll have to phone Battery Wholesale. They're good to me. They'll deliver it. I probably pay a little more than I should, but they'll send over a battery and they'll drop it right in my front porch for me. And I just got to take it out back and install it. I think I'm going to put some of those Anderson SB50s on it. They're a 50 amp. You've probably seen the SB series Anderson plugs, genderless, and you use colored housings to detect the voltage. Or you should anyway, but some do. Some got wrong. Like DPC uses the wrong color for 12 volt. 24 volt. They use the wrong color. They use everything gray. It should be orange and red. But anyway, yeah, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, we were talking about those radios. Two things. And then Stevie chimed in with the radio he just bought. I was looking at those. I need something I can go around with for looking for noise. Something portable. Those things look like they'd be okay. The one Stevie got. So I'm really interested. I was talking to Jeff too. He might even still be around here, JJM, about the Hermes. Have you ever talked to Jeff?
Who's that? NJ2US?
No, this is Jeff from Goshen, Indiana. He runs a Hermes too, K9JJM.
No, but I was reading up a little bit more on them. I sent you a link or something. Maybe I sent it to Cousin Gary. I don't know if I sent it to you about that one ham that has a bunch of stuff on YouTube about it. Yeah, it does look like if you want to make things easy, you use the I.O. board also. That way you just kind of plug and play. But yeah, there's other ways to key in amplifiers and external stuff. But heck, even if you buy that, that's only another $50 or so.
Well, I could run the old SB200. No, it doesn't have enough drive for that. I don't think you get a full whack out of the amp driving it with one of those Hermes. But all you need, like I got these little relay boards. You put 12 volts on them, and it's got a form C contact relay, normally open, normally closed. And all you need to do is there's a jumper strap. Either set it one way for plus 12 to trigger the board, or ground. You can have it switch to ground, which most radios do. And that's how I key that SB200. Just the output from any radio will key it. So that's not a problem keying an amplifier. I guess for an extra couple of $100, you could buy an IPA, intermediate power amplifier, and then drive the big ones with it.
Sure. Yep. Well, I was thinking even if I drove it with this one and only got 100 watts or so, I'd just put it to the AL811, that's got the 572Bs in it. It'll take 100 watts to drive and give me plenty of power output.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, the I/O board brings out your PTT, mic audio, or speaker audio, and it's kind of neat that way you can run it with either a mic or a computer. So you get the latest and greatest in the Hermes or the Theta software, I think is what they're using to control it, which is free software, kind of nice. So yeah, I'm interested. I think we should go forward with it. There's your corporate buzzword for today. Going forward.
Sure, I think so. When I go SDR transceiver, it's definitely going to be the way to go for me. It's affordable. It's got pure signal already. Flex is promising to do that. Of course, they've been promising to do that for 3 or 4 years, but they'll come along. They kind of have to keep up with them on.
What is pure signal?
They feed a little bit of the output back into the input, and it's out of phase, and it cancels it out. It puts a brick wall in front of your audio. You can't overdrive it. You can run your modulation right up as high as you want to, and that's why they all sound so good. It doesn't clip it. It's just a brick wall. Over.
Oh, okay. Is that part of the pre-distortion circuits, or is that something else?
Yeah, I think it is. It keeps you from being distorted. It keeps you from being over-modulated or under-modulated. You know how it is when you back away from the microphone like this and your power output goes down. It doesn't do that with them. Over.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I've heard them talk about pure signal, and I've heard them talk about adaptive pre-distortion. So yeah, the way you described it, how it feeds it back out of phase. So maybe that's the pre-distortion. It sends it back. It is out of phase. It's just pre-distorting the signal before it gets in. Yeah. So you can't beat the snot out of it. It's amazing what they come up with, Oh, you want to overdrive it and turn your compressor on and make it sound like you're driving a truck? Well, we'll fix that. Somebody's thinking.
Yeah, and the cool part about that Hermes light, it's all geared towards sideband. They really put all the technology, all their work into making a good sideband signal, which is, is pretty difficult to do. I mean, how can it change? Well, they've done it.
And it's all in that little box. What is it? About 8 inches long, 2 inches thick, 6 inches wide, if that.
I know, it's just amazing. This is KA8YOR on the 10. Has listened to a couple guys on 3810 that run them, and a lot of them have like a Behringer equalizer on the input of it, just so they can play around with it, and then they find out that really it's got all that same capability built into the unit once they start investigating it. And I guess you can adjust every KC of your audio on transmit, and you can widen up, do the bandpass filter, make it wider, narrower, just with the click of your mouse. And there's this one guy gets on there. He's a blind ham. He has all kinds of time to spend doing it, so he's just constantly tweaking every little bit of audio in there, and it really does sound wonderful.
Some guys are fanatics, aren't they? They get something and they do. You know what? I got radios here. Kenwood V71 dual band radio. I watched the YouTube thing on that some guy's got all his CB repeaters programmed in there. All the what's those UHF, the ISM frequencies? What do we call those? Personal. I don't know what they call them, but yeah, he's got them all set up, and he's got all these repeaters. He's got stuff in alphabetical order. Just gone through the whole thing and done it up just right, you know. Me? I'll be dead before I read the manual.
That's like putting memories into these radios, you know. I think I'm going to put them all in line. I'll go, let's see, 3710, 3800, 3810, 3833, and by golly, if I don't get them all mixed up, I got them jumbled up. Then I want to add one, then it kind of makes everything, you know, what do you do, delete one? It'd be so much easier if I just had it on the computer and let it do it for me.
Jeff, are you around K9JJM? This is VE3NEJ. Nope, I guess he's not playing radio anymore today, so I heard him on, he was over on the next one up on 58. That's where I talked to him last.
Okay. Yeah, let's see. Haven't heard Cousin Gary for 2 days, going on 3 days. I think he said he was awake for more than 48 hours, maybe like 50-some hours, trying to catch the opening on 10 meters. Man, he's become kind of dedicated to this. And I think he's getting the idea maybe he ought to go ahead and try and get his general ticket.
Maybe. What's he need for that? Just the code?
No, not even the code. Just more question pool, different question pool. You know, got to know the frequencies that you're allowed to be on and the power you're allowed to run on all of them. And they got the 60 meter thing. You got to reduce your power there to 100 watts ERP. So yeah, there's a bunch more things he has to memorize. But he's a pretty smart fella. You know, his dad was principal of 2 schools up in Cleveland, and I'm sure he had a good experience in learning and how to learn. And a couple tours of duty over in the desert too. That kind of taught him a few things. So got the practical stuff behind him and capable of memorizing stuff, and just needs to do it.
Yeah, I'm not good at remembering all that stuff. But, well, you know what? 60 meters, 100 watts ERP. You have to calculate. If you gotta figure out how much power to put in your gain of your antenna. But how many of them do the path calculations from the time it leaves the radio to that connector to that piece of cable to the connector that joins another connector on a piece of 7/8, so line loss in the 7/8, and the connector at the top, and the jumper from the connector, and the jumper, another connector going into the antenna. How many people do the path calculations to determine it's the ERP?
Probably not too many, but a safe rule of thumb is just go with a dipole that doesn't have gain, or a vertical that doesn't have any gain, a single monopole vertical with no extra elements, and you'll be okay. You'll be under 100 watts. Me, I leave everything set at 40, so I know I'm well underneath that. And I did talk to one guy on 60 meters. We was in there a couple months ago, talking back and forth all over the country. A Canadian fellow come in, and he was booming. Everybody's saying, boy, you got a great signal up there. You must be running a good antenna, or you're up on a hill or something. He says, well, no, I'm running 400 watts like I usually do. They're saying, I says, I don't think you're allowed to run 400 watts. He goes, in Canada, I think we are. And a little bit later, he came back. He says, I guess I'm wrong.
Yeah. 400 watts. No, we're not allowed that. Yeah, your idea, I like it, just a vertical or zero gain antenna. What you put in is knock 3 dB off of that because you're going to lose that line loss. So you could probably put in 100 watts or 200 watts. They only get 100 watts out. But why? I do like 17 meters. That band has got to be so quiet. It's almost like there's nothing there.
Yeah, one of my buddies, Chris, that comes on here in UKM, was saying there's a group up there that they get in and they, when they sign in, they all do it on top of each other and they pick out the strong ones and work them first. So it's kind of like a shootout. Kind of interesting, a little bit different. I did bump my power up there a bit because you were fading out, and I figured I might have been fading out a little bit there with the band. So we're up to about 700 watts there now. Over.
Hey, okay. Well, I'm still, I'm about 400. 400 if I talk into the mic, or I should be talking into it anyway. Yeah, well, Nut Factory, we all identify on top of each other. Hey, why not? We're just, the rules say we have to identify. Too bad if you can't read it. So we do it all on top, on the tens. And, so we're legal, and if they need to hear who we are, then they're going to have to figure out and dig our signal out of the pileup. But, yeah, I got thinking throughout the night about that. Actually thinking about it early this morning. I went to ordered another one of those radios. I was going to send it back, so it didn't do what I wanted. Ordered another one, hoping that the software would be upgraded in the radio. And I see it, they canceled my order and issued a refund. So I don't know what that was all about. I can't go back. Once it's refunded and canceled, they take it off your thing on Amazon. You can't read it. So you can only read the stuff of what you bought and they actually got it. It was another one of those ATX 2 point something. But I really didn't need it. This radio that Stevie got, though, that looks real interesting. And it's not that much money.
Which Stevie is this and which radio is this?
Well, I might have his name wrong. Hang on. KB8UG? Who's that?
Oh, you mean UGP? That's, that's who was telling you about that. That's right. That's Gary.
Oh, okay. Gary, yes. And what radio? Come on.
Yep, I've got the notes about that. Yeah, that did sound like a nice setup.
20 plus radio. I had ordered one where it said upgraded, but I don't know which one it was. But Gary was talking about a Texan digital PL330. It's $170. I should just put that toward the other one. Never mind, it's a pocket radio. But it looks neat, but it's $170. See, now here's another one, ATS 25 Max Portable. The other one was 2.0. This was 2.5. It's 142 as opposed to 61. I wonder if it has the upgraded software, but it's still the same chip. Still the SI4732 chip. So, I don't know. They're both called Max Portable Radios. Oh, this is a color touching screen. Color touching screen. Ham frequency modulation radios. Search function well. Function with built-in 2,000 milliamp. It searches with a battery. Amazing.
Yeah, I've got one of those Texans. I've got a couple of the Texans. I don't know if mine's that particular model or not. But my go-to grab radio when I'm trying to find noise or just want to listen to shortwave is my Grundig, my Eton Grundig, the Traveler version. I really like that radio because it's leatherette covered. Just kind of cool.
Oh, I got a Traveler, but it doesn't have a cover on it. It's Eton. Yeah, I used that in the hospital when I was in just to listen to the radio. And then it fell off and broke the antenna. Fell off the stupid... Yeah, the thing they push over your bed to put your food on. Anyway, it fell off of that because it's hard surface. The radio's hard and didn't really have any traction. And I don't know, I pulled the table and the radio went flying off the thing and broke the antenna on it.
I gotta hate when that happens. Yeah, that's the one I got, the Eton Grundig Traveler. And it's got the leatherette case on it, so if you drop it, it's not going to hurt it, not going to chip it or anything. And I imagine the antenna though it's pretty fragile on any of those radios. Hey, YOR on the 10.
I just got a banana and a cup of coffee.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Bravo Mike.
Hey Bernard, how are you?
Okay, don't want to interrupt your conversation there, but I'm just tuning up my backup station here. I want to make sure it sounds all right. It's a 7300 with the SB200 on it. That sound all right?
Sounds okay to me.
Sounds good in Ohio.
All right, thanks a lot. I'm going to probably use this on my Thursday shift. I haven't run this radio for a while, so I want to give it a little exercise.
Did you buy a new amp too?
No, that's an SB200 I rebuilt many years ago. I got it from a guy who was a smoker. I gave him very little money for it because it was just all covered in nicotine and everything. I took the tubes out, took it out in the backyard, sprayed it all down with 409 in a garden hose, and then put it all back together, and still had a lot of cleanup to do on it, but put all the Harbach mods in it, and it's like brand new.
That 409 is pretty good stuff in it.
Yeah, we used that in the military when we redid our radar sets there, the really old ones, and they would take the chassis out and just spray them down like that and rebuild them.
We used to put two-way radios in the dishwasher.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. So who's there out in Ohio? What's your call?
Yeah, this is KA8YOR, Ed here in Ravenna, Ohio. Hey, you sound good over here for sure. Over.
Oh, thanks a lot. I appreciate that. Like I said, I haven't had this radio on the air probably 6 months. And I couldn't even figure out how to get the audio out of it. I could see there was stuff there, but I wasn't getting any sound. And then it dawned on me. I got this 7610. I got a speaker with it, and it has 2 channels on it. I call them speaker, and you have to push the button to make it come out the other one. I played around for like 5 minutes before I figured it out.
Oh, there you go. Hey, you can't go wrong with that 7300. It just sounds really good, you know? Good audio.
Hey, Bernie, N2ZGM.
Hi, Jer.
Hey, you're anywhere from 5.5 with fade to 5.9, over.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'm still using the same antenna as before. It's the Carolina Wyndham up at 45 feet. So it's nice to know that everything's working on it, because I'm probably going to use this to run my net on Thursday.
Yeah, audio sounds just like you. I wouldn't fiddle with it, over.
Okay, well, I had that set up before I got the 7610. Using the same microphone, I have a push button. I can switch from one radio to the next for the Howe PR781 mic. So it's good to know it's all working, and I'll let you two guys get back to your conversation there, and thanks for letting me butt in.
No problem, Bernie. Anytime, you know that. Shouldn't have to tell you. Sometimes you never listen, Bernie. Over?
Oh, I know. But anyway, I wanted to just come in and say hello. And nice to meet you, Ed. Very nice. And Jerry, thanks a lot for the information. I'm going to let you guys go. WA3BM.
Okay, see you, Bernie. Have a good one, Bernie. Nice to meet you.
Have a good one, Bernie, and Susie Jen, and Terry, and forget the other fellow, and Susie Jen. I'm going to get back to doing what I was doing, which is paperwork.
Okay, man. We'll talk to you later. A3NEJ.
Have a good one there, Jerry. K88YOR.
Oh, that coffee's good. It's a little chilly down here.
Well, you know, that cold air kind of settles, and it'll come down to the lower part there. You're downstairs then, huh?
Yeah, but I'm in the back corner. It shouldn't. At least I'm away from the stairs. A lot of the cold air comes down the stairs and into that part of the basement. I'm through a concrete wall doorway back in the corner. So my shack's built in the corner between the support wall and the foundation walls. So I'm surrounded on three walls with solid concrete and one wall with 2x6 and heavy insulation between it.
Sounds more like a bunker than a shack, huh?
Oh, I suppose. Well, I think if something was to happen to the wife and she was to vacate, I think I'd put an elevator in the back corner of the living room or out of the hall, out of the closet in the bedroom, because it would end up right straight in front of my shack. So then I wouldn't have to run wires all the way around. I just run them up through the hole. Just keep the volume up on the radio and I'll be able to hear it.
Yeah, it's kind of different having your antennas all come out at the second floor level here. I've always heard that can be an issue, you know, because your ground plane is so far away from your station. But so far, I haven't really seen any issues. Of course, I did put a whole bunch of ferret beads, snap-on beads on everything. So maybe I would have trouble if I wouldn't have done that.
So what would you do? Ideally, would you bring them in at the basement and then put your jumpers from the basement to the second floor?
Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I remember when K8YYY had his coming out the second floor at his other location. It just had all kinds of RF problems, getting back into the audio, and just weird stuff would happen. 40 meters wouldn't tune for him, and couldn't get a good ground plane effect, I guess. And some of the antennas, even though the feed line was real short, just didn't work too good from the second floor. Guess you got to get it out away from the house there a little bit.
So we put, well, I guess they didn't go to, well, did they go down past? No. We used to have rooftop cell sites, and we put the antennas on the roof. I guess, yeah, we were at the same level as the antennas.
Well, me too, kind of, but all mine runs around to the back, so it runs around, probably 15 feet on one wall, another 30 feet on the other wall, so I'm far removed from where the antennas are, at least.
Well, I think it's, I'm going to find out where I buy this kit and order it. So I need the I/O board. I think that's what it's called. Audio board or I/O board. What's the other one with the? There's another one that's got a serial connector, a DB9 connector on it. Something. That's another board. What is that one for? I can't remember.
Well, you got to have the filter board for sure, because that gives you all your filters for every band that you need, band pass filter.
Okay, there's a filter board. Is the audio I/O board, is it?
Yeah, you need that, I guess, for push-to-talk and speaker and microphone, all that stuff. And it's all, if you look on the pictures of it, it's all on the back panel. But which side is the back? That's what a lot of people say is the back and the front don't really, yeah, there is no back and front, really. It doesn't matter how that thing's oriented to you, because you're going to be looking at the monitor.
Yeah, well, one end, front end has got the sub-D or the USB connectors on it, I think. Where's the RF come out? The back end, the back panel.
Yeah, and an SMA connector.
Well, that's no problem. I got SMA to everything here. SMA to UHF and to type N. And male and female. Yeah, we got it. We got her all here. And, gotta get, that means I gotta find a spot. Oh, I got a position on my switch here to put it in. So the antenna port's already here. Just gotta hook it up.
And you need a power supply, at least a 2-amp power supply. And they're saying it's kind of nice to have a dedicated one, but you don't have to. You can run it off of your other power supply, whatever you got. 12 to 15 volts will work.
I got a Linko power supply sitting in my rack doing absolutely nothing.
It wouldn't take much to make that thing go battery portable. I mean, you could make a nice little go box.
Yeah, my TV was working. I got to take it down and get it and fix it. I have to get it fixed. I know what's wrong with it. I'd be up there on what am I at? 58 inches? No, 68-inch plasma screen. Wouldn't that look sweet?
Yeah, you'd be craning your neck, though. You'd probably get a sore neck. I'm just going to I'll probably use the one I already got here. It's about a 14-inch monitor. But I'd probably end up getting a thin one just so I can hang it on the wall or, put it anywhere I want quickly and move it around there to fit my need. KA8YOR.
3E3NEJ. Yeah, I don't know what I would do first. I've got monitors down here. Yeah, I got a computer here. Plug it in. I guess when you, what do you do with it? Do you get knobs and dials for it? Or how would you turn it on, turn it off, and change frequencies and that without a computer?
Yeah, I don't think you would. All the stuff's done in your computer, and it doesn't take a very powerful computer.
So my i5 quad could run it?
I would imagine. I guess it's all written for Windows, so I'm not going to just get me one of those recycled ones that got Linux and Windows. That comes with Windows 11. Amazon's got them for around $100 plus or minus. Depends on what model you want.
Well, I've got enough computers running here. I got enough computers that aren't running here. There's a Windows 7 box over there. I think the thing needs a battery. I was using it for a spectrum analyzer on my one SDR. And because I was tuning up some problems with some of the repeater things. They had to, for DMR, we had to do some frequency centering and balancing. So I bought two HTs off of Amazon. Okay. No. Where did I buy them? QRZ. One of them, the 380s, MDR 380s, and they got their TYT 380s. One had GPS in it, and the other one didn't. I couldn't make the damn things work. I could receive, but I couldn't they wouldn't listen to me and transmit. I thought, okay, I got two bum radios. Because everything else I had worked. So sure enough, when we keyed up the little hotspot, yeah, it wasn't balanced. So you had to do some balancing with the spectrum analyzer. Once they did that, these radios worked like a bomb. I thought they were junk.
Yeah, you'll have that. Somebody was tuning up. Was there somebody wanted to come in there? KJ8YR. Go ahead.
You know, this hobby has a lot of dishonest people. Part of the rules and regs are you identify your station when it transmits. But they don't. They key up on top of people. And then when you go back to them to allow them into your conversation, they don't want to tell you who they are because they know they broke the rules. Dishonesty is everywhere. Oh, well. Oh, well.
What are you saying? The dummy load is on either end?
I think you're right. Dummy load on either end. I never heard that before, but I like it.
Let's see. My cherry switch showed up in Indianapolis, so hey, maybe next day or two.
Well, if you have your microwave oven and it blows a fuse, I can tell you why. There's probably nothing wrong with the microwave oven itself. It's the switches, the door switches. They all have to work in series and parallel, and they will blow the fuse if one is made and one isn't, or one is open and one isn't. Yeah, they'll blow the blow the power fuse. Designed to do that for safety.
Yeah, they call that logic circuit. Yeah, that is logical too.
Yeah, some of those crappy ones, they're made by Candle or stuff that Walmart sells. I've been inside them, and the whole panel that holds the door switches is flimsy. It's just stamped steel. And a lot of times what people will do is they'll open the door while it's running. Well, if it's running and one of those switches is out of line for logic, poof, out goes your fuse. Then you got to take the thing down, take the wrapper off it, tear it all apart to get at the fuse. It's in one back corner buried under some wire. Change the fuse, then you put it back together. Yeah, people put it back together. I don't. I just fix it on the bench and test it on the bench. Then I put the cover on it. You put the cover on first, then you're showing off. Oh, it'll work. I fixed it. Then it won't work for me. So, anyway, maybe you already knew that.
Well, I had one of those little credit cards I used to carry that you could swipe it around the circumference to make sure your seal hadn't broken, you wasn't leaking out microwaves, but I don't worry about that anymore. If it breaks, I'll just go get me a new one. There's usually a reason for it to break.
Yeah, what are they now? $100? $149. That's what I did. Mine blew a fuse. I didn't know what was wrong with it, so I just ordered another one. I was just home from the hospital. Still two bad feet at that time. That's 7 years ago. The thing sat on the kitchen floor on its side for the longest time. I finally took it apart, put a fuse in it, and tested it. And put it downstairs here. Wife says, well, let's give it to the kids. I said, well, I offered. I said, you're going to give one away. I said, I don't know. This new one I bought is bigger. You can actually put a pizza, something in there with corners on it. It'll like a TV dinner. Put a TV dinner in there and it'll rotate with the platter. The other one, although it's smaller, it's faster. It's all stainless steel. And, but you can't put a lot of stuff in it because the box, the oven box is smaller.
Oh, well, I hate microwaves for reheating stuff. I always get carried away. You either go too far or not enough.
Oh, yeah. avoid going too far. It's really too far most of the time, right?
Oh, yeah. Turn it into a shingle.
Well, I don't mind just jogging it. If I go like 1 minute, it's not too bad. Let's give it another minute. Usually it's okay, but for me to say, hey, let's put this in for 3 minutes, that's probably 2 minutes too much. Or, it's only 20 after 2. Yeah, 20 after 2 on a Sunday afternoon. All dressed up and no place to go. Over.
Well, I went outside for a little bit and fiddled around with the air gun. It wasn't too bad out there. But it is. It's like 24 degrees, so, I wasn't out there very long. And everybody was busy doing something. Eddie was upstairs. Gloria's out shopping. And figure, if I fall, I'll just flop back to the house. Or they'll find me when they get home.
Yeah, well, I haven't gone out. I haven't left the room here. I'm thinking, I'll go grab that. It still takes a minute to sink in that you're not just going to get off your chair and go get that. You got to get used to it, but I don't know how long it's going to take me to realize that I can't just think of that going up to grab something, because I can't. I was going to do something that I need 2 feet to do it. 2 feet, that's a parallel, or more than one.
I was looking at this picture on eBay, this Texan 2200X AM, FM, medium wave, long wave, short wave, SSB, VHF, airband, DSP radio receiver. $400 US.
Yeah. What did I see? Oh, the weather stations I have, La Crosse weather stations, $499. When they're on sale at Canadian Tire, they're $60, $59.95. Regular $79.95, but they're on sale for $59.95. And even if they're not on sale, I'll go in and ask for the last sale price and buy them for that. So I sent this guy a message. I said, I'll sell you a bunch for $179. I said, you can make lots of money, and I'll make lots of money, and we'll both be happy. He didn't return my call, but next day I see that they're down to $199 from $499. Yeah. There's a lot of gougers and scrapers out there everywhere on the web. It's just e-commerce. There's a lot of crooked people getting away with murder out there.
Oh, I see that with everything out there. Yeah, here's a good deal on one. $79. The Texan Digital PL330. And it's got sideband and everything also. Just doesn't have VHF and UHF. $79.
Oh, I don't know if the one I was looking at has VHF and UHF. Hang on, I'll just call it up here again.
Yeah, $79. I'd go for that. That's not a bad deal. And it'll do sideband. That's cool.
Have to look here and get the right one. It was the Texan 330, right?
Yeah.
Well, this one's 170. Let's see if it's the right one. AM, FM, long wave, short wave, world band radio with single sideband receiver.
Yep, that's the one. $79 from Amazon.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, $179. $170. Where'd you see $79?
On Amazon. First one to come up on Amazon, yeah, $79.
This one's 170. Wow, what the heck's going on here? Where'd you find the one for 179? This one got 2 dials on the end.
Yeah, and then if you buy it from AliExpress, same radio is $48.
Well, I'll pay the $79. I don't care. And that way I don't have to wait forever.
I always get my stuff pretty quick, within a month or two from Ali. It comes here pretty quickly.
Okay. Push my arm. I'll buy it from Ali.
Minus 72%, so it's on sale. It's called the blooming sale, big sore, whatever big sore means, like a big sore toe.
I don't know. Maybe like a big box store. Like Costco or something like that. Do you have Costco down there, or you got Price Club still?
We got Costco. No Price Club.
Ours used to be Price Club.
Yeah, we got Costco, a bunch of other different ones. We don't use any of them. We just shop the sales. She's got several stores she goes to here within town. And whoever's got the best deal on the fresh produce, that's where she ends up. And if nobody has any sales going on, we go to a little Chinese store in Kent, which is about 4 miles away, and they definitely got the best, freshest vegetables. And it's best to go on a Monday. That's when they get them all in.
I gotta punch this number in. Texan. Yeah, I'll just put Texan. It'll come up. PL 330, is it?
Affirmative.
What's the 680 and the 880?
More money.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of them. 81, 81, 81, 81, 84, 79, 69, 59. What's the difference?
I don't know. Mine's just a little handheld. It's not near as fancy as those, but it does, I guess it just does probably AM and FM. I don't think it does sideband.
Texan PL 330 FM radio, FM portable radio. It has long wave, short wave, marine wave, or whatever, single sideband and marine band.
Does it have SSB?
I don't know. It's just rebuilding my screen. We'll see here in a minute. Yes, sir. Single sideband. All band radio receiver with English manual and newest firmware with an English manual. That's a good thing. $91.
Yeah, English manual means it says weird stuff like of good use, will operate for long periods of time.
It'll give you every word that fits together. What was I looking for the other day? And I got it. Oh, I was looking for a tap. not a tap valve thing. I got all kinds of taps for kitchen sinks, bathroom sinks, laundry sinks. I was looking for a machine tap.
Yeah, they're not too interchangeable. KA8YR on the 10.
On the 10s. Okay, now I got to go back and look at what are these other ones? See what it says.
but Cousin Gary's into that. He just got a new receiver. I don't know what he bought, though.
He bought this one.
Probably. Now, this is my cousin Gary, not Gary UGP.
Oh. UGP was the one I was talking to.
Yeah, my cousin's really into that. He's a KF8ANR.
Well, I'm going to look at this $66 one and see what it says. It might be the same damn thing. Full band radio, digital demodulation, stereo PLL, portable radio, FM, long wave, short wave, medium wave, DSP, receiver AM. It does not say SSB.
That's probably what I got. I like the looks of the, what is it, the S220X. Yeah. Looks like it's got handles on the side of it like a Zygu or a rack mount.
What model was that?
It's the S220X. I'm sorry, 2200X. It's got a little whip antenna on top of it. Doesn't look like it's telescopic, just like a little steel whip sticking out of it. Be harder to break.
You say it was 2200S?
X-ray, 2200 X-ray. It's Sierra 2200 X-ray. It's only AM, FM. No SSB, I don't think.
Oh, I see the one. The original. It says original secondhand. They're $600, so. Retro old-fashioned radio, telegraph radio, even in the old olive drab, nostalgic old paint. Okay, I'm going back to that radio. Oh, there's one there. FM stereo model. It's $931. Not for me, Jack. Well, I just happened to click on it, went back to another one. PL330, FM, medium wave, short wave, long waves, SSB, DSP full band radio for $70. I just might buy that one. I guess I should log in. Maybe I get a better price if I log in.
here they have an AliExpress U.S. location you can have shipped from. A touchscreen LCD, all kinds of fancy stuff. It's called the Top ATS25X1 ATS-25S14732 all-band receiver. It's got everything. It's got a color touchscreen on it for $52. And that ships from the U.S. It kind of looks like a 7300 ICOM in the front.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't get logged into... I can't seem to get logged into Tally. I think I did something different. And then I keep getting all these friggin' emails, support@bell.net, account suspension at bell.net, suspension. Your account, it's all about McAfee. I never had McAfee. And these guys are pissing me off. All he gets is junk mail. Support at eBell. Bell security update. And you click on it, your account is suspended. Dear valued customers. Well, if you valued this customer, then get rid of this stuff. So send it to me and AOVED-MXAJ. Oh, it looks like a proof of purchase thing for loading software. Support at ebell.net. I don't know who that is. So I just keep marking them down as report spam. That's what they are. Yeah, it's all about McAfee being expired, and I don't have McAfee.
I get the same notices from Norton, and I don't have Norton.
I had Norton. I shredded their disk, stuffed it in an envelope, and sent it back to them.
Yeah, it didn't stop anything.
No, it didn't. It just made me feel better. Now I'm in. The price just went up to $80.68. Oh, non-member price is cheaper than the member price. It says it's regular $268, 69% off. Didn't yours read that?
Charge you more for checking in, huh?
Yeah, I think it's $1 difference. Well, I think I'm going to buy one. Add it to my cart. There. It's now added to my cart. Oh, this item is no longer... What? This item is no longer available. It's sold out or the store... Oh. Well, can't buy that one. I guess I'll have to find another one. There's one for $69, probably sold out. The $81 one went into my cart. Crap. I get all the way to checkout and I gotta change my damn cards because maybe I can do it on Visa. Oh, I've only got the one card. Oh, do it with PayPal. Yeah, I can do it with PayPal. Oh yeah, I changed my card and I haven't updated the details here, expiry date and the new card number. I have to do her on PayPal. Here we go. Shall we buy those other things today?
I don't know. You'd think AliExpress would have them listed, but they don't carry Hermes.
I changed the Visa. I get the Visa, and oh crap, I've changed that one too. Actually, I could have done that one just by changing the codes. Oh well. Then it also gives me an access to pay for my bank account. So there, it's paid for. Now I just got to wait for it to get here. Okay, let's go to Hermes and find out where we can buy them and who sells them the cheapest and what to buy. So don't go away. I might need your help. Oh, I got to sign out of this. How do I sign out? I guess I just did. What do you type? Just Google Hermes 2 or something?
Well, they say you should only buy it from that one place, and that's, let me look at.
Maker Labs?
Yeah, Maker Lab. Maker Fabs.
Maker Fabs, okay. Open hardware. Okay, we'll just go there. Oh, that's just the board. No, I need more than that. I need the whole stuff, you know?
I smell coffee. Oh, it's on the Maker Fab. You just click on modules up at the top blue bar.
All I get's a bunch of colors here. Oh, these are all add-ons. The anemometer. All these cards. This is all drop down, like power gives you a battery holder, a green energy, this and that, modules, power. Do they not have a whole kit?
If you go to you might have to check back out. If you go back to Market Fab, there's a blue bar right at the top there. It says open hardware, modules, components, all dotted all down through 3D printer, robotics. Anyway, if you click on the module, all of them come up. The Hermes Light 2 board shows at the top, and you can scroll down, and it's got all the other parts you need. So the other three parts, the enclosure, the filter board, and the Hermes Light I/O board. I can't believe that kid's out there on his motorcycle riding in the snow. Well, from the drop down, I clicked on Maker Fab's open hardware. Open. Well, oh yeah. There it is at the bottom. That's not the whole thing, though. Hard to believe that mess of little parts on that small board actually puts out a signal like it does, eh? I know, it's just so amazing. Well, it's all in your computers doing a lot of it too.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they put a list together and you just go click, 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 click on all the parts you need and then send it.
I know, pretty silly, isn't it? Not too user-friendly of a website either.
Okay, here's the thing about cases. All it's got is pictures of things. What? Watch, fully open source and customizable e-ink watch band based on ESP2. Huh? Come on. This is bullshit, this. Give me some part numbers so I can order by part number. Actuator, communications, power, sensors, display, LCD, LED, OLED, HDMI, and does this thing come with an HDMI port? got Pi 4s here. $75. That's not a bad price. And $5.20 for an aluminum case.
Smell coffee.
Well, it can't be mine. My cup's empty. You get a break in the afternoon too?
Yeah, I usually get a coffee with a snack of some kind, like a cookie or something. I think we're out of cookies. I think I ate all them. She told me I could eat 2 of them, so it was sectioned into 4 sections, and I ate 2 of them. That was 8 of them. And she said, "No, you should only had an eighth of what you ate."
Oh. My wife won't let me cut the pie anymore. She says, "You can have a piece of pie." I cut it in half. Take half of it. There's your half. I got what I want. Oh yeah. They're fun. We can have fun with them, can't we?
Hey, life's too short not to, you know?
Well, I got a banana and a coffee. Well, there's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of bits and pieces and parts. And
hey, they have a turnkey that'll actually put all this stuff together for you, I think.
Oh crap!
From prototyping to mass production.
I'm not going to order one of them.
So yeah, you might be able to get them to put it together for you. I don't know if I'd want to do that, because then they're not tested.
What's that? I doubled with you in the first half there.
They got a turnkey that will put printed circuit boards and stuff together for you. I wonder if they'll build that whole radio for you. They got breadboards available, breakout boards. Man, it's been a long time since I played with that stuff. They got a one-stop printed circuit board assembly group that'll put all this stuff together. I don't know if they'll do the Hermes light or not.
Where'd you find that info?
Under support. It's called Maker Fab's Turnkey PCB Assembly Service. Oh, I guess if you got a printed circuit board you want to make a whole bunch of them, they'll make them for you. They'll put them together and solder it all up. And, yeah, they got a printed circuit board turnkey that will actually build this stuff for you. You design it and they'll build it.
Wonder where they are.
China.
Oh, okay.
Other services, printed circuit board printing, 3D printing. Oh, 3D printing. I'm interested in that.
Yeah, but they don't want to make one or two. They want to make 100,000 of them for you.
Oh, I'm sure you're right.
Chinese aren't good at making one-offs, you know, or prototypes. You build your own prototypes here, make sure it works. And then you go there and they build you like 100 million of them, or they, take them somebody else's piece already and they'll reinvent the wheel. They'll do the reverse engineering and say, okay, we can do 100,000. Each time you order 100,000, minimum order 10 million.
You got that right.
So you don't have your cherry switch yet, huh?
Nah, it's about a state away from me.
Yeah, I'm surprised I remember the name of those cherries. They're on my generator. I have alarms on the fuel selector valve. Alarms on the doors. The door of the cabinet. Oh yeah, I got cherry switches everywhere. We used to have a place. We have a place here called Princess Auto. They're a lot like your Harbor Freight, but I think they buy junk because they were a car junkyard, a scrap dealer on Princess Street in Manitoba, and then they started taking stuff apart, and they were selling pieces of things. And I guess they got into wrecking all kinds, scrapping business machines, computers, and shit like that. And what they've done is they'll take all these switches out of a machine, they'll take all the parts out and all kinds of stuff, fans, CPUs, coolers, hose, connectors, you name it, and then they put it on the shelf as surplus. I bought a lot of surplus stuff from them. In fact, the fuel selector valve I have came from the surplus, military surplus actually. And that's something else they used to have is aircraft generators. And people were using them for building welding machines because they were really super high current generators. That's 60 volts or something like 72 volts or something like that. And the only problem is they spin like at 10,000 RPM. That's the problem with them. You had to spin them so fast. You drive them from a gas engine. You had to step the speed up on them to get them to produce enough power to weld with.
Yeah, we got a place like that up here, Cleveland Electronic Surplus. They tear down a bunch of stuff and resell switches and wires and all kinds of stuff, laser diodes, just a whole bunch of different things. Things that are kind of neat.
Well, maybe what I should do, I'm after two 48 volt single pole double throw RF switches, not available for export. I could send them to your place and then you could send them to me. That would work, would it not?
I would think so.
If you were willing to do that for me. I couldn't do it for you because I can't. Well, I could, yeah. I just have to take taxi to do it. Maybe I'll get them and have them shipped to your place. If I can remember. You said it was Cleveland Surplus?
Yeah, it says this account is suspended. I guess it went out of business.
Well, these were in a surplus dealer place. But I can't remember who it was. I'll just look up surplus RF switches and see what I come up with.
Beverage drive-through place got in. I just got a notification from my daughter. They got in the whole shebang, the big bags of the whole shebang potato chips.
Hostess potato chips?
No, it's called the whole shebang. Like everything, the whole shebang.
Oh. Sweepings off the floor.
No, it's they usually don't sell it to the public. It's made for prisons. It's prison food, prisoners can buy them. They're bags of chips with every seasoning in the world on it. They're hot, they're sweet, they're tangy, they're spicy, they're everything. You can crumble it up and put a little bit of water on it. It makes a great soup. Or you can crumble them up and use them for putting on your chicken and baking it, or you can just eat them as potato chips and bear the heat and the sweetness and everything all at once. Yeah, it's for prison food to spice up their food.
Oh, I'll be damned. And we can now buy them?
I don't know if you can get them in Canada. They're just available here in the U.S. and usually not to the public. But this drive-through, well, he's, I think his name's Mahad Habib or something like that. He's got some kind of connection with the prisons.
Sure.
Yeah, it could be. Who knows what you're eating in that stuff, too, you know? Might be a little bit of extra added to it. But it comes, you know, prepackaged in a foil-type bag.
My brother used to work in the correctional services, and he said if he was going to eat the food from the kitchen, he had to eat with the cons, because if he ate with the guards, you never know what's in the food.
Yeah, I've got a bag or two of these. The small bag, it's just like a little, maybe an 8-ounce little bag, like a little bag of chips. But yeah, they're pretty doggone good. I mean, it's definitely unique. It's one of a kind thing.
Well, something like the little Halloween bags they give out.
Yeah. Well, now they get the big ones available. They're, you know, like a big Lay's potato chip bag full of them.
I'm just looking here. There's some switches that I bought at flea markets. And 0 to 18 gig. I'll be dipped. I paid $1.50 or $2 for these. $186 some of these guys want. This is a transco switch, and you can tell it's surplus because it's got lead chopped off. US $59 US, $85 Canadian. Well, I think I might be able to get linked to a site that I'm after.
This is KA8YOR on the 10th.
The E3NEJ. Okay, here's RLC Electronics. Okay, RLC, maybe that's one. Okay. Now we're on to something. $99 for that one. I'm gonna see what they got. And now maybe I can search for 48 volts. That'll get me in there. Well, I'm not going to bother with that today. I just need them for spares for the two I have. I thought that would, because I didn't pay much for those. I got them on eBay. I think I bought about 7 years ago. I think I cleaned eBay out of all the RF switches that were any good to me. Oh yeah, VE3NEJ for ID. Hey, I wonder, MRI, I wonder what frequency those transmitters are at.
I received them on all frequencies when I lived close to one, so I'm not sure.
Well, I just wonder what kind of power they are. Could we use them on, just put a box on them and use them on the HF band?
Yeah, I'm sure you could. Yeah, I mean, if you could get the tubes, you can pull them out, probably put them in commercial rigs. They use the 4CX800s in a lot of that stuff.
the 6146s that we got, they were designed for pulse emissions. That was probably what they were used for, either that or diathermy of some sort. I know, like our Channel 13 transmitter here, the modules that are in that, it's a Larcan transmitter, and it uses 72 volt or 56 volt plug-in cards. And you want more power, you just plug in more cards. And I think each one of them is 250 watts, or maybe it's 500 watts per card. Oh yeah, it's got to be 500. This transmitter box wasn't all that big. And those modules there, one card would give you 200 watts on 220 megs, because that's channel 13, which was 231 megahertz or something like that. Actually, you would know that.
I got a bunch of 6146s still around here. New old stuff, but I'm sure they're pretty good. And I found about a dozen 811 tubes.
Well, that'll fit your amplifier, won't they?
Yeah, but I'm just going to run the 572Bs I put in there. They cost me $150 for them, so I'm going to use them.
I spent $400 on them and never did use them.
But I do have backup 811s if I ever need to put them in there. Heck, I've ran that amp with just one, and I think I got 200 watts out with it.
It's got 4 holes or 3 in that one?
Just the 3.
I wonder what's going on with that amp from
He still had that COVID going on there. He wasn't feeling too good when he got on. That was about a week ago.
Oh, well. Hope he gets through it okay. He's a high risk like us.
Yeah, then I think he said his wife had started contracting it, so he might be just taking care of her, too.
Nasty stuff, that COVID. I want to put my leg on, but I can't. Time to fire up VE3NEJ with. Hang on, I got to crank the power up there a little bit. Copy okay there?
Oh, yeah, KA8YOR. Run the full tilt boogie.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that was. Somebody out frequency just jabbering away. Somebody descended upon it.
I think the contest is still going on today.
Well, I was calling you for hours the other night. Calling you or Charlie or Bill or Mo. Just calling and calling and calling. I was almost thinking I was a beacon.
I don't see that AL80B anymore on QRZ's sale page.
That's what you have?
No, it's an AL80B. It has a single 3-500. Brand new in the box. Last one sold at TX Engineering. Never used. With a free tube comes along with it for $1,000. $1,000
US. That's 1,600 Canadian. That's a deal. Cheap at twice the price.
There's another one that's freshly come online. ALS 600 for $1,200 shipping. No tune solid mistake.
That's on QRZ?
Yeah, it is. Third or fourth page down on their sale item. That's really a good amp.
There's a Dentron MLA 2500B. 8875 tubes. 1.8 megahertz to 30 megahertz, including the work bands. It was upgraded professionally in 2003 for $1,200.
That's a good price, really. And Dentrons are they're okay.
It says this one was upgraded professionally in 2003 with a pair of 3 CX800A7 tubes in it. Here's an RM Italy LA250V. Oh, that's 2 meters.